What is going on, people? How's everybody doing tonight? It's Friday. It's time for another Skull Bro show. It's going to hang out for a few minutes, give everybody a chance to kind of come in. And I think MRE's running a little bit late tonight. So we'll kind of hang out. Like I said, let everybody kind of come in, give it some time, and see how everybody's doing. What's up, Sharon, Teresa, Jane? Good to see you. What's up, Bella? Good to see you too. Hope everybody's having a good night. Hope everybody had a good Halloween. I did a little bit of trick-or-treating. A lot of the younger people in my family are getting a little bit older, so it was a little smaller than it has been in years past, but we still had a good time. Kids got some candy and went out and saw some cool decorations, some cool setups in a few neighborhoods. What's up, Spliffsy, Grant, Carol, Mickey? Good to see you. What's up? Always good to see all of you. I hope you all had a good Halloween too. It's what I was saying. I just mainly took it easy. Like I said, I went out and I took it easy at work all day. Luckily, I was able to do that. There wasn't a whole lot going on. We all ate real quick before we headed out because we were trying to get out to a couple of neighborhoods that usually have like really nice decorations and stuff like that. And kids got some candy, saw a few cool costumes and stuff like that. Yeah, one person had a really cool like a whole car. I think it was inflatable. It was very dark. I didn't get super close and they didn't have a lot of lights on it, but it was like really cool car. It had like skeletons in the windows and stuff like that. It was badass. Yeah. What's up, Damien? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I love Halloween. It's literally like one of my most favorite days of the entire year. Yeah, I look forward to it. And after we got done trick-or-treating, I came home. I got really, really, really fucking baked and watched the Monster Squad like I do every year on Halloween. What's this? You just got out of another surgery, Damien? It was a tough one. Glad you made it out. Man, I'm glad you made it out too. I thought you were done with that shit. I thought you were home and stuff like that. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that you had to have another one. And then it was a tough go. I'm glad you made it out too, man. What's up, Dustin? Good to see you. Yeah, no, I didn't dress up, Jane. That's funny. Some years I'll dress all in black. I've done different things throughout the years. I've painted my face with the kids in our family, and I've done some stuff like that, but I don't normally dress up. But that is funny. Could you imagine? I mean, it'd be like the most horrific. If you dressed as Fibby, it would be the scariest mask within miles, man. That dude looks like he got acid thrown on his face. It's like the Joker without the makeup. You'd be scaring the shit out of everybody. Yeah, Carol, I'm glad to hear that surgery is complete too for Damien. I hope everything heals up and everything nice and smooth. Yeah. Grant saying something. I just scroll back. Are you saying something about Reformation Day for me? Fuck the pagan shit. Yeah. Yeah. The pagan stuff. It's still a lot of fun. A burn victim. Yeah. He totally looked like a fucking burn victim, man. His face is super fucked up. Yeah, the face melted away up. Oh, you still got one. Well, yeah, okay. I didn't realize you'd have to go back to have the stents removed and stuff. So I mean that makes sense. But I didn't know you were having this other one. Yeah, that's rough, man. Well, I'm sure you'll be glad to have it all over and done with. Like I said, I think looks like MRE's running late tonight. So maybe he had to work late. Maybe he hasn't been able to get to his house or anything like that. But we'll hang out here like for a few more minutes and see if he's able to show up. And if not, we'll just get into some of this week's news and kind of take it slow and give him some time. But we'll work through the show either way. I've got a bunch of stuff to talk about. Our normal news, got some Trash on Blast stuff. I got some North Korea stuff, which is getting insane, little Diddy stuff, all the stuff we've been following for a couple of months. Might as well keep it going. Pay attention, see what's happening with all of that. I bet it's like having an appointment with the principal and your parents. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can't wait to get it over with. Absolutely. Yeah, just get all the. I'm sure he'll be super happy when all the surgery stuff is over with too. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Oh, you win as Rocky? And then the following year is Rocky 2. Yeah, that's funny. Did anybody else in here dress up for Halloween? Maybe with like the younger people in their family, or maybe with their spouse or something like that? I generally don't do that. I generally don't dress up. I mean, we've been to like over the years. We've, like I say, I've done a couple of things. I've painted my face. I've dressed in black. We've been to a couple of Halloween parties where we like wore masks and stuff like that, but not full on dress up. Oh, nice. Your wife was Adrian in glasses. There you go. No, Carol says they didn't. No dressing up for Carol. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess not a whole lot of people that were in here dressed up for Halloween. Did anybody go to any parties or do anything fun? Kids went as Dumb and Dumber, ghost face, right? So what they went as Dumb and Dumber, but then they did their faces like pale and stuff like that. Dumb and Dumber is a great choice. What a great fucking couple of movies those were. Yeah, I liked those. The one that they did with them is when they were supposed to be younger was absolutely hilarious, man. I was super fucking skeptical of that at first. I almost didn't want to watch it. But that shit was hilarious, man. 3 surgeries in 3 weeks. Oh, wow. I didn't know you had 3. See, I just knew about that one when we were talking that night. You were still in the hospital. Yeah, no, I literally, I thought you got out after that one, man. Dustin says he just hung out and played video games and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, man, take it easy. Do your thing. Yeah, chill out at home, play video games, do your thing. Oh, okay, I got you, Grant. Your daughter and her friend were Dumb and Dumber. That's a great choice, man. And your stepkid was a ghost face. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. What a great choice, man. That's a good one. I saw all kinds of I didn't want to like cover the whole thing because a lot of and like bring it up as like, you know, a whole portion of the news. Because some of them were just like they weren't even funny. But one of the funnier costumes that I saw on the list of like, you know, popular costumes this year, one of them had me fucking dying. And it was the woman in the Olympics that was like that horrific break dancer. She was so fucking bad and it became such a phenomenon and it went viral. So people were dressing as her for Halloween, and that's how you know you really fucked up, dude. If you become a viral meme that quickly for being like so horrific at what you were doing, which makes sense because even her country was like, they said she was a total and complete waste of money. They said a lot of really hardcore shit about her. She literally got no points. She scored a fucking 0 in the Olympics. The quote unquote breakdancing she was doing was ridiculous. You have to look it up if you haven't seen it. Yeah, Ray Gun, exactly. If you haven't seen Ray Gun breakdancing yet, you've got to fucking look it up tomorrow, whatever, next time you're just chilling and doom scrolling. Look up Ray Gun breakdance and check that shit out. It is absolutely fucking horrendous what she did. And you know you fucked up when you become a viral meme and it goes like so wild that people are dressing like you for Halloween. That shit is rough. That shit is rough. She stole other people's opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I'm not going to sit here and claim I'd have to look it up. I'm not going to claim to remember all the ins and outs of that article. I remember that her like boyfriend or her husband or something like that was involved with the Olympics. Maybe even just for her country. I don't remember, somehow involved. I remember breakdancing. I mean, I was a kid, don't get me wrong, but I was there for breakdancing. I saw Breakin' and Breakin' 2 in the theater. Okay. I was a little kid, but I was there for it. I fucking loved breakdancing. I thought it was super fucking cool, right? When I was a little kid. And nothing she did had anything to do with breakdancing or any other kind of dancing for that matter, as far as I'm concerned. She was moving around like a fucking mentally handicapped person with no sense of rhythm, mind you, right? That's why I say like no, not even a different kind of dancing, because it was like she had no rhythm on top of the fact that she was moving around like a fucking weirdo the whole time. Weird, man. And again, to not like place or get a medal, that's one thing. But to get like no points, literally like get zero, they probably would have gave her negative points if they could. That's a rough go. That's a fucking rough go. She stayed and shopped in Paris for a week after the team went home. Yeah. There were a lot of other people in that competition that were awesome. In that breakdancing competition, there were, we'll say at least a few, because I'm not going to claim to have watched all of them, the entire segment. So we'll say the ones that I saw, there were a few that were pretty good. Yes, Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo, damn right, Splipsy. Yep. I loved those movies, man. I'll still watch clips of them every now and again if they pop up in my feed or something like that. Yeah. I saw Breakin' 2, and the other one I saw in the theater, it was The Last Dragon. That was another one I saw in the theater. My parents would take me to shit like that. I'd see commercials for things, and I'd be like, "Oh, that looks awesome! I want to go." Super cool karate movie. Yeah, and I still love The Last Dragon. Bruce Leroy, just move your feet to the Daddy Green's Pizza. Forget about it. I love that movie, man. You got that glow. Leroy Green, that's right, Splitsy. When you got that glow. That shit is nuts, man. That was a fucking time capsule, that movie. And that movie was made by Motown, the record label. That fucking movie was made by Motown. That's why it's got like great music. And one of the other funny things too is when they did the scene where he goes to the fortune cookie factory, right? When he gets there, and the three Asian dudes, I'm assuming they're Chinese, the three Asian dudes are out front, and they're kind of like singing with that boom box. You sake to me, I sake to you, right? Remember that shit? They came up with that at Motown. They were like, dude, what are we going to have these guys sing, right? Like, we're going to have them sing like doo-wop, or, we're going to have them do like a classic Motown song. Should we have them rap, right? Because like rap was, kind of coming through some of the b-boy shit back then at that time. And then the dude made a conscious effort. He was like, no. He's like, we got to make them sound Asian and fucking crazy. Kiss my Converse, punk. That's right. I am the meanest. I am the baddest. Show enough. That's right, man. It takes you back to the days. Like, people don't understand when they see that movie and they see people with like boom boxes in the theater, or they see these old movies and they show people like break dancing in the movie theater and dancing around. Dude, that's how that shit was. I remember even when I was a little kid, when I saw The Last Dragon in the theater, there was people like fucking kicking and stuff like that, And again, like in the breaking movies, forget about it, dude. There were people fucking dancing on roller skates in the fucking theater when I saw that movie. And I won't ever forget that. I was a little kid and that shit tripped me out. But people don't understand that, man. The world was a different place. You didn't have all these Karens and fucking guardrails, and people didn't smoke in the fucking movie theater. People would drink in the movie theater, get up and dance and scream and yell. Forget about it. Yeah, that's so funny. I'm glad some people in here know that movie. Yeah, I was talking to it wasn't super recent. It was probably a year or like over a year ago. I was talking to a good friend of mine, and he looked me in my face and told me he had never seen The Last Dragon. And I was just like, bro, you're fucking up. Like, you're fucking up. You got to see this movie, man. Like, as soon as possible. You have to see the fucking Last Dragon. Eddie Arcadian was the size of the kidney stone they pulled out of my. I got you, Damien. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Those were the days, Carol says. Yeah. RTC, true, especially in the mid 80s, Dustin. Yeah, no doubt, man. It's true. That's what I'm talking about. It was in the 80s. A little kid. Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. Yeah, that shit's funny. Eddie Arcadian was just a little guy. That's too funny. See, I got you. The drive-in theaters were the best, Mickey. I don't think I've ever been to a drive-in. I saw, like, when I've traveled around, I've seen a couple that were still operating, like when we just drove past them in the daytime. But I don't think I've ever been to a drive-in. I'm almost certain of it. What's up, MRE? Take your time, man. No problem. We'll hang off on the news and stuff. We've just been talking and all that, giving everybody a chance to come in and giving you time to do what you got to do. Take your time, bro. Just let me know when you're ready for the link. Oh, wow, Dustin. You said the last time you went to a drive-in was in 1986, close to a dog racetrack. That's cool. Yeah, man. I'm almost certain I've never been to a drive-in theater. You know. Yeah, I don't know what I was. You're right. I mean, I've seen them in movies. There was even a drive-in in the Monster Squad last night when I watched that. Yeah, it seems cool, bro. You can do whatever the fuck you want, right? You're in your own car. Yeah, be cool. What's up, Cremel? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Pack this thing up real quick. Yeah, I saw some cool Halloween decorations last night. One person had their whole house done up. They even had lights on the roof. Like, you had to give them points for that extra Christmas type dedication, right? They went up on their roof and put the lights. I was like, right on, man. And they had shit everywhere. It must have taken him a fucking week to do that. And he and his wife had this long table set up in their driveway with all kinds of candy and glow sticks and stuff. And they were both dressed up. It was super cool. And they had a projector behind the table showing like clips from old scary movies and stuff on the garage door. That shit was cool. What a great fucking idea. You know, what a great fucking idea. As Mickey says, parents used to put us kids in the trunk and sneak us in. Nice. That's a good memory, Mickey. That's good family memories right there. Everybody working together. That's good shit. Carol says we used to put the smallest in the trunk. There you go. So it was a thing. That's cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Grant. I don't know who those people are. Oh, that's funny, dude. Had to remind them at intermission after the gasoline fumes wore off. Forget about it. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Kids went in pajamas. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like it's your own car, right? You could do what the fuck you want. You don't have to get out. You could do whatever you want. That's cool, man. Sitting there and smoke a joint, watch the movie. I'm for it. Yeah, I'm for it. These fucking I did something out of the ordinary. Like, I normally just buy like some really good flour. Everybody knows this about me. Like, it's in here normally, right? So it's like I only smoke indica. Once in a while, I'll get like a sativa or a hybrid that if I'm gonna smoke during the day, if I know I'm gonna be smoking during the day, or for like a weekend during the weekend. I mean a daytime smoke during the weekend. I'm primarily an indica guy. I normally get just flour, and then I get like a couple containers of keef, right? So just like a little extra flavor and the higher percentage to put on top of the weed, when I'm trying to go to sleep at night. Everybody knows I'm an insomniac. So that's normally what I do, right? I'll just get flour, and then I get like a little keef, and I just keep that going. Sometimes I get these joints that have like shatter in them, right? It's just another concentrate. Instead of getting the keef and the flour, I'll get these joints. It's all put together. It's easy, right? This time I went and I did something that I don't normally do. I got a jar of flour, and it's called snow caps, rainbow belts snow caps, right? So what it is they take, it's an ounce total, right? It was a really good price, and it looked fucking insane, and it is, by the way, which is what I'm getting to in my long drawn out story here. The jar, the contents of the jar are an ounce total, right? And it's 16 grams of fucking 30% flour. The flour is 30%, right? So it's a really, really good high percentage flour. It's indica. But what they do is, right, remember I told you the contents of the jar is an ounce. There's 16 grams of that ounce is the flour. The other 12 grams is fucking THCA. And it's not just loose in the jar, dudes. They take these buds and fucking literally cover them and get that shit like all into the fucking buds, man. Now, as you move the jar around and you fuck with the buds, obviously some of that THCA falls into the bottom, no doubt about it. But when I tell you that you fucking take a piece of this bud that is like literally white from the fucking hash that's on, it's literally coated in fucking hash, basically, right? For anybody that doesn't know THCA, it's like 85% fucking weed. I mean, THC. Well, yeah, it's not quite a moon rock, Grant. You're getting right. A moon rock is when they take a bud and they coat it in the hash oil of that strain, and then they roll it in the hash or the keef of that strain, right? And they let it dry like that, so it becomes hard like a rock. And there's also sun rocks, but so these are called snow caps. I've not heard of them before. I saw the jar. I looked inside it and I was like, holy shit, those buds are fucking snow white, like, and literally saturated, covered in this shit. I said, well, fuck it, I'll give that a try. I already put keef on my weed, right? No, sir. This stuff is like, I smoke a little piece of this and I'm fucking retarded, basically. This shit's crazy. Oh, okay, no worries, Grant. What's a sun rock? Okay, cool. So I have to look this up to make sure I get which one is correct, but I believe this is it, right? So a moon rock and a sun rock are basically the same. What makes them different is this. One of them is the bud, the hash oil, or I'm sorry, the bud, the hash oil, and the hash that goes on it is all from the same strain, right? The other one, right, there's moon rocks and sun rocks. So some of them are made up of the bud, the oil, and the hash from the same strain. And then the other one is 3 different strains. So you'll have one type of bud, they'll coat it with a different strain's fucking hash oil, and then they'll roll it in the hash of another strain. And that shit sounds fucking tasty and dangerous, if I can be honest. It sounds a little bit, but this shit that I'm smoking right now is fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like I said, I'd never buy things that are packaged like that and like novelty. I'm strictly like, I just want flour, and I like my keef. Or if I'm gonna do joints, like I say, I'll get the joints that are the bud, and it's got like shatter broke up into it. Yeah, you got it, MRE. Yeah, there you go, Grant. Yeah, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's just a joint that's got like, it'd be the same thing. You just put some hash oil in it, or you put pieces of hash in it. It's called shatter, but it's all the same thing. It's high concentrated THC, right? It's just the way that they make it and the way it kind of like settles when it dries. They give it different names. That shatter stuff. Yeah, shatter's wild, bro. Yeah, yeah, Damien, I've only seen moon rocks like in stores. You know what I mean? And I've only seen them a couple of times when I was out west. Oh, there you go, Grant. Okay, yeah, see you.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, bro?
Not much.
Sound tired, my friend. You have a long day.
Yeah, I worked. I worked all day, but
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, just a regular fucking shitty day. Fucking heat, man. Brutal.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
can't I
summer over
can't believe how hot it is up there. I told you I read that it was like 80. It was supposed to be an 80-degree Halloween, and that shit pisses me off because when I went up to fucking Salem, it ended up being fucking 30 degrees at night, and I had to buy a jacket and everything else.
there. Yeah, all over. It's the last few days, last week. It's just all this fucking crazy weather, man. What's up,
Yeah.
Brad?
Well, this is just crazy. Like I said, man, I'm from hell, dude. I was ready to show up in my flip flops and kick it in some warm weather. I was looking up the weather before I went up there. I was like, yeah, no problem. 80, 70 degrees, 65 degrees. I said, well, we'll survive that. Nope. Fucking 30 degrees at night.
I'd rather have it 30 degrees than this shit, man. This is like this. It's not normal. It's abnormal.
Yeah, we talked about that the other night on Hell Chat. Yeah.
It makes you fucking rage out, like puts you in a bad mood.
Yeah, I know you don't like the heat too and the muggy stuff. I know that.
I don't mind it in fucking summertime when it's supposed to be heat,
Yeah, Damien said he had the surgery today, bro, and that it went well.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I was trying to get a hold of him. Yeah.
He's in here. He's in the chat. I know you're doing stuff and moving around and probably not looking at it, so I just wanted to tell you that he was letting you know.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Good. Yeah, fucking. Just this weather's just disgusting, man.
He said earlier he's just got one more now just to get the stints out, probably like in a week or so.
Yeah. Look at those fucking things out here, man.
Yeah. Well, pump up your fucking air conditioner and just kick it and relax, man.
Yeah, I try to run a sword through that air conditioner. I can't hear it. It sends me crazy. It's not bad right now. It's nighttime.
Yeah.
But in the daytime, just makes you want to like fucking crack someone's head open. It's so disgusting.
But it's loud?
No. Just it makes you want to beat up the weatherman. It's like,
yeah.
Doing this weather, but it's not his fault.
Not unless they're in it with Xenu.
Yeah. In the middle of the night, sweaty, ready to fight. That's some flashbacks. What's up, Dustin? Or some probably flashbacks or something. I'm sure.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Some PTSD stuff.
Yeah, that does happen though. I know a few people who have PTSD. They wake up in the middle of the night like flaring their arms and shit. Like,
oh yeah, I had a very, very, very close friend that was in the war back in the days of like Iraq and shit like that. And they would. I don't remember enough to tell you like what they did. What I believe they were in the Marines, but it could have been Army. I don't really remember honestly. But they ended up when they were going through the desert, they were with the Bedouins for a while, and that was a pretty fucking cool story. Like the blue people, they call them the blue people because like their whole life they wear the cloth. They only just travel through the desert and they wear that blue cloth and it like dyes their skin. But when he was back home, and it was like years after too, man, like years after he'd been home, he would still have these like crazy fits, man. I hate to call it crazy. He would have issues, and like one of the quickest ways you could get him to snap out of it, and he would tell us this as his friends, like in case I was never around him when it happened, but like it's like if you have seizures, you'd probably tell your friends this is what you do, right? And that's what he was doing to us. He was like, listen, man, if I ever kind of have an issue, this is what you do. And he said the quickest way to get him to snap out of that shit, because all of his career was in the desert, was to just basically hand him something cold.
Really?
Yeah, or like put something cold on him, like something really, really cold on him. Yeah, because he went so fucking long and just like that crazy, dusty, fucking dirty desert heat, and they never had anything. He said even like when they would finally get like a Dr. Pepper in their cigarettes, that shit would still be fucking hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to war and shit like that. I wake up in the middle of the night, fucking freaking out. I don't know.
Yeah, no good.
No.
So you know your favorite fucking tiger humper, Joe Exotic, right?
Yeah, what's been going on with him?
Bro, this motherfucker's getting married to a dude in prison.
Oh, that's not surprising.
Some 30-year-old little Mexican dude that he's trying to keep in America, and he says if we can't fucking get him to stay here, then I'm gonna go move to Mexico when we both get out. But he's got some like little 30-year-old Mexican twink in prison, and they're getting married. They're getting hitched, y'all.
How's he getting out though? I don't get it.
Oh, he's not getting out anytime soon. He got fucking like what, 20 years, 25 years, right?
Yeah, Joe Exotic and his little Ferdinand ain't getting not getting married anytime soon. Or maybe.
Well, yeah. So the article says that they put in that they have to get the permission, right? So here's how it works: they had to get the permission of the warden, the prison chaplain, and the whoever does the fucking licensing for marriage, or if they have a special department for fucking twink marriage, I don't know. So you have those. They have to get permission from all three of those: the warden, the prison chaplain. Why the fuck? How would you ever expect to be able to get permission from a prison chaplain if it's against their religion? That's very curious, right?
Prisons, no, they don't care. No, they got a bunch of Ricky and
right, but couldn't you just say no every time if that's your religion?
I don't know how that works in there.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Isn't that curious though, right? So like, why would they make you the guy they have to ask permission to get married if you're allowed to say no and you're supposed to?
Yeah, they bend every fucking rule in there.
That's weird, man. That's weird. But yeah, so apparently all of it was just very curious to me. It's like they're like, we spend every minute of every day together, y'all. And I'm just like, what the fuck? These people put you guys in a cell together, or like, what? How's this working? What the fuck? And what? This dude's old and gross. This like broke down ass fucking tiger humping hillbilly fucker with a mullet in prison, and some little 30-year-old fucking Mexican twinks like, oh yeah, I love me some grandpa.
Well, the little twink probably thinks that he can get on a movie or, become.
Oh, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
Popular.
He already got to speak to the press for this article, right? That's how I know what he was saying. So
yeah, you probably said, hey, I can beat Joe Exotic's little twink boy.
Yeah. And if they do get married and he gets out first and he does get sent back to Mexico, he'll probably be a fucking twink star then, right? He could still do his interviews.
Well, that was what the other twinks were doing. They were all Exotic's got he's got a fucking collection of twinks who all go on TV and say they're his boyfriend.
See, I didn't know that.
Well, not a collection. A few guys did that to me. Married a few of them. And they went and used it.
I didn't even know that part until I was reading this article, because I honestly didn't follow. I knew the like basic ins and outs of what happened with it. I still don't know all of it, but I saw things on TV. I saw some things in some articles. I'm not ignorant to it, but I didn't know all of this stuff. So when I saw the article, it was like, hey, this dude's getting gay butt fuck married. I'm like, what is happening? And I opened it up, and the guy's talking about, oh yeah, I've been gay butt fuck married 3 or 4 times, and one of them ran off with $2.5 million and put me in prison. Ha ha ha! I'm like, what?
Tiger twink. Yeah, he's that happened last time with him in the show. He met some young kid, met him, and they used him for his name. Whatever, they use each other, both of these degenerates, right? Yeah.
Too funny though. Yeah, so that was something that I saw this week that was fucking weird. That was super fucking weird. The other thing that was kind of weird too, that I thought were odd words that shouldn't go together in an article, was that apparently there was a whale orgy. Off the coast of Australia. There was a whale orgy. Yeah. And they're all excited about it too, because it's like an endangered sort of whale. Oh, and okay. There was like 30 of them all at the surface, all banging each other's brains out and like switching up and taking turns. Like that's weird.
It is, but hey, if it's going to help the species, that's good. But
yeah. But what a thing to say in public.
Just say it's mating. Just say the
Thank you.
Mating. That's all you say. You don't have to always throw in these words or just say the whales are fucking breeding. Right?
Yeah. Right. Yes, as usual, we agree on a lot of points, and I agree. That's why I said like those 2 words put together in a news article were. I was like, okay, what the fuck? All right, let me open this up. There's a whale orgy, you say? And they were like, and they're switching partners back and forth and blah blah. I'm like, yo, just tell me that they're mating and that's good for their species and we're good, bro. Like,
yeah, just say they're breeding, they're mating. That's all.
you know.
They always got to throw fucking that crazy shit in there.
And that crazy though, that's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely fucking insane.
The whales.
Yeah,
you know
the
what kind of whale it was?
No, actually, I don't remember what kind of whale it was. I just am saying that they were excited about it because they were like endangered or close to endangered. Either way, they needed more of them, so they were all like pumped about it.
What's up, Mike? Yeah, what's up, Mick? Yeah, well, yeah, they should be, but maybe choose some words different. But that's just the way of the nowadays degenerate speaking world.
But yeah, people are like so fucking desensitized, right? They open up the newspaper when it used to be like clean and basic, and it's just like, oh, a whale orgy, you say?
No, we don't want to send them to SeaWorld, Morgan. No SeaWorld for the
no SeaWorld.
SeaWorld's out of the question.
Be like an adult fuck club.
Yeah. What's up, Cremel?
Oh God, Cremel. Are they sperm whales? Well, I'm guessing at least half of them were. That's right. Yeah, the other half of them were need sperm whales, I guess.
Moby Dick, with the white whale, that big fucking whale's eating everybody.
Yeah.
That was fucking funny.
Yeah.
I used to watch those shows. Remember them shows? The fuck, it was on National Geographic where these people go out and try to fight the Japanese whalers and shit. I talked about it last time on here, I believe.
Yeah. I made the joke about the South Park. Fuck are you, whale? Fuck are you, dolphin?
Yeah, well, they go out there and fucking fire. They were firing fucking bottle rockets. They even got shot at. It was crazy. Yeah,
that's fucking crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, and you were telling me one of them got killed, right? One of those dudes that went out there fighting against them got killed.
Yeah. Yeah, they would buy boats. They would, raise money, buy the boats. They actually, at the end of the show, they had like a little fleet, like a little fleet of ships.
That's cool.
But then it got stopped because like the guy dying and people getting so they stopped it.
Oh yeah, I remember like in the articles I read, those ships that they were going after and fucking with, the whaling ships. They started hiring like all kinds of security that were shooting at them and everything else. I mean, I'm not going to pretend to remember if it was like actual live fire, deadly. They might have been shooting beanbags at them or something, but either way, they were shooting fuckers,
Yeah, it's $1 million industry over there.
Yeah, it's fucking sick, bro. Like fishing is one thing, and I get that you have like people to feed, but you're not allowed. If you're just a solo country or a company, what the fuck gives you the right to go in the ocean and just start killing millions of things? Fuck you.
You're endangered too.
That shit's ridiculous, man. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about what they get caught in their nets or anything like that. They don't care.
Nah, a bunch of fucking animals, man.
A bunch of sodomites. Yep. So
Probably
check this out. I have got something. I saw an article this week, and this has to do with an animal, right? So I can't wait to get your opinion on this story. This guy who lives in northern New York, he found it didn't say if he found it when it was a baby, but he said he found a young squirrel, right? The guy's walking or whatever, hiking, whatever it is. He finds a young squirrel. For whatever reason, he decided to take it home, and it was his pet. Okay. He named this squirrel Peanut. He started social, like TikTok, right? TikTok, fucking YouTube channels. So people can look this up. Look up Peanut the squirrel. But this dude started a bunch of social activity, we'll just say, around Peanut. And it like was getting viral, and he was getting fucking thousands of hits, and all kinds of people were following Peanut. Yeah. Like his daily adventures in this guy's house and being his pet and shit like this, right? And it was super, it's super innocent. It's a fucking guy. He took home a little baby squirrel. He raised it. It's grown. It's his pet. It was nice to him. It was in his house. Okay. Apparently, during one of these videos that he made, somebody that was watching it noticed that he also had a raccoon. That person fucking called the police in this town to report that he. Yeah, they reported him for having a raccoon because they knew it was illegal where he lived. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude?
First, why would you call up if you're not hurting? No, it's not like the raccoon ripped apart a little kid, right? Like, who gives a fuck? Leave the guy alone.
And how many videos have you seen of other people that have pet raccoons on YouTube? Like, it's not that uncommon. Like, it's not. But what a fucking douche piece of shit. They're like, oh, I know where you always tell us where you live. You're not allowed to do that. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, cop.
Like, what the fuck? So this spins fucking out of control, and I can't wait to hear your opinions on this. Okay, so what happens next? The motherfucking cops show up with the animal control at this dude's house, bro. And the reason you're not allowed to own raccoon in this guy's town, really county, is because like 10 or 15 years ago, they had a really bad problem with rabies in the raccoon population, right?
Yeah.
So they tell him, fuck you, we're taking you. You're not allowed to have it. We're taking it. And then they saw Peanut. And they said, if that fucking animal lives in this house with that raccoon, if that raccoon has rabies, so does Peanut. And they took fucking Peanut away from him.
Wow, that sucks.
And then they fucking killed Peanut and the raccoon to test them for rabies.
That cocksuckers. Well, what dirty bat. Yeah, that pisses me off. First of all, people always got to fucking want to call the cops on somebody and tell on them. Like, he ain't hurting nobody. What the fuck? And then they come and kill the fucking little squirrel. My friend saved squirrels. I've heard of that. I know a few people they've done that. Save little pet squirrels falling out of the trees and nurse them to health. And then
Sure.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Bro, it's so fucked. Like they knew they were gonna have to kill. It said that that's the only way they test animals for rabies is they have to euthanize them first. Yeah, now I'm not sure if that's true if you have to, but we can bet your fucking ass that that's what they do. They euthanize every animal they want to test for rabies. That's fucked up. So you looked at this dude in his face and said, "We're taking Peanut away from you." We didn't get called for Peanut, but Peanut's in the same house as the raccoon we're going to take. We know we have to take the raccoon. We're not going to tell you to your face, but we already know we're going to kill both your animals and you're never going to get them back.
Yeah, we're going to cut their heads open and do surgeries on them and all this weird shit.
You're fucking sick. Those people are fucking sick.
Yeah, they shouldn't torture animals and do science projects on them and shit.
And again, to the point, like, this is this guy's pet. These animals aren't frothing at the mouth. They're not in the fucking woods eating weird shit. They're fucking, that raccoon eats dog. It said the guy fed the fucking raccoon dog food. Where the fuck did the raccoon get rabies?
Yeah, that's just local people fucking hating on other people, man. Just, wanting to call the cops on somebody because they see an animal in the house.
That shit's crazy to me, bro. It's like, there's no way this fucking raccoon has rabies. And look at Peanut. You know what I mean? It's like the fucking thing's viral on every social channel. It's like the thing isn't clawing people's eyes out and frothing at the mouth and twitching and shit, right? Like, it's fine.
It's not critters.
Yeah, it's fucking fine. Unbelievable, bro. I couldn't wait to share that story with you because every part
that's annoying. Because I know I'd feel for that guy too. You got two.
I really do feel bad for that dude.
They come in and they kill them and do science projects on their heads and shit.
Yeah, that's when I flipped out. Like, I mean, you're already dealing with some weird snitch that saw your channel and was like, "Oh, you can't have that," and I'm fucking Captain America or some shit, right? I'm calling the police. You're not allowed to have that. So you got that in the story. And then these people come and take the fucking both of them, knowing they're going to kill them. And then they do.
Yeah, it's sick. What's up, Schmitty? Yeah, if number one, why call the cops on someone for a fucking little animal? It's not like the raccoon was chasing their kids, right? Right. Almost scratched their kid before or something.
Yeah, it's chilling in his house, eating dog food, sleeping on a dog bed. It's fucking pet.
And I'm sure he kept them up on healthy and all that. He kept him healthy and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that was one of the things they asked him.
You should know your laws. You know, you don't go on.
Yeah, yeah, you have a fair point there.
You're like, come on, buddy. You go on there and you're showing your squirrel, and they see it is his fault when it comes down to it being dumb enough. But it is sad that people got to be. He should know the world's a bunch of ficanazas that fucking love to call the cops and get people's.
Yeah, I mean, I got you're right.
What's up,
but
Uncle
like,
Edwin?
it's not probably the first thing you're thinking of when you're just like showing your cool squirrel and how happy Peanut is in the window and shit, and people are like, "Oh, I love Peanut," and it goes viral.
Yeah.
Like, the last thing you're thinking of is someone's gonna see my raccoon and call the police, even though they live thousands of miles from me. Like,
Yeah, the internet's a weird place.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
You got people who are these cop calling weirdos, just haters, jealous people. They see you have an animal that they want. Yeah, they'll call the cops on you.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Well, they probably were jealous of his squirrel and his squirrel videos, right?
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, I can't. I mean, it's got to be something weird and petty like that, and small. I mean, it's fucking weird, dude.
Like I said, if it was his neighbor and the raccoon was chasing the kids or something like that, then I can see that, right? Like, but
Yeah,
leave the guy alone and his fucking animal.
yeah. So that shit was terrible.
They kill a little squirrel. Like,
Yeah, super happy squirrel just chilling out. Not squirrel's fault.
no, little squirrel gets fucking killed. Yeah, because that happens a lot. People find these baby squirrels.
Yeah,
I have a friend who he raised a couple of them and let them go. You know, he'll like raise them, give them milk and shit, and then he'll put them outside, let them near the trees and all that shit, and eventually they go wild
yeah.
and they go living back out in the wilderness, your yard, whatever, you know.
Well, yeah, it's outdoors, right? Either way you shake it, right? They're living outside.
I'm scared of those things. I don't mess with small animals. I'm a dog person, right? When it comes to squirrels and shit, I'm not. My brother's into that. Like my little brother,
Yeah,
he's into all that shit. Like he'll save a fucking squirrel, a raccoon. He'll give birth to a cow, like anything. When it comes to fucking that shit, I'm not picking up no squirrel because they got razor teeth. They're like,
oh yeah, no. I mean, your everyday squirrel that's wild will fuck you up.
yeah, they got razor sharp.
They don't have good temperaments. You know what I mean? They will attack you. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, even if someone had one as a pet, I wouldn't want to touch it because little animal, like even cats, scare me more than dogs. Because a cat can like jump at your neck, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Your eyes and shit. Cool.
Yeah, and everybody knows they breathe the souls out of babies. I don't fuck with them.
Yeah, my grandmother used to not trust them. Say they smell the kids.
That's right. Yep. That's right. They sit on their face and breathe their air in.
I
Yep.
don't think that's a folk tale or what, but
It's
possible.
definitely something the old wives were concerned about, as they say, like the old wives' tales and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they were
Maybe
concerned
the
about.
cat tried to sleep with the little kid and it laid on his face or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
knows? Rocky the Squirrel and Bullwinkle.
Yeah. What's up, Edwin?
Yeah, that was popular for years.
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle was awesome back in the day.
I've
Yeah.
been watching things on when I was at work, I was listening to this thing about North Korea. They're gearing up to go to war very shortly. They actually
Yeah, there's a lot going on with that. I've got that. I mean,
They
you want to
changed the
jump? You want to?
Constitution.
Go ahead.
They changed the Constitution where back in the old days, they even blew up this thing called the Arch, the reunification arch, to reunify Korea together. Now he says they're his mortal enemies and everything, and he blew up the arch.
Well, he warned them. He said he was going to do that. Here, let's go ahead and just jump into that section of our show. We're going to go into K-Poop versus K-Pop, the Butter Battle book. Yeah, I read about him telling them that there's no hope, right? That they're done fucking with it. North Korea was telling South Korea, we're done fucking with you. It's all over with. There's no hope for us to be friends or get along or rejoin any of that shit. So that makes sense what you're saying. I did not know what you're saying right now about their constitution.
Yeah, well, and plus they're fighting over that this land like near the 38th parallel.
Right. Yep.
This water. They're fighting for this territory in this fucking water thing and this island. So they might invade this. There's a little island off of North Korea that still belongs to South Korea, right? It's one of the things they didn't work out in the peace accords or whatever back then.
Gotcha.
So they're going nuts over that too. But Yeah, he did. He did blow up the Peace Arch. It was like an arch made.
Well, he blew up. What the one article that I had pulled for us to talk about was that he had all those roads I mentioned to you. He had all those roads blown up.
Yeah.
Between North and South Korea that were close and all that kind of stuff.
Up in the early 2000s, those roads were put up for maybe.
Gotcha.
But no more. That's all blown up. Yeah, he wants that. They're getting ready.
And they dug giant trenches in their place. That was the other. It's like so weird and like.
That's why they're warming up. That's why they're warming up to Russia so much.
Well, yeah. They're making deals with them. They're giving them people to fight in Ukraine, and they're also Russia in return is giving them technology. They just got off. Go ahead.
Manpower for technology. The trade is
help specifically with their rocket distance. They just shot off an ICBM. They tested it and it went further and higher and stayed in the air longer than any rocket they've ever fired in the history of that country. Where do you think they got that tech from?
Yeah, all from Russia. They're trading manpower because the Russians have this problem with manpower on the front lines. They don't want to do no more drafts. Their people.
They've been emptying their prisons. They've been sending people, getting people out of prison in exchange for them to fight in the war. And these guys are going straight out of prison, getting killed, or they're giving up in a lot of cases too. These people are just handing themselves over.
And North Korea has an abundance of soldiers, right? Everybody, you got to spend 10 years in the military, 8 years for women. They got so many fucking soldiers, thousands and thousands and thousands. So thousands of soldiers. So they can send a lot of manpower up there.
I think let's call it whatever. We'll call it a percentage. I don't even want to call high or low or a number, but we'll say a percentage of them. Just like those Russian convicts are probably going to try and defect immediately, right? So here's the other thing about that too. Not all. No, definitely not all. No, that's why I said a percentage of them will.
A small percentage, because they're sending the cream of the crop over there. They don't. All right, Kim Jong-il is not going to send guys that want to run away, right? Because it's going to be.
None of them are going to act like that. Of course, they've got a good cushy job in North Korea. It's like they're not having to eat rats in the street, right? They're actually these are the good soldiers. They're getting clothed. They're getting fed. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and they're sending them up there to train.
Yeah. So the South Koreans, they say, okay, well, since these North Koreans are going to be fighting for Russia against Ukraine, South Korea says, I'll tell you what, Ukraine, we've got a handful of North Korean generals and special forces spy motherfuckers that broke out of North Korea, and we're going to send them over to you to help you out. Kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody's getting involved. Yeah, it's just weird, bro. It's tit for tat. It's fucking butter battle book, man. And the trash balloons haven't stopped. They've only gotten a lot more targeted. Remember, they started finding them with the GPS.
Look at all three allies. Look at Putin. Look at China and North Korea. They're all getting ready. China's getting ready to take Taiwan, right? Putin took Ukraine. You don't think Kim Jong-il fucking wants to make his move on South Korea?
And you know what, though? Here's the thing. Straight up, no matter how you think about this, North Korea will get fucking smoked. Like, people aren't going to, no matter who fights, right? No matter who gets involved, Russia will be okay. China will be okay. America's going to be okay. North Korea will get wiped off the whole motherfucking map.
I don't know. They made a pact. This is what happens when you make pacts.
Yeah, no, I'm saying even there's a fight though. I'm saying, yeah, you have a plan. You have partners for sure.
They have Iran, right? They have Iran. They have China. North Korea. People made a pact together. If one gets attacked, we all fight. That's what
they might all fight. That's fine. That's why I said even if there's a fight, his little fucking country. I don't know. I see it going bad for him. I see him depending on Big Brother and Big Cousin to fucking get him out of a fight and him still getting his face busted into shit while his older fucking bigger friends fight for him. I just see him getting fucked up.
They got some of the biggest army in the world, and they got mad nukes, and they're crazy. These are people that worship their leaders. Like they hate Christians, right? They kill Christians in North Korea. If you're a Christian,
there are. I don't think their armies. I mean,
they got 3 generational system where if you get in trouble to like for 3
Oh
generations.
yeah, no, I know. We've talked about that before. Flicks and shit. Those kids getting found with things, and then they want to put their parents and their sisters and brothers and aunts and uncles and everybody in prison. No, I know.
Well, what they needed from Russia was this thing that helped their submarines stay out, right? Where they can stay out real long to always have a submarine in the field. So if they get attacked, they can have their submarine fire nukes from anywhere in the Pacific.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. And yeah, this is gearing up for World War III.
Well, none of it's good. Yeah, none of it's good. But I stick by my opinion, though, that even if everybody fights and everybody brings sticks, I still think that Kim Jong-un ends up with the short stick and his country gets fucked in their ass. No matter who sticks up for them, no matter who fights, they're going to be fucked up at the end if they do that. But the other thing, though, that goes along with that is that South Korea will bear a lot of the brunt of that too, because it's still Korea.
Yeah.
They're the fucking same little piece of land.
Well, for years,
there's a line on a map drawn through
the
it.
reunification thing for years. The Korean War never ended.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's just like a little fucking chill out in place. Yeah.
Yeah, it technically never ended.
Right.
You know, and they wanted to unify Korea for years, but now the North Koreans, South Koreans totally fucking hate each other, man.
Yeah. Well, that's what I found interesting about you telling me about the Constitution. I didn't know that, and it goes right along with what I was telling you I read like a week ago, which was Kim Jong-un saying, "No way, no fucking chance of reunification. We're done with that talk." Right? And he's done that before, like blustering, but this time there's been a lot of back and forth between the two of them, kind of building up.
Oh yeah, well, it's coming. Yeah. Actually, he blew up the unification. I blew up all them roads. That means they want nothing but.
Well, yeah, and all the fucking shit that they've been doing to each other, like the past couple months, everything we've been talking about for the past couple months. And I want to get back to the latest wave of trash balloons. And the reason is the last Friday when we spoke, I was telling you they had just started finding them, or no, maybe it was a couple weeks ago because we talked about it with Damien and them too, and Henry. They were finding the GPS units on the balloons, right? And they were finding those little gunpowder charges that made the trash explode above ground. Remember I was telling you that?
Yeah.
And we both agreed we were talking about the GPS stuff because we already knew from watching this over a couple months, right? At first, the trash balloons were just scattered everywhere. Like they weren't landing anywhere in particular. Then all of a sudden, they were paying attention to the wind patterns and they were kind of getting them into the cities, at least that they wanted to. And then they got mad and they released that whole bunch of them. And remember, they didn't fuck with the wind and they came back and they themselves. Remember that?
Yeah.
So they started putting these GPS things on there. Well, they've been, where's it at here in this article? I had it pulled up. It says that, they're getting to the point now where they're able to pretty much target by using, they're calculating coordinates, wind speeds, and adjusting their launch points to target very specific areas in South Korea. And they shit bombed the fucking presidential compound.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they went to the presidential compound.
Yeah, no, they really, really did. And what they're saying is, we've been calling it biological warfare, which I still stick by. You're still dumping biological shit on people. But what they're calling it is psychological warfare.
Oh, all right. Well,
they're saying that they're using it to demoralize their enemy and bring down the general morale of the fucking public. And it's like they also said that North Korea said that they are considering the trash balloons enemy attack drills. So they're basically saying, like, keep fucking with us and it's not going to be trash next time. It's going to be something that's going to really fuck you guys up.
Well, Uncle Edwin's right. If we have World War III, we're all going. It's right,
Oh, yeah. No, I hear you. And that's why I said, North Korea.
Nuke hits American city. One nuke hits an American city or any city in any country. That's fucking.
It's bad news for the earth. Yeah.
Yeah, bad news for the earth.
Yeah, 100%.
I wish that. Too bad these humans weren't smart enough and all took their nukes away. Destroy all these nuclear weapons.
Yeah, there's been attempts at that, man. Destroying certain percentages of your fucking nuclear war stock and all that. There's been attempts at that, but nobody ever tells the truth. Number one, about how many they had to start with. Nobody tells the truth about how many they actually destroyed. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sick, man. It's coming though. Put it that way. Especially them dropping. But if they warned them like that, hey, like this is just we're just playing over here. You keep fucking with us, and we're gonna drop bombs on them. It's most likely gonna happen. Sadly, that some sort of big bomb's gonna be dropped. And
I gotta be honest, man. If I lived in South Korea right now, just from the last couple months of the shit bombing, I'd be paranoid as fuck walking around outside. If I worked in a city or like I had to walk down the street often, I wasn't even in like at least in a car, I'd be super nervous about getting hit by
you don't know
shit.
Shit's gonna fall on your head. You can get hit with a fucking needle.
For real, bro. Yeah, now you got to worry about it. You can't even like even if you see it like before. If you saw it getting close to you, you could run away. Now they fucking explode above the ground, and you're just getting peppered with garbage.
Yeah, like a flying diaper explodes over your head. Like,
exactly. Good, great equation, bro. Great. Yeah.
You can get sick. That's
of course.
You get really sick.
Absolutely.
You got to be really twisted to want to freaking drop feces and garbage on people, anyways.
Yep. It's pretty wild, bro. We're gonna keep an eye on it. It's been getting more and more intense, like you say, like with the rewriting their. That's really one of the more extreme thing. I'd be honest, the point that you brought tonight, which is the Constitution thing. Yeah. Like I knew about the roads. I knew that after they blew up the roads, they turned them into trenches. I knew that stuff. I found that extreme. But if they literally went in and like changed their Constitution, that's a whole lot more than just a regular bluster, right? That's very interesting.
And they blew up that arch thing too.
Right. I didn't know about that either. Yeah.
In their Constitution, there used to be a hope for reunification, right? Like he wanted South Korea and like to be unified one day. Yeah. Now they are considered their mortal enemies. Their number one enemy in the world is South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get shit faced, Biggs, ain't it?
I can't, man. They're not showing pictures of the people with the stuff on them, but it's implied. They're showing that stuff all over parking lots, all over yards, on cars, on houses. Presidential compound now got peppered in it. Like, no possible way a number of people have not got like just shit on.
Yeah, there's people that got.
It's mathematically impossible. There were absolutely at least. We'll say dozens. We don't want to be hyperbolic. We'll say at least dozens of people because we're talking about hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of balloons now. What in that 1 week they did 500 or 600. I remember like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was telling you, well, they did 200 on Sunday. Remember 300 on Wednesday. It was fucking crazy. So it's mathematically impossible that dozens of people have not had this stuff fall directly onto their person. Absolutely impossible.
Yeah, little kids and shit get hit.
Absolutely. Right.
Yeah, and I'm also watching they were showing about their prison system and shit. Oh my God, and all the camps in their country, all these like these death camps, the traitor camp. They got a whole different bunch of them, man.
Bro, I know I'm sick. I know I'm sick in my brain for this, but I still really, really, really badly want to see the island that they put all the midgets, elves, and retards on. Bro. I got it, bro. I've got to fucking see that. I cannot imagine the society, the Lord of the Flies fucking society that's going on this island.
Right island of Dr. Monroe. It's must be crazy.
Must be fucking insane. All the midgets, all the little, they call them elves when they're shorter than midgets. That's what I mean by elves for anybody else that's out there listening, right? So it's like any dwarves, any fucking type, right? Midgets is bad. So what it will say dwarves, any dwarves or the elves and all their mentally handicapped people all on one island together. It's got to be fucking insanity. Yes, Morgan.
Make a reality show out of it, right?
Oh my God.
Film that island all day long.
Imagine if you're totally mentally competent, Skull Bro, but you're just a dwarf, and the only person that can reach the jar of honey is a retard. Holy fucking shit. You'd be losing your fucking mind on the daily.
I wonder how they all live. It must be like fucking, like you said, fucking barbaric.
Lord of the Flies, dude.
Yeah.
It's got to fucking be Lord of the Flies, man. Yeah, that's fucking insane, bro.
Like little gangs of elves teaming up on other people. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows, bro? Maybe they're having fucking kids and stuff. Do they come by and pick up the normies every once in a while and bring them back to the mainland? Doubtful.
No. Who knows? Maybe they got Maybe they got some sort of like army, like a little like fucking base up there or something, you know, so nobody.
Oh man, when you said the word army, I instantly imagined all of the like a bunch of retards and midgets with like wooden swords and newspaper hats.
Yes, yes.
I'm fucking sick, you guys. I'm sorry. I fucking am dying to see this fucking place. I want to see them walk out on the beach with wooden swords and newspaper hats.
Colonel Corky, are you ready, Colonel Corky? Yeah, hey, get your troops ready now. We attack.
Yeah, right, exactly. Are your troops ready? Yeah.
We attack the dwarfs at noon.
That's right.
It's going to be a Kim Jong Christmas.
Kim Jong Christmas. Fantastic, bro. Yeah. Oh, bro. Check this out. You know the famous, like it's a fashion brand and like big famous store called Lululemon. You've heard of it?
No.
No? Okay. Well, there's a luxury brand called Lululemon. 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 Okay. And everybody that hears this show can look this up independently on your own. Use Google. You don't have to use anything special. It's not fucking hidden. The man, I was very surprised that this brand was started by a man, but whatever. Lululemon, the luxury brand, was started by a man named Chip something or other, who's a known flagrant racist.
Okay.
The reason he named his company Lululemon was so that he could get a kick out of and laugh at Asian people when they attempted to say the name of his company.
Really? That's fucking weird.
Bro.
So he spent all this money just to get a laugh out of people?
Well, no, I mean, he spent the money to make money, but he named the company something that had all the L's in it on purpose because he knew that fucking Asian people would call it Ruru Remen, and he makes him laugh, apparently, when Asian people try to say the L. So, yeah, when he had to name the company, he named it Lululemon.
What a nut.
What a fucking nut, right?
That's weird. What's up?
That's weird shit, but it was fucking interesting. I saved it as a book. I put it up on my community page. Actually, that's even better, you guys. You don't even have to Google it if you want. Go to Rat Trap City's community page. There's a short right there of the people showing the Google search and them talking about this dude Chip that started Lululemon and how he did it. He gave them that, or gave his company that name so he could laugh at Asian people when they tried to say the name of his company. Fucking nuts, bro.
How does he know Asian people are gonna buy his stuff?
They buy all luxury goods, like by the truckload.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, let's go ahead and say he doesn't know for certain, but he was hoping it was going to happen so he could laugh at them. Because again, they say he's a flagrant known racist. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. What a fucking imagine. All right, let's hope these people buy it so I can laugh at them saying
exactly. All our marketing dollars are going to Asia first. We're going to sell this in China first. It's going to be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but it's like a bunch of Pakistanis will buy them, like, or something.
Yeah. What's up, DJ? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well.
Or somebody that can pronounce it right.
Yeah.
Fucking weird guy.
Too fucking funny, man. He laughed. I almost never post things on my community page, but like except music and like when we do shows and stuff. But I saw that and I fucking laughed my ass off, and I had to post it for everybody to see.
He must be a millionaire who just likes doing.
Oh, he's got crazy money. Yeah,
he likes doing weird shit to get laughs or something. I don't know.
That's he did it for himself. Like I said, man, I'm sure he knew they were gonna make money on the brand, but when it came time to name the company, he was like, you know what would be funny?
I don't really think that's what's so funny about an Asian guy going Lululemon or Ruru Remen, like, you know.
He just thinks it's funny, man. He thinks it's funny when they can't pronounce the L.
And how does he know Asian?
So did most of America during the fucking, you know, you think about it in A Christmas Story, what's one of the funniest fucking scenes in the movie when they're in the Chinese restaurant and they're going, deck the hearts with bars of Hari.
Oh yeah, when they because their meals got ruined, right?
Yeah. Remember she pulled the turkey out and the dogs from next door, the Bumpus's dogs ate their turkey, knocked it off the table. They had to go to the Chinese restaurant. They got duck.
There's no way those Bumpuses would have 25 dogs like that, right? Not in a little neighborhood like that.
It's too funny. Yeah, I love that movie though. It's good stuff.
Oh, it's a great movie. But I always used to say that to myself.
No, but you're right. They did have a whole bunch of unruly dogs that seemed to just like run around free. Yeah,
those dogs would have been living on a farm. There was like 25, 30 of them. They were huge too.
Yeah.
You know, like where do you live? In Iowa? You know?
Exactly. Don't do that. Super fucking classic. Fa ra 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 ra.
Yeah.
Too fucking funny. Yeah, so that was that guy's kick anyway. I figured I'd share that with everybody because it made me fucking just die and laugh hysterically when I saw it. It was too funny.
Yeah, especially rich people, they probably do things to make, you know, get an amusement out of it, get a kick out of it.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's super fucking offensive and fucked up, but that's what made me laugh. So I got to be honest. This shit was crazy. So there's a couple things going on with Diddy this week. You want to chat about that a little bit?
Yeah. What's going on with the with Pete Didlow?
Cool. Let's start with the J-Lo thing because you mentioned today. I looked this up on purpose, right? Because in the last Hell Chat we had, you were talking to me about J-Lo and the gun and all that kind of thing, and I thought that was a really good point. So I figured I would do a quick search and see if there was anything going on with J-Lo. Now, most of the stuff that came up was obviously about her and Ben Affleck and the problems they're having and like the myriad of reasons people are assuming because they don't know, right? But a couple of interesting things did happen recently with J-Lo. One, she was doing a signing, I guess. I don't remember exactly what the signing was for. Let me see if I can find. Either way, she was signing autographs for some event, and somebody ambushed the thing and came up and started asking her about Diddy and the shit that she was involved in with Diddy, and she ran. She fucking ran. She literally got up and fucking ran like she was trying to beat an Olympic track star. She got the fuck out of there.
That's going to happen wherever she goes. That's going to happen most likely. There's always going to be people asking her a question about that for the rest of her life now. And she must have hot-tailed it out of there.
Yeah. Oh, she fucking ran, buddy. She ran. She ran, and she got asked another time. She broke into tears and fucking took off. The other weird one is this Playboy model that was known to be around J-Lo and Diddy. When she was asked if she was ever around any weirdness, she says that her stuff was consensual, that she was never drugged or taken advantage of, but that she did have threesomes with them. And most of the time, Diddy wanted J-Lo and her to do things in front of him, and he would play Jennifer Lopez's music videos on the TV while they did their stuff.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Thank you. I knew I wasn't crazy for thinking that shit was super fucking weird.
He would play he would play her music videos. Why, that's some weird shit.
Yeah, he would put them on the fucking TV and blare the fucking music and make them do things together while he watched and masturbated.
Fuck, that guy's got some head issues, boy.
But that also tells you what time J-Lo was on.
Yeah. She knew if you're gonna date,
that's right.
You're with a guy like that, you're hiding his guns and holding his weapons. You're doing all kinds of shit with him, right?
Yeah, like, that's right. That's right. If this dude likes to watch chicks get banged out by elephant schlongs and do weird stuff with other girls and be gay, then you're that man's girlfriend, then you know what time it is, and you're on that same time, or you wouldn't be with him.
Yeah, you wouldn't be with her. You wouldn't respect him. You would run. If you thought that was gross, you'd run away.
Right. And this lady's even saying, I'm not saying anything, but she was like, it was consensual. She goes, the only weird thing I've always thought about the whole thing is when we would do stuff together, he would play her music videos on the fucking TV. And I was like, yeah, what the fuck, bro? What is wrong with you?
Yeah. So that guy Affleck and her must have brought them all this shit months ago.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. I mean, that's when they were going, quote unquote, we were talking about this before. It's when they, quote unquote, notified the victims.
Yeah.
They had gone, they found all those tapes in the houses and stuff, all the weird cameras. They took all that footage back to the fucking headquarters, Red Team Go headquarters, and they went through it all. And every person that was in there, they made a note of it. And then they went and told everybody.
Uh-huh.
Ashton Kutcher's another one, kind of him and Mila Kunis, whatever the fuck. They were one of the quote unquote victim couples they went and talked to, and they sat down and probably showed things to. And now all of a sudden, Mila Kunis will not be even seen in public with Ashton Kutcher. She takes her kids to the park alone.
Who is Mila Kunis? Who is that?
Do you remember the '70s show?
Yeah, I didn't watch it though.
Well, she was his girlfriend in that show.
I don't remember which one she is, but I knew there was a few girls, but
Hang on one second.
I don't know which one she is. But yeah, oh man. What about Demi Moore? She wasn't
She
in
also
one?
does the voice of Meg in Family Guy. She does a lot of stuff. Hang on, let me show you a picture of her real quick, bro. Go ahead, I'm listening though.
I'm saying, what about Demi Moore too? She,
I don't know anything about her, man. Was she involved with him too?
yeah, she used to date the Kushner guy, Kushner.
Oh yeah, she did. Okay, him. Yeah, I knew that. Right. Yeah, that was weird, bro. She left fucking Bruce Willis and went and got with him when he was like 21 or like a biscuit over 20.
Yeah, I hate when these old broads do that. These 50, 60-year-old women will start chicken hawking these young guys. It's weird, man. It's like, come on,
And it
go be
was
a
gross and
grandmother.
weird for him too, bro.
Yeah, go be a grandmother. Right? I mean, they had her stripping at the Snoop Doggy Dogg concert. She's on stage dancing like a fucking hua. It's like, what are you doing? You're a grandmother. Come on, you're a grandmother. It's time to grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
I hate these party grannies, sexual grandmas who out there fucking acting like fucking putanas all the time.
Yeah, like Madonna's nasty ass. Yep.
Yeah, Madonna, all these sexual grannies are disgusting. Look at this. Oh, that's her. I know who she is. Okay, I've seen her before.
Yeah, so I said she's in all kinds of stuff, and she also does the voice on Family Guy of Meg. Yeah.
Does she? I didn't know that. Yeah, I've seen her around, of course. Pretty girl
Yeah.
too.
Oh yeah, she's really she was fucking from the Ukraine, I think, actually.
Oh, Ukraine, the Slavs. Yeah, Slavic women are very beautiful. The Slavic women are very pretty. She's a cougar.
Yeah, but that was gross for him too, bro. Like I said, he was like a fucking biscuit over 20, and like, bro, out of all the people in Hollywood, all the women that are probably banging down your door, and you want that lesbian-haired fucking grandma.
Yeah, what are you doing with Granny, man?
Yeah, remember she shaved her head for that fucking war movie, and she still had that short ass hair when he got with her, and I was just like, bro, that's a boy. She doesn't even have tits, bro. And I'm sorry to everybody out there. I know that's weird for me to say. Like, I don't normally talk that way, but it's like, I mean that. Like, she looked like an orc, dude. She had no chest. Her hair was all like really short. She looked like a boy.
Oh, the G.I. Jane movie where they tried
There
to
it is. Yeah, that was the name of it. Thank you, bro. Yeah, G.I. Jane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She had shaved her head for that movie, and her hair was still super short when they were like getting together. And I'm like, bro, that's a boy. What are you doing?
Hey, he's talking about Demi Moore. Demi Moore was, what's up, just chilling. She was pretty when she was younger. She's been in movies since the early 80s.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not saying moment in her life where she's not pretty. I'm just saying when he got with her, she looked like a fucking dude.
Yeah, of course. And not only that, why would you, go with someone your own age or something? Why are you?
And that was my other point. Thank you. Yes,
you're the same age.
That was my other point. You're fucking super famous. You're a millionaire. You could have any woman you want in Hollywood, and you went with the fucking boy-haired granny. Like, I don't get it, dude.
None of that. Your kids at your age. Isn't that awkward?
Yeah. Right.
Even
if you're only a few years older than them, that's fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, I'm here to pick your mom up for a date.
Like Bill and Ted and shit. It's like, remember that time I asked your stepmom to go with me to prom? Shut up, dude.
You want to play PlayStation with me before mom gets ready?
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Bruce Willis must have felt humiliated, right? His ex-wife dating a 20-year-old kid. That's embarrassing.
Super embarrassing.
That's
a really good point. Yep.
That's like Hulk Hogan's fucking disgraziad wife. She was screwing her son's friends. There's nothing more disgusting than something like that, right? That's like fucking so degenerate. Screwing your son's friends. That's fucking degenerate shit.
Fucking horrifically disgusting, bro. I don't even want to just even think about that for more than 2
seconds.
It's
out there in Hollywood.
How the fuck could you look at some person your kid brought home as their and was like, hey, this is my friend, so and so, we're going to the movies, and you're looking at them like, oh yeah, come here, you.
Hulk Hogan's wife dated her son's friend that went in high school with.
That's nasty.
Yeah, went to high school with, and he looked like a young Hulk Hogan. It was weird. Real weird.
That's extra strange. I agree with you.
The Hogan family is a bunch of degenerates anyways. Hulk Hogan and his family. I don't like them. They killed that kid They got that kid in an accident, and the kid's brain dead, and all they cared about was fucking like dumb shit. They didn't even care about the kid.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy he was a former Marine and everything, and they blamed him for the accident. They said he always had a bad attitude. Like what? Like you're driving the car, you just got your friend fucking killed almost, and he's a vegetable now, and you're blaming him because he always had a bad attitude. Yeah, they got him crying on fucking transcripts and prison phone calls.
Yeah.
He's like, Dad, he always had a bad attitude. I always knew something bad was going to happen. It's like, dude, you were driving.
Weird. What a bunch of fucking assholes, man.
Uncle Edwin, you're a sick bastard.
Yeah, I see that. I saw it.
The correct Idaho potato.
I saw that.
Oh my god.
Well, here we go. So the last bit of Diddy news this week is they brought together another grand jury. A witness in the Diddy case testified about flash drives and other media devices that he had that were full of videos from Diddy's parties that not only featured A-listers but also A-listers when they were still minors.
Wow.
Courtney Burgess, a witness in the case, testified in front of a grand jury this week that he was in possession of several flash drives containing videos from Combs' alleged freak-off parties. Claims that the videos show at least 8 A-listers, reportedly including 6 men and 2 women, and all of them reportedly under the influence of different substances at the time. He also suggested that 2 to 3 individuals in one of the movies depicted were possibly minors at the time. So possibly minors at the time. Says that when the information became known to law enforcement that this person may be in possession of those things, they immediately subpoenaed him to testify in front of a grand jury. And they also demanded that he hand over all of the flash drives and media with the evidence on it. So they haven't said anything about what they may have or may not have found on the evidence or on the flash drives. They haven't even said if they've looked at them yet. I'm sure they have, but they did bring the dude in front of the grand jury, and now they're talking about whether or not there's going to be more charges added to his lump.
That guy's got 1 million charges already.
And that, my friend, is separate from the guy in Texas that's bringing all those cases for the minors that he's investigating. This is totally different. This is just another. They found a guy that, right, the cops have been investigating. They located this dude that they heard had all kinds of media. Apparently he did, and they made him fucking show up and talk to the grand jury and hand it over. So we'll have to watch this and see what happens.
Wow. Yeah, that guy, and that's why he probably wanted to get out. He was going to run. He would have to, right? There's no way he's beaten any of this stuff.
Bro, I mean, you'd have to beat every shred of it, right? I mean,
how many charges he's got against him? Like,
I mean, there's several underneath the racketeering thing, right? So he has that racketeering that covers like a whole bunch of stuff, and then he has the transporting. Right here, hang on. Let me just pull up the charges again, and I'll read you the ones he actually has right now. 1 second. Yeah, hang on 1 second. Yeah. Fuck off.
There's got to be hundreds, right? There's got to be hundreds of fucking charges.
Racketeering, sex trafficking, transportation to and from in the name of sex trafficking. Those were the few that were just in the top of this synopsis. But yeah, so he's got there's like 4 charges altogether, I think. And one of them is racketeering. One of them is sex trafficking. One of them was the transportation across state lines and all that for sex trafficking. And then he's got a couple other ones on top of it. One more, I think, because there was 4. Hang on, let me open that up.
Yeah, that guy's got to be like, every time his lawyer talks to him, it's like, there's 10 more charges on you.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, this stuff just keeps fucking coming out. Because we knew about the lawyer from Texas that's been doing investigations on all. He had 120 people set up that came to him and said, hey, I was touched on my butthole by P. Diddy. And he's like, okay, well, we're going to investigate every single one of your claims. So far, he says he has a handful that went to the police at the time that it happened. So he's like leaning, he doesn't really want anybody who can't prove or back up their claims without like picture evidence or like police reports and stuff like that, which makes sense because in a lot of these cases, you're talking about things that are 10, 15 years old. Some of these people that were minors, especially, this stuff happened in the fucking mid 90s, the late 90s, the early 2000s. So you're really talking about 20, 25 fucking years. You know what I mean? In some of these cases. So he's said, though, that he has so far a handful of them where he has police that when this shit supposedly went down, that these people didn't just keep it to themselves, that these are not news stories, that these people went to the fucking cops.
And reported it back then.
Yeah, so he hasn't brought those charges yet. He's stacking them. He's going to go through, investigate all 120 cases. When he gets through all 120, he will take the pile that he believes in that he can win, and he's going to file cases against this motherfucker. So we're going to see what happens. And here's another one with this guy. The cops tracked some dude down that they heard had a bunch of video and flash drives of weird freak offs and people on him. And apparently he did. They made him hand him over, put his ass in front of a grand jury. And they just notified the judge this week, hey, we might have more charges. We'll let you know.
Oh, man. Every time that guy must come to him, he must know, like, oh, no, more charges. Uh-oh.
Bro.
What do you expect, though? You do that weird shit all them years. It's going to come back on you.
Yep.
You can't get away with that, All them years, all those, especially with fucking video of it. Come on.
Yeah. How ignorant are you? Like you might as well just videotape yourself robbing a bank. Like what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know what you're doing. So even to that point, bro, right? Let's really break it down. So if all you were doing was having consensual sex parties and you were a fucking weird, degenerate, freaky deaky fucker that liked to be watched and liked to watch other people, it wouldn't be the end of the world to you if those tapes got leaked because everybody was consensual and you didn't hurt anybody, you didn't drug anybody, you didn't kidnap anybody, right? The problem with this is that a lot of these people were drugged and raped and fucking held against their will and trafficked and shit. This was not just a weird freaky deaky party of consenting adults. This was a party you put together and kept people in locked rooms and then tried to use those tapes as blackmail against people throughout the years, or probably did rather.
I probably blackmailed a lot of them, right?
Sure.
Well, they just knew that he had that over their head. They never stepped on his toes. That's for sure.
Entirely possible, man.
They had cameras in every room.
Yep, multiple rooms and multiple. The cops said that there was so many cameras in the rooms that there were at angles you could have never imagined or would have never ever suspected.
Yeah, that's a honeypot right there. Even more than just a pervert trying to do his pervert thing. That was more of a honeypot. Yes, he was a pervert and he liked all that stuff, but that stuff was being used to blackmail people. You don't have that many cameras and shit.
Right. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It's one thing if you're a freak and you're having a freak party and everybody's cool with that. It's a whole nother thing if you've got 60 hidden fucking cameras and the doors are locked and everybody's been given crazy drugs. And in some of these cases, we'll say it's alleged that those drugs were given to people without their knowledge or consent. And it was meant to incapacitate. They gave them fucking Cosby pudding.
Yes.
Right? You got fucking Cosby'd and then you got Diddy'd in the same night.
Which is never good. That's not a good thing. Look at all these Hollywood people running for the hills and paranoid, right?
Yep.
They're terrified. That J-Lo girl ran out of a running.
Twice, yeah. Once she just straight up ran like a track star. The other time she started crying first and then got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, she must have just fucking...
It says the one time she was signing autographs for something that she's doing, I didn't pay attention. The other one, she was somewhere public endorsing Kamala Harris, and someone ambushed her and was like, yo, what about that time you fucking did this and that and the other thing? And she started crying and ran off.
Yeah, she should not be coming out into politics or nothing like that.
Oh, this bitch, she should be hiding in a barn someplace. Or actually, let's go back to your original point, which is she should be in a non-extraditing country right now.
Yeah.
That's where I'd be if I was J-Lo. I have money like J-Lo. I know this shit's going down. Oh, fuck that. I'm going to a non-extraditing country unless the feds told me, right? Maybe the feds told her you can't go nowhere when they came and told her and Affleck that she was getting banged out, right? Maybe they said, hey, we may need to talk. You may have to let us know if you go anyplace or keep in contact with us. You never know, right?
Maybe, but could she be she's only a victim though. They can't gonna throw her in jail.
Unless to some of your other points again, unless
she was helping.
They could prove that, well, even in just that shooting, that's where I was going with it.
Oh, the shooting, yeah, that's what holding his gun, lying on the stand. That's what's the problem for.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it, because you've made that. I think it's a fantastic point, and I back 100%. I said this the other night when we talked on the Hell Chat. I said, man, I would love to see this dude have to admit that he made another man go and do his time.
Yeah, that might happen.
You know, because the other dude, he's in Belize. He's not talking really. He said he will talk if they make. He said he'll show up and he'll do it if they make him. He said, but he's been trying to keep that chapter on his life closed. He doesn't want to get involved, which I respect.
Yeah, but if they subpoena him, he'll go.
Right. I mean, but he's in Belize too. Like they can't probably make him, but he said he will. He said if they fucking subpoena him, he will come.
Belize is an English-speaking country in South America, right?
Yes.
Where they all speak English there. It's very. He would come here. You know, there's no like the countries get along very well and stuff.
Yeah, and like I said, he said he would come anyway. Like he wasn't even fighting that. He was just saying like, you know, I'd really rather not have to get into this shit. I have a different life. Like you've said, he's a politician. He has a totally different life.
Good for him as a politician to come over here and bury that scumbag. I'm sure.
It would be fucking fantastic. I would love to see that. It would literally make me happy to watch Diddy have to be like, yeah, I fucking did that shit. And then I made that guy take the charges. And on top of it, I'm such a dirt pile. I stole all his money.
Yeah. And he also, screwed him over in court, had like witnesses go up there and make it harder for him to win his case. And he lost it.
Yeah. Well, that's true, Carol. We don't know what her involvement was. That's what we're talking about, though. We'd like to see that because by all accounts, it really sounds like what really went down was Diddy pulled a gun, shot a woman in the face. She was the one that brought the gun into the club for him. And then when he gave it back to her and hid it till they got in the car, when they got in the car, they tried to hide it. They got pulled over and they found the fucking gun. And they blamed it all on Shine because he was the only other person in the car. And they damn sure weren't going to blame it on J-Lo.
No.
You know, so he had to think fast. Diddy was like, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want her to go to jail. Hey, Shine, you're going to jail.
Yeah, you're the one who's going to jail.
Right? I'll pay for everything. Don't worry. I'll look out for you until he got back into fucking jail. He paid for his lawyer probably, and then he left him there to rot. That's the rest of the story. And he stole all his fucking publishing money. They deported him, and he never gave him shit.
The lawyers were working for P. Diddy, and they screwed him over. He's like, I realized my lawyers weren't working for me. That's what he said.
Yeah.
The lawyers were there to sabotage him and make sure he went to jail for it.
Oh, no, I get you, Carol. Right, okay, so Carol says they weren't even talking about the violence part. They were talking about she could have been a participant in the drugging of people or not. Right, now I get that. I understand what you're saying. My personal opinion is that she may have, if she knew about it, she would have known about it. She probably wasn't walking around dropping fucking, I don't know what the fuck they use. I know they were talking about, we'll just say MDMA. That's a drug I know the name of. You know, I don't think she was the one walking around dropping fucking MDMA in people's cups, but I do think that she was in on the weird orgy stuff. My boyfriend likes to get me, or likes to watch me get banged by three midgets and a retarded guy from North Korea.
She had to be. Like I said, she's with this man. She knows what he likes. She had to be. Maybe she didn't like it. Maybe she just went along with it because he liked it, but she went along with it, you know?
Yeah.
You don't date a guy and knowing his fucking weird quirks and stay with him in case you like that stuff, right? It's weird.
Could you imagine, bro? Too. Let's take this from her because this freaks my brain out too. I always think of like things from different angles. I always try to anyway. Imagine you're a music star, like you have an album, you have music videos. Imagine you're in a room with your significant other. You guys are being intimate. And then they want you to be intimate with somebody else while they watch. Now, that's weird for us, but we're just going to say, okay, imagine you're cool with that. But here's the weird part. Then he puts on your music videos.
Yeah, that's
Could
crazy.
you imagine, like, trying to be intimate with somebody while your own music is playing, or let alone your own music video, and it's just put on a loop the whole time? What the fuck kind of CIA mind fuck is that?
Yeah, this creepo's watching you. You're right, Uncle Edwin. That lady's going to testify. Yep, she sure is. And
There you go. Right. So that's what I was saying earlier about what you were talking about is which, I'd like to see him have to face that shit.
Oh, he's going to. That woman, she's been game rooster for years wanting to tell her story. No one believed her.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dustin. Either way, she sounds complicit, regardless if she had the gun on her or not. She knew what was going on, and she would have saw her boyfriend shoot a woman in the face. She would have saw that.
Yeah, she did.
There's no getting around that shit. She obviously would have saw it. She was standing right there. So close that everyone thinks she's the one that had the gun on her.
Yeah, well, that lady's seen it all. She said she got shot right in the nose. Remember, P. Diddy looked at her, and he shot her, and she got hit directly in the nose. So she was staring right at him. And that woman's been saying it since the day she was operated on. She was
right. You mentioned right. So that's the part I didn't know. I knew she told everybody, the cops, the judge. I knew all that, but you told me she was saying that shit in the fucking hospital.
Yeah, while they were operating on her, she was
right.
Puff Daddy shot me in the face, and the doctor, the surgeon, actually testified, I believe, or wrote a statement that she
would have probably had to. Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is fucking crazy.
And they called her a liar for years. They bullied her on.
Oh yeah, forget about it. They did the same thing they did about everybody else. Oh, this is a gold digger. It's a liar. It's an opportunist that wants to be on the news. Right. They did the same thing about his poor girlfriend that got beat up until she showed the video, and everybody was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, that's what they were saying about that girl too.
Yeah.
What do they think? What do these women expect? You get with this guy, you know what he is. Get away, run away. You don't
run away. There it is. Yeah, run.
Any guy asking you to do that shit don't love you. He doesn't care about you.
Got no morals, no values. Definitely has no respect for themselves, let alone other people. Yep.
Get away from that creep.
Fucking weird, dude.
And now she probably goes to bed every night wondering, like, am I going to be known for the rest of my life as, like, the P. Diddy fucking helping him rape women or whatever? Yeah, her whole career is going to be fucked.
Oh, yeah. Forget it.
Her boyfriend left, the Affleck guy. He must have been like, listen, this is too much. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck, lady?
Oh, yeah. Yep. We've speculated about what he could have possibly seen on a tape, and we're starting to hear now. That Playboy model was talking about they had consensual threesomes and they played her music videos super loud on loop. That's just one. And that's a consensual person. That person's not even pressing charges.
Yeah.
That person's just like, yeah, that used to happen. I was cool with it. So J-Lo has already known, like, oh, man.
Picture what they seen together. Oh, man, when that FBI guy came to them and he set her and bend down. And he's like, okay, brace yourself. You're on tapes.
Yep. This is you with a Playboy model with your music videos in the background. This is you getting three-holed. This is you with a North Korean midget. Yep.
Yeah. This is you with a dwarf. Ugh. That's disgusting.
Oompa Loompa on a Tuesday.
Their career, like, these people were blessed, right? With wealth, talent, luck, all that stuff, right? And they just all threw it away. Like the blessings that God bestowed upon them. Talent, luck, all that shit, and they just fucking throw it away to be degenerates.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. Hollywood is an evil place.
That fucking story just keeps getting weirder, and the charges just keep coming, and the grand juries just keep happening, man.
Yeah, who knows how many more there will be, right?
Yeah, I guess that's why I mentioned that lawyer in Texas. He's going to have at least a handful. He's going to, at the end of it, he had 120 to start with, and he's already telling people, hey,
And all the
I've
people are
got 3 or
silent
4
right now.
already to check out.
And remember, all these victims are silent. Wait till like another year or so when all this is out, when the Bieber kid has to talk and the rest of these people have to talk or whatever. You know, because any interview, like J-Lo, going to interviews, people are going to ask them this stuff. Same with the Bieber kid and other people.
Yeah,
They're
and
going to try to do
you can't
regular.
just run. Right. There you go.
No.
Yeah, and you can't just run every time or like cry and run. What are you going to do when you're on the red carpet for an award and someone
Yeah.
screams out, "What about that time you got diddied?"
Or any interview, right? Anytime
Right.
you're going to be seen by anybody, they're going to ask you these questions.
Yep, you put out an album, you do fashion, you do a movie, and you have to do your interviews. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
People
going
are
to be
going to say, "Hey, what about that time?" Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what maybe some of them should just come clean and tell the truth, right? I don't know. Like he made me do it or something. I don't know what she's gonna say.
Yeah, or really, I mean, I think you're probably right about the like when it's over kind of thing. Like when this trial's over, you still can't run. Like that'll probably be a time when there might be a few people that do exactly what you're saying, but they try and control the narrative, right? Because there's going to be a lot of weird stuff that comes out in the trial and becomes public. So at the end of it, certain people might write a book and try and profit off it and go, well, I'll tell you what really happened. And I really wasn't a bad person. I really wasn't involved in, you know what I mean? Like they'll write a little book about it or something. But it's either way, a lot of stuff's going to come out in the trial. They've got a gag order in place right now. That's the only reason we're not seeing like some of the specific evidence from the, what do they call it? Discovery, I think it was called. They had to give like everything over to the defense so that they could go through all the evidence. So that's normally, they said in the article I was reading, they said that's normally when things start trickling out to the press, is like when the defense gets the discovery and a lot of stuff starts to become public record, but they put a gag order on it all until the trial.
All right, the trial's in May.
In May, yeah.
If it even comes to that, if this guy don't kill himself or get killed.
Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise they're still screaming trial and he's still saying, I can't wait for my chance to defend myself and get all this over with. So, yeah, either they take that back and they try and plea, right? That's their only other option, right? He gets killed, he kills himself, or he takes a plea, right? That's the only things that can happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's no way he's beating all these charges.
Carol agrees with you, though, as far as it'll never make it to trial. I know you've said that a lot of times, and there's no way he'll be. Dude, it's just so many. Like, if you were facing one, you're already looking down, and I think your friend that does like a lot of the prison, Eddie, I think he mentioned maybe on one of your shows, because that's the only time I've seen him talking, or heard him talking. I think I could be wrong, but they says like a 95% conviction rate or something with the feds.
Yeah, the feds have like some crazy fucking conviction. Yeah,
and they said that like an even higher percentage of like cases, like because that's just of the cases that go to trial. They said it was more like 96-97% of people that just take plea deals because of the 95% conviction rate, right? And this dude's facing down. Even if it's just the 4 charges, one of them's racketeering, one of them's sex trafficking, one of them's the transportation, etc. He has to beat all 4 of those. And then even if he beats all 4 of those, there might be another handful of cases from this guy in Texas.
Yeah.
There might be something that comes up with this person that just did this.
And the gunshot, he's not beating the gun one with that lady saying, and her story never changing for 20 fucking years. He shot me right in the face. Like, she's not beating that. No way. No way. Not when you got the witness whose story has never changed since that night. No way. What's up, saying some cat? No way he's beating that one.
Yeah, little Diddy. Dustin says P. Diddy definitely needs a few meetings with Rectum Rangers Anonymous, because that's the only thing in this case that's not really anonymous. You're right. That seems to be like the one thing that's not really deniable, which is that this dude absolutely likes men.
Yeah.
Of age or not.
Yeah. He's a try guy, bi guy.
Yeah. Right. I mean, that was right on the nose. Yep.
Yeah, he probably didn't want that known. He'll probably still try to deny that. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think it will be in trial. Who knows? Maybe it will. I don't fucking know. But I can't see all those actors having their shit put out there and losing all that money, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, we said that too, so I agree with this. If he wasn't such an egomaniac, he would have taken his money and disappeared. We've been saying that from the beginning.
Yeah, Don, that's what I thought he would do.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. We've been saying that shit since before he got arrested. MRE and I were both like, well, he should have stayed in them fucking islands, bro. I don't know why he came back to LA. Like, what's he doing? Why is he vacationing in America? He should have got the fuck out.
Yeah, that other guy, Russell Simmons,
Right.
that guy, Polanski, they all run.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to a country that won't extradite you, go to Russia, one of these countries,
Yeah.
you can they can
Go live in North Korea, hang out with Kim Jong-un and his fucking pleasure squad.
go shoot hoops with a Rocket Man.
Yeah, tell him I'll give you plenty of money.
Yeah, Rocket Man. It'll be
you know what was funny too is that they asked Elton John how he felt about that joke when Donald Trump called him Rocket Man. He was like, were you offended by it or did you not like it being associated with your song? He was like, hell no, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Hey, why would he be offended?
You know how fucking press is. You know how press is. They were just probably trying to get some kind of stupid rise or comment. But Elton John smiled and he was like, that shit was absolutely hilarious. He was like, fuck no, I got no problem with that. He's like, that shit was funny as hell. I said, good for you, Elton John.
Yeah, how would he be offended? Like you didn't make up the name of the fucking Rocket Man, right? You use it in a song. Anybody can say it.
Yeah.
I would have said, like, what can I control? I don't know. Fucking guy wants to say Rocket Man. He's going to say it.
The weird part of that interview was him talking about how he met Eminem, because he did like a part of one of his songs. He worked with Elton John on a song, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I remember
and the other rise that they tried to get out of him, they were like, Eminem's been like extremely homophobic in his lyrics throughout the years. Like, you worked on a song with him? And he was like, absolutely. He was like, Eminem. And he's like, Marshall? He's like, I love Marshall. He's like, Marshall's a great guy. He's like, forget about all that shit in his lyrics. He's like, rock and roll's always been about shock value. You know what I mean? He was like, he wrote a bunch of stuff. He wrote songs. People listened to it. He's like, it's cool. He's like that. He goes, now this is really gross. So brace yourself.
Jason.
This is gross. So brace yourself. He goes, on my anniversary, because Elton John's married to a dude.
Yeah.
He says, he goes, on my anniversary, Marshall sent us a gift. And it was a fucking elaborate, like, engraved wooden box, and when they opened it up, it was matching cock rings.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's some sick shit, man.
Bro, I know.
What a fucking weirdo.
I know.
Why would you send two Ricky U's?
Oh, my God.
I don't know, send him a hat or something. Why would you send him
Send him a hat.
No, right? Send him a fucking hat or a jacket. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm with it, bro. Yeah, no, something random and something innocent. No, I get what you're saying, and you're 100% right.
Rings? Like, you're gonna send someone penis rings? Sick bastard.
Matching ones that are bejeweled.
That's
I know, bro. It was fucking crazy. But yeah, the press person was shut the fuck down immediately by that, though, which was the great part of it. I have to be honest, because they tried to get a rise out of him twice. Once with
like, you think Eminem hates gays? No, he's gay too. He loves us. Like, oh, he sent me 2 penis rings. Oh wow! Did he come over your house a week later?
Oh my God, dude.
Weirdo.
Oh my God. But yeah, they couldn't fuck with Elton John. I had to give him points for that shit. He stuck up for Trump and Marshall. I was like, good for you, bro.
Yeah, he's got some good songs out.
Don't let those motherfuckers put words in your mouth. You already put dick in it. You know what I mean? It was like one of the funny jokes I heard back in the day too. He was like, I ain't got no problem with gay people. He's like, you shouldn't have a problem with me telling gay jokes either. He's like, come on, man. He's like, if you can take a dick, you can take a joke. Too fucking funny, man.
Now this trial is going to go on in New York, right?
Yeah, it's the Southern District. It's federal. Yeah, because they're doing the racketeering and all that shit.
All right, so it will be in New York. It'll be interesting. If it happens, I hope it does. I hope I'm fucking dead wrong. There's a huge trial and all these creeps get exposed. But
Me too. I really am hoping for it because I don't discount what you and a lot of other people have said in our chat at all. I totally see the possibility in any of those things. He could try and clip himself. Someone else could get to him. We've talked about that before. It's like there's just too many people. Even when you break it down and go, look, yes, the people that are affected by it, the people that are afraid for their careers that have lots of money, sure. But you can't discount, some of these victims might have a fucking special ops uncle or a gangster fucking cousin, Yeah. You can't discount that. So it's entirely possible. He could plead too. Like they get these fucking the proof off these USBs. This most current grand jury goes through. Maybe a handful of those cases out of that Texas guy I'll go through, and he just taps. Maybe I see it. It's possible.
Yeah, then New York, is he still in protective custody too?
They said they're keeping him in there until the trial.
Yeah, he's got to be because they're gonna worry about somebody killing him.
Yeah, they say they're keeping him in that fucking controlled environment until his trial. They're not letting him out. They said the first thing the warden told him when he got there was that he was a fucking target.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's funny. Edward, I was just looking at somebody else. Yeah, Carol goes, I have absolutely no comment on that when we were talking about Eminem's gift to Elton John. That was not a comment made for comment. You know what I mean? Like, I was just putting that out there as something he was smashing the press. Because that's the only reason he made that public. He was just like, fuck you. The guy's not a fucking gay basher. He's my friend, right? I got the root of it, and I gave him his points for it. As far as knowing what it was and that it really happened, I could have fucking thrown up in my mouth, 100%.
Yeah,
and, Edwin says after this telecast, our confession booth will be available at the lobby.
Yeah, he's too high profile to be put in regular population.
Yeah, no, 100. Yeah, that's why everybody in here is saying the same thing. He's not getting out of PC. Hey, what's up, Jason? I didn't even. What's going on, man? I hope you're well. Says he's too high profile to be lit into society. Yeah, man. PC, but I'm sure living okay. The guards are working for him. He's got money to get what he wants. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know a lot about that. Honestly, I mean, who knows? I know that he's very paranoid of all the food. He's like not eating a lot. I don't know that. I've been reading that. Let's put it that way. I've heard reports that he's afraid people are going to drug his food. People are going to poison it. He's afraid people are going to put shit in his food.
What's up, Kim? Yeah, he's got to be worried about stuff like that for sure. People drugging him, fucking putting crushed up glass in his food or something.
Hey, what's up, Kim? Yeah, exactly.
That's got to be on his mind.
I didn't know that, Carol, but that makes sense. That's what those guys back in the day used to call having a beard. I remember learning that when I was a kid and fucking being disgusted. I remember somebody teaching me that when I was a kid. I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I didn't know that Elton John married a woman and had a beard. I had no idea.
Yeah, a lot of them used to do that back in the day.
Yeah, I had no idea. That's
what Kelly Preston was to John Travolta. She was a kid.
100%, bro. I can't agree with you.
They had a kid together and stuff. Don't get me wrong, right? But
yeah.
That was his beard.
He's a Scientologist. He's another one that's high up in that church of Scientology.
They protected him. Beautiful. And he was into. There's been rumors about Travolta with call boys for years.
There's been numerous cases of people calling him out for hitting. He could be on Trash on Blast, dude. He would go into fucking what is it called? Like these exercise places that are open 24/7. Remember, this is John Travolta who has a fucking runway for 747s in front of his house. I'm pretty sure he has a home gym. Go to these fucking workout places, these gyms at like 2 or 3 in the morning and like go into the fucking shower rooms and the locker rooms and stuff and like get all super close to dudes and hit on young guys. And she's like, bro, what the fuck?
He had such a beautiful wife too. Kelly Preston was a gorgeous.
Sure, she was. Yeah,
she was absolutely beautiful. I remember watching her in movies in the 80s. I always had a big crush on her. She was gorgeous. And that's how they stayed married all that time, because they were like best friends. You know, she probably had a guy that she's seen on the side, right? You know, and that was his beard, you know?
That shit's wild, man.
Because she was gorgeous, that woman. Like,
Yeah, that guy, he's right. He's
even when she was old,
gay.
even when she was old, like, she was still pretty. Like, even as an older woman. Like,
Yeah, it happens. Fuck, Suzanne Summers was smoking until she was way older.
Yeah.
She was Fuck, she was in her fucking late 50s or early 60s when she was doing the Thigh Master commercials, and she was fucking hot, bro.
Yeah, she was still pretty woman for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Real nice.
Yeah, Rock Hudson. Yeah, he got AIDS, Rock Hudson.
Well, there you go. He fucked around, got the monkeypox.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was his beard, because like they say, a lot of straight guys can't stay married in Hollywood. There's too many women throwing themselves at you. They don't stay loyal to their wives, right?
Which is crazy. Why did you get married in the first place, right?
Yeah, don't get married then.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Don't even get married if that's the case. But if you get married and you got a beautiful wife, there's no reason to cheat on your beautiful wife, right? Like,
absolutely not.
Yeah, like there's no reason to cheat on your wife.
Yeah,
but in Hollywood, it's like all these Hollywood people usually cheat on each other and stuff. In case they're, like I said, playing for the other team, then they usually stay together as friends or whatever.
Dustin says there was pictures of John Travolta back in the day in the National Enquirer. I remember that. That's funny, the National Enquirer. You don't see shit like that anymore. There was pictures of him in drag. At the time, I didn't really believe it because it was the National Enquirer, but now I'm convinced. Yeah, no, I'm sure it was probably real. I mean, he might have been dressed up for a part or like Halloween or something, but I'm sure he enjoyed being in a dress very much.
Yeah, I think he just came out of the closet recently.
Really? I didn't even know that. Okay.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, she was, Dustin. I know. It's a sickness, man. He's sick. I never heard of him raping people, though.
No. Like I said, even the cases of him being in like those late night gyms and stuff, he was hitting on people. He wasn't like pulling.
Yeah, he wasn't raping people.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't Kevin Spacey-ing young dudes in there. Yeah. He was trying to get to know them better, right? And that was the whole thing when he was trying to. He never denied that he was there. That's the thing. People were like, "Well, what the fuck are you doing at a public gym at 2 a.m? You're fucking John Travolta."
He should have told the truth. Hey, listen, I'm gay, right? I'm gay.
Oh, well, I always agree with that. No, I always agree with that. Be who the fuck you are.
Yeah, be who you are, man. People are gonna still watch your movies and like you. You know, like what the fuck. But he just, I guess, I don't know. Maybe didn't think he'd get any roles or something. I don't know. But it's like shit. Just come on, and tell the truth. You're not raping nobody. You're just a gay guy looking for fucking gay friends or gay lovers.
Exactly. Looking to have a gay old time.
Yeah, looking to have a gay old time like the Flintstones. Just say who you are. You know.
Yep. I always will agree with that. I will every single time agree with that. Be who the fuck you are. Just don't fucking lie to people, and certainly don't ruin your wife's fucking kids' life and everything else.
That's how AIDS was spread to the heterosexual community. You had these down low guys, these secret gay dudes who would go cheat on their wives, bring the HIV back to their wives. They get divorced. The wife doesn't know she has it, right? She starts going out dating people. That's how it got to the heterosexual community.
I mean, yeah, look at poor fucking Mazza.
Yeah. Ugh, that's terrible. Some old lady hits on you, reels you in, and then Greggy comes in the room.
Yep, turns you by and gives you the fucking gay pneumonia.
Yeah. Not good.
Such a shame.
Yeah, and like I said, even it doesn't matter what he's gay or not. People are still gonna watch his movies, right? Like,
yeah, you're right, and that's what Kat's saying, right? Nothing wrong with being who you are. It is what it is, right? Am I right? We both feel that way. We always say that. Be who the fuck you are. No one gives a shit. We only care when you make it a fucking thing. You try and put it in people's faces or use it to your advantage for something. Other than that, like, fuck, who gives a fuck? That person's straight. That person's straight. That person's gay. Big fucking deal.
You're not hitting on me, right? I don't care.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you're not fucking with me, I'm not fucking with you, bro. Like, what? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Maybe he was afraid it would hurt his career. Back in the day, I agree with that, Carol.
Yeah,
way back in the day, 100%. Somebody else said that. Yeah, that back in the day, it was just something that was. Yeah,
I get it. In the 70s and 80s, nobody's gonna, want to watch his movies, or leading ladies might not want to star with him or whatever.
That's a very, very good point. That there may be some people that won't even want to work with you in general. I think that's a good point.
Well, especially with the HIV in the 80s, right? Like, look when Magic Johnson had it. We thought
that shit wasn't a joke. This country was scared to death. You were there for it, just like I was. This country was scared to fucking death of that shit.
Terrified.
It was on commercials and fucking advertisements in the paper.
We thought Magic Johnson would be dead in a year or two.
Yeah, right. They made it out like people were fucking just dying from that shit. Yeah.
Well, people were,
Well, yes, they were done, but I'm like what you're saying though. Like you assume you got it yesterday and you're dead tomorrow.
Somebody and catch it. They thought you can like breathe on somebody and catch it, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember when Rock Hudson first started, because I was a little kid, but I hung with my father and his friends, and my aunt was a big Rock Hudson fan, my father's sister. So when he died, he gave me the newspaper. He's like, go bust Auntie's balls. Say extra, extra, read all about it. Rock Hudson has AIDS. And I'd run in the house like 5 years old with a newspaper. Extra, extra, read all about it. Rock Hudson has AIDS. My aunt would get all mad.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I remember that and the scare.
It was fucking. We were terrified, and I want to bring back what you said, which was people were legitimately afraid that you could get it from getting breathed on, like the flu or like the pneumonia. That's why they called it the gay pneumonia. You hear me say that as a joke, but that's literally what they fucking called it.
Yeah.
Like you were basically expected to be a bubble boy if you had that shit.
Yeah,
Forget about it.
Yeah, boy in the bubble, right? Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody wanted to that scared the shit out of the people late 80s, early 90s, man.
Yeah, that's how Jason says. Remember, there was a boy in the 80s. He got AIDS from a transfusion.
Yeah,
that's what Scarpa tried to fucking say that. Oh, I got my AIDS from a transfusion too. It's like, nah, bro, you got a transfusion, but it wasn't from the fucking blood.
No, you got it from fucking boy toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a young kid. What was his name? Ryan something. What was that kid's name?
I don't know. I remember what you guys are talking about, but I don't remember.
It was real sad, man. It was real.
It is very sad. It's very sad of any time that happens to a legitimately regular person walking around minding their own business. They get hurt in an accident. They get a blood transfusion, and oops, we're sorry. We gave you some fucking disgusting blood.
What was that kid's name? Shit, man.
But now they don't even they have like a lot of rules about people that can give blood and when they can give blood, and it's all filtered and cleaned and all that kind of shit.
Hard to do that nowadays.
I know I had a friend in the military, and they had to go somewhere, and they got all kinds of crazy what do you call them, like inoculations and fucking like shots and booster shot, right? They had to get so many. I forget where they were. It was someplace in Africa. And they got like all these crazy shots, and they told them they weren't allowed to give blood for 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. What's up, Bears? Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, people were horrified with that shit back then, man.
Yep. It was a big time. Say, what's up, Bears? Yeah, it was a hardcore fucking scare for sure.
And it was a different time where maybe Travolta didn't want to come out, because I remember the 80s, man. I remember 1987, 88. I'd be a little kid staying up at night waiting for my cousins to get home from the nightclubs, right? They'd get home from the nightclubs like 2:30, 3 in the morning, right? All my older cousins. And I'd wake up and I'd come listen to their stories and shit. Well, they used to get out of the clubs, and right down the street in Providence was the Ricky Yoon Bar. And they would go down there and beat them up and all weird shit. They were teenage kids in the fucking 80s, right? Like, so they would come back with all these crazy stories of beating people up and crazy shit.
Right.
Just listen to it, like, oh my God.
Dude.
And people were terrified of that, where they even thought by beating them up was a good thing, which is kind of like being a bully and a scummy move.
No, but I know what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Like
it was a different connotation to it, though, right?
Well, it scared people so bad where they thought by chasing people away or beating them up.
Keeping them out of the neighborhood, keeping them away from people, and all right, don't get us sick. And I understand, right? That's why I say it was a totally different context to it, right?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, people were terrified of catching and they thought you can catch it by touching somebody's hand. Like
Yep.
that was some crazy shit in the 80s, you know,
Yep.
and the early 90s. Like I
For
said, remember
sure. Yeah, for sure. No, it absolutely
that?
stretched into the 90s. Yeah, of course. They had that stigma for a very long time. Yeah.
That's why he had to retire, Magic Johnson.
Yeah, I've said on here before, and people might think I'm full of it, but it's true. It was like 99 or 2000. It was one. I can't remember if I was. It was either 99 or 2000, but I had to take a fucking health class, and they still had one of the super old movies that they made us watch, and in that movie, it was from the 80s. They called it the gay pneumonia.
Yeah. I remember.
But it was still like going strong until that stigma was just around for a long time.
Yeah, so I can see maybe some actors back then not wanting no one to know because you can't. Well, who's going to work with you, right? A kissing scene.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. No, what you said, that was a good point because they said they're worried about their career, and I think that's a good point. That it's not just like maybe if a director wants to hire you or produce, that all those people might still want to hire. The studio might still want you to do a movie because you make money, but all of a sudden there's an actor or like you said, an actress doesn't want to have to be the one that hugs you or holds your hand in the mall scene, or right? Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah, that was huge back then. Like, people worried about that shit.
Yeah, fucking Eazy-E. That was everybody said that fucking Suge Knight gave him AIDS. That was so stupid.
No, I just think he caught it from just sleeping with mad chicks, right?
Yeah, well, that's what his friends say. His friends say that the guy refused to wear a condom, that he slept with everything fucking walking.
Yeah.
No, the Suge Knight thing was it came from a bad joke Suge Knight told on TV.
Yeah, yep. On the TV.
And
they were trying to say he was gay. He wasn't gay.
He was absolutely not gay.
No, he just
that dude ran through it. He was a womanizer. Now I'm not going to say it was a great choice of a lifestyle.
No, he was a womanizer who slept with thousands of women and landed him with AIDS.
Yeah. That's what his friend said. Yeah, man. He would be walking. People would be like, "Oh, I know you." He'd be like, "Oh, cool. You want to have sex? Yeah, cool. Let's just do it." It's like, bro, you living dangerously, my friend, and you don't use condoms. My God.
Yeah, and back in the 80s, around there, these guys just becoming popular. Everybody all these women want to sleep with them, right? Like they probably had thousands of women a night or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they catch AIDS. You sleep with all these friggin' loose women and sleep with all these different girls. You don't know what you're going to catch.
Oh, you're asking for it.
Yeah, because a lot of people think that people poisoned him or whatever. There's all kinds of different.
Yeah, they were just right. Some of the people that were around him, I saw an interview or I think it was an interview where they were just saying that nobody really, like we're saying, nobody really knew much about AIDS at the time, and they said that when he was finally diagnosed, he was so far along in the process that it happened so fucking quickly. Like he just started deteriorating, between the time that he was told and like officially diagnosed from the doctor and when he died. So some of the people around him suspected, that there was like foul play, that somebody poisoned him, somebody did something fucked up, but it was just because they caught it at the end and he was already starting to go out.
Well, a lot of them to say that he wasn't sick, for a while, and that's why they think it was AIDS or whatever.
But that's the way it goes.
His daughter did this thing, on Tubi or Peacock, like Who Killed My Dad or something.
Oh, okay.
Because the kids probably don't want to believe that the father like caught it like that somebody killed him. Who knows,
Yeah.
And plus his kids, a lot of them got screwed out of the money, right? So like one of the kids' mothers got all the money and the others didn't, right? So you have mad hard feelings in that family. He had about 10 kids, right? And a couple of different mothers. So only one of the baby's mothers got the money. The rest didn't.
Gotcha.
So there's a lot of hard feelings in their family. You've got like certain brothers and sisters who won't talk to each other, all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah.
All over money and stuff,
Always. Especially
so there's always thinking like someone killed him or something, but who knows? I just think he just caught AIDS from sleeping around with a lot of women in the 80s,
Yeah. That's the most reasonable.
He probably caught it in the mid 80s, late 80s, and didn't even know it, right? Didn't even know it.
Yeah, I mean that's what it sounds like. It sounds like right. And when he finally started getting like sick, and it wasn't just like phases that passed, and it like he just stayed sick. That's when he went to the hospital, and they were like, "Oh shit, man, you should have came in here like 2 years ago, bro. You're fucked up." You know what I mean?
Yeah, 'cause I think he had full blown AIDS when they caught it.
Yeah. Because he deteriorated quick after that. It wasn't very long. They
He was
said.
dead within a week, I believe.
Oh wow, I didn't know it was that fast. But yeah, I knew that.
So like right after the hospital, he was dead fast.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I actually liked him. He was one of the rappers that I actually liked. You know, I liked some of his songs and shit.
Oh yeah, dude. I still like some of his songs. Yeah.
Yeah. So
What's up, Nitro?
Yeah. And he just came out. What's up, Nitro?
We'll
he
see you
just came
soon,
out
man.
with a new CD too at the time, like, or a new tape. I think he dropped or something like that. I forget.
You ready for a little trash on blast, bro?
Yeah, look at this weirdo.
Yeah, this is another fucking. I'm gonna start it off with like stuff that we've seen before. I'll get into some of the like the extra weird shit soon, but we'll start it off. This fucking weirdo piece of garbage right here at 8:30 in the morning walked into a women's bathroom in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and took his clothes off and started masturbating in front of a mirror.
Wow. What a fucking nut.
Dude, like you took your clothes off. Like, oh, I mean, okay, you walked into a woman's bathroom, weird. You were masturbating, weird, but you took off all your clothes and did it in front of a mirror.
Another weirdo who wants to get caught and to creep women out or something.
Oh yeah, this 61-year-old lady walked in there, saw him do it, went into panic mode, and started filming him with her phone.
Wow.
And she goes, "My name is Beth Davis, and I've witnessed this. You are naked and have your pants down around your ankles," and then ran out the door and said, "Don't let him go. Stop him." He put his clothes on, walked out of the store. The fucking one of the people they used his phone to catch his car and his license plate. The cops picked him up within 2 hours. And check this out. This one actually got a felony.
Wow, good.
That's why we've seen so many of these, bro. I pass over a lot of them anymore, but this one I brought up because this one actually got a fucking felony, bro. He confessed to the crime detectives that he had been masturbating in the Walmart bathroom, and he admitted that the woman saw his fully exposed penis. She's a fucking grandmother of 8.
Jesus Christ.
He apologized to her, but the cops had the 22-second clip of him doing it red-handed, and they charged him with a fucking felony indecent exposure. Yeah, so he got a felony, man.
Good. What do you think's going to happen? You go into some woman's bathroom and you strip naked and start touching yourself? Fucking creep.
Bro, how do you not know you're going to prison? Like, I know we say, I'm going to keep saying it, and you're going to keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it. You must have known you were going to jail.
Yeah, you have to know. You got to know at least a possibility, right?
You weren't hiding. Like, you didn't just pull it out of your zipper. You weren't in the corner. You weren't in a fucking closed stall. Thank you. You weren't in a closed stall. You were in the middle looking into a mirror, and you took all your clothes off. Like, bro, you knew you were going to jail.
Yeah, they want to get caught, these psychos. I believe they truly want to get caught, right? They have to. Like, how the fuck do you do that and not know? Like, people are going to get freaked out, right? Like, no, that, you know what they should do with these guys? Just beat them to death, you know? Like, because what if he raped
exactly, dude. Exactly.
You know, what if he grabbed one of those grandmas, or a little girl went in there, or somebody's wife went in there and he grabbed them?
Yeah.
You get shit like that, man. Like,
the total psycho. He's aroused. He's already got his member in his hand, and all of a sudden some woman he finds attractive or something like that. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, they gotta fucking publicly stone them people or something.
Yeah, bro. Bring back #bring back stoning.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Bring back fuck. I'm so for that, bro. Beat them to death with rocks. Give the rocks to the children.
Yeah, PWA, perverts with attitudes.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Man.
So this fucking guy right here, this guy's name is Rasul Spate. He's a Bloods gang member, and they caught him. They caught him with 100 bags of heroin hidden in his anus.
What? Whoa, what the fuck? 100 bags of dope in his
butt. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he put 100. That's why I can't. What the fuck? 100 fucking bags of heroin in his ass. Now, here's the best part. He's driving around in his car with his windows open, smoking fucking weed.
What a sick bastard.
So the cop pulled him over for smoking fucking weed in his car, driving, right?
I don't know the size, Samson, of the bags.
He got processed at the police headquarters, and that when they searched him, he was found to be in possession of 100 bags of heroin in his ass. Now, I'm not a famous drug dealer or an accomplished fucking street guy or a member of a street gang, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say when you're smuggling drugs, you probably shouldn't have your windows down smoking fucking weed.
Yeah, what an idiot.
What an idiot.
What a fucking moron. Like, you got 100 bags or whatever bags of heroin on you, stuffed in your anal cavity. What are you doing smoking weed, fucking driving, blowing up?
Cat says size of bags for context, please. I have no idea, bro. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, Carol says he pulls one out when he needs it, right? Yeah, no shit. And they must have used Diddy Lube. David James said, our fucking chat is so funny, bro.
Yeah, that's great. I don't know why he had it in his. Did he plan on going to jail?
No, I'm sure he was out selling bags of heroin. To Carol's point, pulls one out when he needs it. But bro, could you imagine you buy a bag of heroin off this dude and it comes out his ass?
No, that would be crazy. Like, hey, all right, hold on a minute.
Right? Like, I mean, does he have a bag of fucking baby wipes in his car? Does he spray it with Lysol before he gives it to you? Like, came out your ass, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Sick bastard.
And he's just riding around smoking fucking blunts with the windows down, begging to get pulled over, and he damn well knows he's got 100 bags of heroin in his ass. Like, come on, dude.
How is that even comfortable? How do you even...
I don't even know how it's possible.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck? What's up, 556? Always good to see you, bro.
What's up, 556, Mr. Smith? Yeah, how would you put fucking 100 bags there?
I cannot even imagine. I can't even imagine, like, bro. I mean, everyone dreads the thought of having to go do time and having to, like, use your prison wallet, as they say.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that nightmares are made of. That's survival. You know what I mean? Like,
that's prison. That's not just walking down the... Why
do you put the shit in your glove box? Put the shit in your fucking glove compartment. Yeah. Put in your fucking shoe. Your sock,
the bumper of the car, maybe.
There you go. Perfect, bro. Hide it somewhere else. Use magnets, bro. Like, what the fuck? Lysol wipes. Exactly, Cat. See, Cats knows what I'm saying. Like, you're going to hand somebody a bag of heroin that came out of your butthole.
Yeah, that's really degenerate.
What in the fuck?
Maybe the cops watched him and they wanted to get him. I don't know.
Yeah. It's $10 for the bag of heroin, $1 for the Lysol wipe. Unfucking believable, dude. 100 bags in your ass.
Wow. And what did they caught him when he went to prison? How'd they catch him?
Well, they took him to jail for smoking the weed in public. That's what he went to jail for. And when he got to jail, they were searching him, probably made him do the fucking bend and cough thing, and bada bing, heroin bags.
Wow.
I'll look at it and tell you. Hang on. It says, while investigators found nothing of evidentiary value inside the vehicle, he and the passenger were both arrested for outstanding warrants. This guy was being processed at the police headquarters, where he was found to be in possession of the 100 bags of heroin, which were concealed in his anus and undetectable at the scene. So, yeah, they just found it when they got him to jail and they were processing him. That's when they found the drugs.
So he knew he had in a hole. He was probably trying to get him in prison too.
And he's riding around with a warrant, smoking weed with fucking mad bag. Right. Well, yeah. I mean, maybe, that's one way to put it. Maybe he was out and he was smoking weed with the windows down intentionally, trying to get put in jail to bring somebody heroin. Right. Why not?
Yeah. Why not? Because in case he knew he had warrants and shit and he had to sell drugs and had to get out there, like, if I get caught, let me put them in here. So when they took him to the police station, they must have had him do what? How'd they catch them? In him. How do they know?
Well, like I said, I mean, when you're doing your fucking bend over and cough shit and they're making sure you don't have any contraband on you, I'm sure that's when they found him.
Possibly. Yeah, that's the only way they would know.
Yeah.
Tom Leguizamo? Look like a young
well,
Tom.
Mr. Leguizamo make a horse have a baby.
What?
Yep.
The horse have a baby. Like a
yep.
puppy.
He wanted to have he thought the horse might have a half horse, half human baby.
Like a minotaur, whatever they call those things.
Exactly, bro. Yeah.
Oh, what a sick fuck.
When it comes to post-arrest statements, the admission made by a Texas man busted for having sex with a horse is a good reminder of why suspects should take advantage of their right to remain silent. In a statement given to a sergeant with the Wharton County Sheriff's Office, Andrew Mendoza, 29, waived his assorted rights and told of a late-night encounter with a brown horse. Mendoza, who had been waiting to hear from his girlfriend, thought to himself, if she doesn't call me, I'm going to go next door and mess with that neighbor's horse. That's what he told the cops, Skull, bro. He told the fucking cops, quote, I told myself that if she didn't call me, I was going to go next door and mess with the neighbor's horse, which is what occurred.
He's got to be mentally ill.
They asked him, why did you have sex with a horse? He goes, I was trying to make the horse have a baby, Mendoza explained. He goes, I was thinking it would have a horseman baby. I ain't going to lie. I blew a nut in the horse. I then got off the bucket I was standing on and put my clothes back on and left. I promise that I have not been back over to the horse since that time.
Oh, my God.
He said that shit to the cops.
What a sick bastard.
What the fuck, bro? You thought you could make a horseman baby? That's your statement to the police?
He's got to be mentally ill, man. No way that guy's even half normal.
He was standing on a bucket. Like, this is all kinds of horrible fucking
Whose horse was it? Like
the neighbor of his girlfriend's neighbor.
Jesus Christ. Should that sexual assault on a horse? It should be, right?
The horse lover, whose rap sheet includes a wide variety of felony and misdemeanor.
He's not a horse lover. Let's get that straight.
Let's get that straight.
He abused the horse.
Horse abuser. MRE is like, hey, fuck that. This dude's not a horse lover. This dude's a horse abuser. Yeah, okay. You're right. It says his rap sheet includes a wide variety of felony and misdemeanor arrests. Later pleaded guilty to public lewdness and criminal trespass and was sentenced to 4 months in jail. He hanged himself in jail. He was being held on indecency with a child and trespassing charges, and he hung himself.
A child? What, a horse kid? A puppy horse?
No, it says that he did the 4 months for banging the horse.
And then he hurt little kids.
And then he got out. And he got charged with indecency with a child and trespassing, and he hung himself in jail.
Wow. At least he hung himself.
Right. Fuck this dude. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not normally speak ill of the dead, but bro, you fucked a horse thinking you were going to have a horseman baby, and then you messed with a kid? Like, fuck you, bro.
Yeah, at least he hung himself and didn't, the poor kid didn't have to go to trial. You know what I mean? That fucking fucks the kid up.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did the kid a favor by hanging himself. He must have known he was done anyways. You going to jail as a horse and a child abuser? That's not going to be good.
Bro, yeah, it's really, really fucked. I'm just scrolling through the comments real quick. We'll flip to the next trash that we need to put out on blast.
What a sick fuck, man.
Bro. And he told the cops, I ain't gonna lie, I busted a nut in the horse, then I got off my bucket and got dressed and left, but I ain't been back to see that horse yet, or since. Like, what are you? Shut the fuck up.
What's that even mean? Like,
shut the fuck up. You're nasty, bro. Why are you talking like that to a fucking cop? And how could you really think? Have you ever seen a horseman?
He probably maybe thought like manitars are real. I don't know.
Right, and maybe no one met right. Maybe he thought perfect, right? So maybe he thought to himself, you know, I haven't seen a minotaur, but I've heard about them. Maybe it's because nobody else does the deed. My God.
Neighbors must think like he.
Oh yeah, right. That was his girlfriend's neighbor. So he banged his girlfriend's neighbor's horse. I mean, she'd have to move, you'd think.
I wonder what the horse's name was.
I don't know. It said it was a brown horse, though.
Okay. Free flicker, maybe? I don't know. Poor fucking horse, though. That's terrible. That's an animal, sexual abuse to an animal. That horse don't want you doing that to him, you sick fuck. Why would you go do that to some fucking poor horse, man?
Dude. And he was all like, it couldn't have been his first time. He knew he needed a bucket to stand.
Yeah, he must have raped
It's
horses.
fucking sick.
He had to rape horses before.
Here he did a cursory Google search.
Well, a horse is a horse, of course. And no one can sodomize a horse, of course. Sick bastard.
My God. Well, we don't have a picture of the person with this one, but a Michigan cop reported to a park in response to a 911 call that there was a man sitting in a silver car in front of people sucking on a dildo.
What the fuck?
And the guy's 67 years old.
What a sick, demented fuck.
Like, it just makes it extra gross. The whole thing is gross, but fucking 67 years. Could you imagine? I mean, what the fuck, bro? You're walking through a park and some, like, ancient old guy is doing that.
Sick perverts, man.
In front of everybody.
I wonder if he's a grandfather or something, too.
You gotta be. Fucking peering into the vehicle, the cop saw a flesh-colored dildo lying on the passenger seat. Jesus. During questioning, the man admitted that he was sucking on a dildo. I'm sorry, he said. I have a problem with sex toys, is what he told the fucking cops.
Wow.
But again, disorderly conduct in a public park. He did 10 days on a misdemeanor charge.
There should be some sexual degenerate thing.
Every time, I agree with you. There should be a fucking felony.
That shouldn't be a disorderly conduct, right? Like you're sitting out there with a fake penis, plastic.
Well, you got a phallus, right? I think that's a good word, like you always say. Yeah.
You're gonna get like, come on, you're gonna freak people out. That should be a sex charge on that, right? Like
there should 100% be a sex charge on anything that involves you showing your junk to people or doing stuff with fake junk in front of people.
Yeah, anything like that. There should be some sort of sexual charge that comes with it.
Automatic, like fucking. We're gonna give you a felony, but we're gonna start you off with a week in the mental ward, and they need to figure out whether or not we're gonna kill you, medicate you, or chain you to a wall on the Thorazine for a while we try and deconstruct your brain. We're gonna give you a fucking lobotomy and have you sewing blankets and shit. We're gonna sell.
Some old dude in his what a sick. There's some sick people out there, man.
67 years old, sucking on phallus in public, bro. What on earth?
Yeah, it's a sick fucking country. Real sick world. Guys, little grandpas in their 60s, fucking chewing on a plastic Peter. Give me a break. Fucking disgusting.
I would fucking lose my shit if I saw that, bro. And I say that from time to time when we see these articles, but that's one I would definitely lose my fucking shit over. If I was walking through a park and I turned and I saw that dude, oh my God, bro.
Yeah, I would throw.
I don't know.
I'd throw some
100%. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like I don't know. I don't want to sound like a tough guy, but it's like, man, I would at least have to start throwing things at the motherfucker.
Yeah, throw some coffee on him or berate him, be like, "What's wrong with you, you sick fuck?"
You know, hopefully there's like some sharp fucking pine cones nearby. I could like
Yeah. Throw
get
at
him.
'em. Yeah. Yeah, that shit always leads to them hurting people, anyways, man. 'Cause
Look
that's
at
how it
the
always
dude that did the horse. The next time they found him messing with a kid, like what the
Yeah,
fuck, man?
exactly, right? Yeah. He fucking raped a horse and then he hurt a little kid, right? Like, come on.
Yep.
That's all that sexual perversion and flashing, all that weird shit always leads to someone hurting somebody, right? Raping a woman or a kid or someone.
Yeah, because it's always that weird impulse, like shock value based stuff, bro. It's like they get their kicks doing stuff they know they're not supposed to do. You know?
Yes, yeah. They get a kick out of knowing that they're not supposed to do it.
Yeah. So here's one that's going to make you extra sick. I picked this one because it involves a Catholic priest.
Oh man.
It's not like it's not kids or anything. I would have never brought that up. But
Oh no, you can. Those priests I want dead.
I do too. I'm just saying, like everybody knows about that. It's not like a shock to put on Trash on Blast. This is different. This is okay. So this Catholic priest liked to slip into bondage gear inside the church rectory. So first of all,
dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, he would put on a bondage mask that had like a black bar that went into his mouth, like fucking Pulp Fiction freak style.
Wow.
And he would wear this orange jumpsuit and he would handcuff his own hands behind his back. Now, he's not hurting anybody, right? This is not with another person. I just want to make that part clear, that he does this literally to himself, and he likes to sit in the church like that. For some reason, that's what gets him off.
He should be flogged and his head should be chopped off.
Yeah. Well, guess why he had to call the police on himself. Guess why?
Why?
Because he fucking put the handcuffs on upside down and he couldn't get the key in the lock to undo it, and he was fucking stuck like that in the church. He had to call the cops on himself at 4:45 a.m. in the morning to get help.
Wow, what a sick fuck. I hope they kicked him out of fucking he's no priest no more. He shouldn't be a priest.
Oh, I hope so too.
He's a fucking predator weirdo. His jaw should be fucking dislocated.
Yeah, he told the cops. The fucking cops showed up. He was in an orange jumpsuit with a leather bondage.
I would have walked into church. And I mean to cut you off. If I ever
no, please do. Go ahead.
Priest like that, I might kill them. I'm just being honest. I might beat him.
Be honest, bro. No, I get it. You're a very religious man. I understand that.
I would probably beat him to death. If I walked in and caught my priest dressed up like that, I'd probably beat him to death.
Yeah, drown him in the fucking holy water.
Yeah, I'd beat the fuck out of him.
Right, right. So there you go. You just put it that. It's like, I'm gonna fuck this dude up. Right. We'll just say it that way.
You're not a real priest. You're a false priest.
No, I would agree with you there. 100%. Right. No matter what religion you belong to, if you are the fucking priest or preacher and you are the representative of that church and that belief, for you to do something like that is absolutely unforgivable and goes against everything you're supposed to believe in, let alone be the teacher of. No.
Yeah, and it's predatory.
Definitely.
Too. Like,
yeah, so they showed up. He was in a leather bondage type mask with a bar in his mouth, and he was handcuffed behind his back in an orange jumpsuit.
What state was this in?
Yeah, this was Springfield, Illinois.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
St. Aloysius Church.
Oh, what a shame, dude.
Springfield, Illinois. His name is Reverend Thomas Donovan.
All right, he's a reverend. He's not Catholic then. He's not a Catholic priest, right?
Well, that's what it said. Yeah, it says he's a Catholic priest.
Oh, all right.
So maybe they wrote Reverend wrong, but he's a Catholic priest at the St. Aloysius Church in Springfield, Illinois, and his name's Thomas Donovan.
What a dirty, dirty mother.
Yeah, they asked him. It says Donovan explained to police that this time he put the handcuffs on with the keyhole up instead of down, which kept him from freeing himself with a handcuff key, which he did show to officers. It said that he was alone, he wasn't with anybody else, and that he told the cops, quote, "I like to put myself in this configuration, and I do this from time to time." The priest, now on leave from his post with the Diocese of Springfield, did not further detail why he placed himself in such an orthodox configuration, or maybe merciful cops chose not to memorialize his full explanation in their report. So he got put on leave.
See, that's what makes me so fucking angry. Leave? You put him on leave? You should have put him on leave and sent him to fucking hell.
No, fire his ass for sure. He can't be out doing his job. That's why I say that against everything you supposedly believe. You're a hypocrite. Like, what the fuck?
You're a hypocrite. This guy should have been kicked out of the priesthood immediately.
Yep, I couldn't agree with you more.
See, that's what pisses me off, and that's what happened with the Council of Vatican II in the 1960s, the takeover of the church. They let all these fucking rickyuns in there. Fucking pedo, fucking priest. Before you had to be a heterosexual before you became a priest back in the day. You had to like women. You couldn't be some fucking prancy fanoik. You had to like women. Like, fucking queers. That pissed me off. That guy should have his head chopped off.
I knew it would piss you off, and I thought there was a lot of good cases that we could make out of it, and I was right. That was a good conversation because fuck that guy. Yeah, 100%. Whether you were alone or not, it would have only made it worse if you were with somebody else. But the fact that you were alone does not get you out of this, bro. You are a fucking priest. You are inside the. You know what? I would have even given him a little bit of leeway if he would have done it in his own house. But this fucking weirdo had to do it inside the church. That shit is absolutely disgusting to me. And like I said, regardless of religion, type of priest, type of church, if that's your job to represent that belief system, you literally went into a holy place and you fouled it.
Yeah, that guy should have his head kicked in. Like I said, if I walked in and my priest was chained up like a gimp, all sexually, I would run up and I'd football kick him with all my might. And
right, there you go. He'd get fucked up. Yeah, I got you.
And football kicking his
You wouldn't
ass.
be in the wrong, bro. You'd be, I mean, that's somebody representative of your belief.
I'd probably get arrested and go to jail, but still it'd be worth it.
You never know, bro. Cops might let you walk on home for that one. It's like, bro, I came to church and this freak is in bondage gear. Like, I flipped out, man. What do you want me to say? The cops are like, I hear you, man. I hear you. Go home. Get the fuck out of here.
Society loves these dirtbags, so they probably put me in trouble. But I wouldn't care. If I would lose it. If I walked in and I see my priest with ball gags in his mouth, I would give him a vicious beating and lose it. Give him a vicious beating right there. Beat him.
You would deserve it.
You're getting beat, motherfucker. And put them on leave. Shame on them. Shame.
A shame on your house, sir. A shame on your house.
This is a fucking predator, man. A sick fucking pup.
For 1,000 years, a shame on your home.
Yeah, what a sick fuck, man.
What a sick fuck. So check this little fucking weird shit. This is a weird story, man. So the cops. Hang on, I'm just packing this bowl. Let me get back.
Looks like Squeaky from.
Let me get back over to this page. Okay, so attention Walmart shoppers. We've got more Walmart shit. Attention Walmart shoppers. In Pennsylvania, the cops I was looking for the city, but it doesn't say right off. Oh, Lackawanna County. That's kind of a weird name. Lackawanna County, Pennsylvania. The cops started getting multiple calls from inside the Walmart of people that were telling them that there was a woman running around the store talking about she was the best whore in town and showing everybody her boobs.
What the fuck?
Men, women, and children. This woman's running around the store showing her boobs to people, saying she's the best whore in town.
She's got to be mentally ill.
Yeah. Oh. Just wait. Hold the mental level of retardedness and just until I tell you the rest of this, because it's going to inflate by 1,000,000 points. So the cops show up at the Walmart and they go looking for the quote unquote woman who was the best whore in town that is flashing all these people with her breasts. It's a fucking dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a 23-year-old fucking not even just a transformer, not even a Decepticon. It's just got long hair. It has a beard and a fucking light mustache and has big old boobs.
That's repulsive. Pain like bang.
Jeremy Owens, 23, busted following the bizarre incident at the retailer in Lackawanna County, was apprehended after he left the store and boarded a municipal bus from which he had to be forcibly removed.
Wow.
After being cuffed and placed in a cruiser, Owens banged his head against the vehicle's window, apparently cutting himself, and then started spitting blood on the cops.
Ugh.
Yeah, Walmart manager told cops that the customers were reporting that they were being flashed by a female customer. When the manager located the female within the store, she was still yelling, "I am the best whore in town." But then they found out that the woman was a dude named Jeremy Christopher Owens, who calls himself Jamie.
Wow.
Was jailed for aggravated assault, drug possession, resisting arrest, making terroristic threats, and indecent exposure. And that was 2 weeks after it was busted for lying to cops and purportedly abducting a female friend at knife point.
Wow.
Was also nabbed in March following a disturbance at a donut shop when he was accused of spitting on 2 female customers. So this motherfucker is just fucked in the head. And that's why I was telling you, hold your 5 points of mental retardation to the end, because it's going to go to 1 million.
Wow, what a sick bastard, man.
This motherfucker's got boobs, went and got a boob job, and you grew your hair out long. You call yourself a girl's name, but you got a beard and a mustache.
That's fucking sick, man. That's sick. That's just a pure degenerate fucking.
Throw him in the ocean.
Yeah, you would have to.
Throw him in the fucking ocean.
He's kidnapping girl. Like what? So what is he like? Is he a Ricky? Does he like women? Like I don't get it. Like he's trying to rape.
All I can tell you is a trans that was showing the fucking boobs to men, women, and children and telling them all that it's the best whore in town. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb and say at the very least it takes both.
Yeah, that's a sick bastard who should be put down. Honestly,
I mean, motherfucker would probably go help that Mendoza dude do the brown horse.
Yes, of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's got a preference other than probably alive.
Yes. What a sick fucking creature, man.
Where do they put the fucker in jail, too? But I don't know the rules on this. Like, does this fucker go to male jail so Bubba can play with his tits?
I don't know how that works, because sometimes they put him in male and women.
Are you going to go to the female prison where people are going to take advantage of you? Or are you going to go to the male prison where they're going to, like, be taking turns touching you and stuff? Like, I don't get it, bro.
He shouldn't be.
Oh, this is too much. Kat says, plot twist, he is the horse.
Well, he shouldn't be putting there women because he tries to hurt them, right?
Sure. No, I agree with you. And that's why I'm like, where do they put this fucker?
I guess in a men's prison, right? Right, in a man's prison.
Yeah. I guess you're just gonna be the dude that looks like a lady, and like the weirdos are gonna want to play with. That's weird, bro. You're in a bad fucking position then.
I wonder if this creature is still in jail. It should be.
I hope they keep him there. It sounds, dude, all those other charges too, like fucking holding a female friend at knife point, spitting on other women in the fucking donut shop.
Maybe he hated women.
This person has to be ready to do some time.
Maybe he hated women too, right? Like, I don't know.
It sounds like it. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you hate us because you ain't us kind of a thing, right?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
He went and got boobs, but wants to keep the beard and probably hates women because probably wants to be a woman.
Yeah, what a sick creature that is. Putting a knife
totally sick.
Throw and showing little kids or if I was ever in,
I'm going to jail, bro.
Yeah, if I had my godsons in a store or a nephew or a niece and somebody
I'm going to jail.
Exposed themselves, I'm hurting that person.
Yeah. Like if it's a woman, I'm going to call the police and get my family out of the store. If it's a man with
Yeah, man,
boobs, I'm knocking. Yeah, we're going to have a serious problem, bro.
Yeah, if it's a woman, I'm gonna call the police on her ass. If it's a dude, I'm punching his face in.
Well, don't punch him. You might get the gain pneumonia, but pick up a fucking can of corn or something like that. Start bashing him with that and keep your mouth closed while you do it.
Yeah, I'd probably take a jar of mustard in the fucking
Whatever, right, dude. Or just chuck from a few feet. Just start pegging him with shit instead of, you don't want to get their blood on you, bro.
Maybe if people did like
with the hepatitis
in public, they wouldn't do this stuff. Like,
yeah, you get attacked? Absolutely, bro. Yeah, it should be known you're going to get attacked and fucked up on the spot by people. You wouldn't do it as much.
Exposing yourself to little kids, putting some knife to some woman's throat, like you fucking animal, man. Fucking
scary, bro.
Yeah,
scary.
Oh my God. And that girl that was hanging out with him, like, oh, why were you hanging with this creature?
Right. Why do you have a female friend? Why is that female your friend?
Yeah, like shit. Probably regrets ever being friends with that fucking thing. That's for sure.
No doubt about it, bro. No doubt about it. You get kidnapped.
Costed her life. Almost costed her life.
Yep. Yep. So check this fucking lady out. 29 years old. This one was doing cocaine and masturbating inside of a Starbucks.
What the fuck?
It's a woman.
Oh man. What a
person. Yeah, super fucking weird, man. A woman was spotted masturbating inside of a Starbucks right at a table in front of everybody and doing cocaine.
Wow.
Just smoking it, by the way. She's smoking the cocaine.
So it's crack, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying what it says in the article. It says fucking smoking cocaine and the pipe was filled with cocaine residue.
All right, so the thing's probably she's high out of her mind. What makes her touch herself at a like that's
I don't know. She gave no statements. She didn't talk to the fucking police. Cop offered her a ride to the hospital, asked to check her purse first. And when she found the crack pipe that she had just, it's all, yeah, bro. This bitch smoking fucking cocaine. Again, you were leading a right. Are you known by the police? Have you done this before? Because this was just the day you woke up and decided you were going to go smoke crack in public and diddle yourself at a table in front of God and everybody. Like, you're obviously not in a mental hospital. You're out in public. You own a car. You had money to go to the store and buy crack. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. What's up, Red? I don't know. That's some crazy. She looks crazy. Look at her eyes.
Oh, her eyes look fucking insane, bro. What's up, Red? Always good to see you, bro.
Yeah, she looks crazy. Well, you got to be crazy to do shit like that, right?
And that's what I'm saying to you. It's like, what level of crazy is this bitch at if she's leading a regular life up until this day when she went and did this? Because she was free.
Yeah, it's true.
It's crazy. The shit, these people just like wake up one day and go, you know what? Today's the day.
Like, what was it? Could it be like crack laced with something else?
I don't know. It just says smoking cocaine, and then her pipe had cocaine residue in it. It didn't even. That's all it says.
Wow.
Yeah, they pulled it out of her fucking purse in front of her, and she denied that it was hers. That's always classic.
Yeah, it's always that. This ain't mine.
I have no idea how that got here. I've never seen that before, officer. Never in my life.
Got there. I don't know how that got in there, officer. That wasn't mine. It's not mine.
And it's still hot and shit because you just smoked it in front of everybody.
Yeah, she's got residue all over her hands, burn marks on her lips, probably. It's not mine.
Right, exactly, bro. Exactly.
It's not mine. What's up, Ian? Look at this guy. He's got one-eyed Willie over here. Why is he winking?
And this is what's fucking nuts to me, bro. The girl that's next to him is a good-looking woman. She doesn't look insane.
No, she looks like a very pretty, attractive woman.
She looks healthy, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, she doesn't look like a street whore. She looks super healthy, got good hair and teeth. Like, she's very attractive.
Bunch of fuckers right here, man. Wow.
Yeah, you saw that, right? So this dude, to your point, has like a big black eye. It's basically shut. His hair is disheveled. He's wearing a dirty fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
He hasn't shaved in a while. And that's the woman he was with at a restaurant. And they got up on top of the table and started having sex in front of men, women, and children.
Yeah, that's disgusting. What's up, Cuban B? Ian, that's
And-
disgusting.
And it gets worse in the way that they're obviously doing it in full view of families nearby. Part of this is going to piss you off as much as it pisses me off. And if 556 is in here, I want to know if maybe he can fucking just comment on how this is even possible. But first, let me tell you what happened. Okay, so what happened is they were in a restaurant called Patty Murphy's in Orlando, Florida. The manager was notified by several patrons that a couple was having full-on fucking sex on a table and right in the view of minor children.
Ugh.
The manager told officers that he approached the couple and told them to stop. But the man looked at him and repeated, "I'm sorry, but she can't get up at this time."
Wow, what the fuck?
They continued to have sex.
Wow.
They brought him the fucking receipt. He was supposed to be paying with a credit card. They brought him the receipt and he grabbed he's having sex with this woman the whole time. Bro, no one's grabbed him.
That's weird. Like, how didn't no patrons or other people in the store, like,
No one has stopped them. They told him to stop. He says no. They walk away. They get his receipt and bring it to him, and he's still fucking tagging in.
Wow.
She, again, may I just say, we're looking at this picture again. She does not look like a trash pile dumpster whore that would get on a table and let this dude fucking mount her. I'm just being real.
Yeah. If someone said this is some college girl who won like a, I don't know, a poet thing, you would be like, oh, okay, right? If I said, oh, this is a college girl just won a poetic fucking, I don't know, contest with her fucking poetry, something you'd believe it. She was some dirt bag, but I mean,
right, a full-on dirt bag, right? Well, so the dude walks away, comes back, gives him the receipt. They're still doing the fucking deed. Instead of writing his name on the receipt, he writes no in capital letters, and then got in a fight with the restaurant employee, which is why probably he has a black eye, I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably.
He got in a fight with the fucking, it doesn't say if it was a waiter or a waitress. It was probably the manager who was a man. We know that. So the man probably brought the receipt to him and he wrote no on it. And the dude probably started fighting with him because the guy was still having sex with his girlfriend in front of her and they had their junk exposed to children.
Someone should have beat him up and cracked him right in the head with something. And
but here's the part that I don't understand. The parents of the people that reported it and the dude that I guess worked there refused to give the cops their reports and they refused to press charges. They just wanted to leave and get the fuck away from these people and they wanted the people off the property. What? So the cops didn't press the charges.
Wow. What shame on them.
No one would give a fucking written statement. The manager and all the people were like, get the fuck out of my restaurant. Don't come back. The cops were like, yo, we need you to give a statement. And they were like, fuck you. Just get them the fuck out of here. Close the door. And without the statement, they couldn't press charges. So the people walked free.
They walked free and now they're able to do that at other restaurants.
That's right.
Maybe rape a child or some old lady or something like that.
Bro.
How do you let these people get away with that shit? Once again, if I was in a store and I seen some guy go on a table and start screwing his girl, I'm picking up my plate and I'm hitting him in the head with it. Just being honest.
Dude, there's going to be a problem. We're going to just say, right, there's going to be a problem. Or as Bernie Mac used to say, there's about to be some furniture moving around this motherfucker, right?
Yeah,
we're about to start moving furniture around this place.
Now, I ain't going to touch him, especially the girl. I don't want her accusing me of rape or something like that. I'm not touching her, but I'm grabbing him by the head, hitting him with a fucking ketchup bottle.
I was surprised when the manager didn't, like I said, just at least grab him by the shirt and pull him away and be like, yo, put the fucking monster away, bro. Like, you're not going to just sit here looking me in my face and continue hunching your girlfriend on a table when there's little kids right there.
Kick them, throw a chair at them, right? Do something. Hit them with a chair, throw something. If you don't want to touch them, throw something.
Well, apparently not paying their bill and writing no on the receipt was what got the punch in the face. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you would think that fucking fornicating on a table would get him beat
Would
up.
get you the fucking black eye. That's right. Yeah. What the fuck?
No shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people working there and the other people? We don't want to press charges. No, press charges on weirdos like this. People
Yep.
like this,
You
have
got to.
If not, you're opening up other people to get hurt, right? Like it's like looking outside and seeing some guy hurt some girl, right? If you don't say
Yep.
nothing, you go hurt other women. You know, you got to say something.
That's right.
In case you're gonna put a
And that's going to be on you.
Yeah, it would be on.
Like I said, these people are going to go to a kids park next time and just bang out in front of the kids, and then all of a sudden we're going to have some fucking another one of these guys.
That's a sick fantasy to do that. That must be their sick fantasies. You don't do that, right? Like,
yeah, bro. I mean, I can't even imagine the state of mind you're in to one,
who could
expose
even
yourself in a restaurant, two, be able to get aroused to the point
That's
where you could be sexual in front of people.
Yeah.
And then there's children.
That's not normal, man. That's predatory.
That's not normal.
That's predatory behavior.
Yep.
Right.
You're going to go to a park and bang out in front of the fucking kids and families there. And then all of a sudden we're going to have more people that bang brown horses and fucking stuffed unicorns. And we're going to get another one of these guys here. This shit's going to trip you out. This motherfucker right here, Anthony Casey, 29 in Indiana. This dude stole a woman's cell phone. It was unlocked. He had access to her Facebook, all of her social stuff, X, Twitter, whatever the fuck, and all of her family and friends' contacts. So you know what he did with her phone? He made a fucking video of himself masturbating and then sent it to all of her contacts and put a video of himself doing it on all of her social feeds.
That's fucking, these dudes are fucking sick, man. I don't know whatever possesses a man to get aroused by other people watching him touch himself, or who would ever send some woman a video of him touch. That's weird.
I'm just saying, like, this is a rando dude, fucking basically like a crackhead, steals some lady's phone.
I'm 46 years old. I've never in my life sent a video of me touching.
No, me either. Of course not. Yeah, no.
Girl, like, never in my life.
Yeah,
and don't plan on it. It's fucking sick, man. It's retarded. It's abnormal.
I'm just saying to you, like, this dude didn't like, oh, okay, cool, I stole a phone. I really need a phone.
He looks like he's on crack.
Right. He didn't steal the phone and go, oh, awesome. This is a fucking new iPhone. I can get $200 from this, to your point, from my fucking drug of choice dealer, right? No, he stole and was like, you know what I could do? I could make a video of me doing the deed, and then I could send that to her parents and brothers and sisters and all of her friends and her boss, and I could put it on her Facebook and her Twitter. Like, wow, bro.
How'd they catch the creep?
Let's read through. All right. Police allege that an Indiana man stole a woman's cell phone, used it to record himself masturbating, and then posted the explicit video to the victim's Facebook pages and emailed it to her family and friends. Anthony Casey, 29, was arrested this week after he failed to show up for a court hearing in connection with felony theft and misdemeanor obscenity charges that were filed against, in Albany, New York.
It looks like that Romano guy.
Casey was released yesterday from the county jail on his own recognizance and is due in Superior Court. Blah, 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 blah. He swiped the Droid phone from Stephanie Allen's purse, which she had accidentally left outside a bar. So he didn't even know this chick. This is totally random.
Rando girl's phone and decided to masturbate to her family and friends.
Yeah, it says that she left her purse outside of a bar. He fucking found it. He swiped the purse and the phone. She obviously started texting her own phone frantically, trying to see what was going on. He texted her back, said that he was sorry, he had her phone, but he would return it. But instead, by the time Allen and a cop retrieved the phone from him, he had already shared. That's what I said, with her mom, dude. With her dad, with her brothers or sisters, all of her friends, her bosses, even members and faculty of her children's school.
Oh, wow.
He sent it to them as one. He sent every single person in her contacts that message. It says that he confessed to stealing the phone, remarking that he screwed up because he drank too much.
Huh.
he felt horrible that he took her phone, adding that he has a severe problem with alcohol. That doesn't explain the severe problem with making pornography and sending it to the principal of people's school moms and their dads and shit, bro. Fuck you and your alcohol problem.
Yeah, don't blame alcohol for this. That's no excuse, man. You're a pervert and a degenerate. Bottom line. Alcohol doesn't make you do weird shit like that, right? It just makes you do shit that you want to do, I guess, and that's who you are, a pervert.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. Like, I've always heard that too, is that alcohol is an amplifier. Yeah, that just makes you make bad decisions based on it lowers your inhibitions. If no normal person that doesn't want to be seen or would never do something like that is going to do that just because they're drunk. That's not who they fucking are.
Yeah.
They might do something else stupid that they've been thinking about or subconscious about, but it's going to be within their character.
Yeah, go throw a rock through your ex-girlfriend's window or a boss's window, something dumb like that.
Sure, I think it's a great fucking equation to put that. A great way to put that, right, man. You might call up your next girlfriend that you never told that I just fucking think you suck, right? Like, you might make a mistake like that. You might make the opposite mistake. You might call an old girlfriend and be like, I've always loved you, blah blah blah. You might fuck up. Now the next day she's like ready to give you another chance, and you're like, oh my god, fuck.
You're not gonna go and send nude pictures to their families,
right? You're not gonna do that. And if you're drunk. How is that, bro? You sent it to every single person. You weren't too drunk to make a video of you masturbating. You weren't too drunk to deliberately send it to every single person, to deliberately go on to Facebook and her X apps. You weren't too drunk to know how to work those. So what the fuck, Casey?
Yeah, he wasn't too drunk for that. Oh, man.
People are stupid, like that bitch in the Starbucks. That's not my crack pipe, ma'am. It's still hot and the lighter's in your hand. I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Oh, look at his ears. He looks out of his mind.
Yeah.
What a fucking degenerate lowlife. No, what would you get? What did he think it was funny doing that? Like, it's not, that's degenerate shit, man.
I think this is a really good point, too, that I honestly didn't think of. Ruined that lady's life, Kat says. People are always going to now associate her with some weirdo who got her phone and did that stuff. You're right.
Yeah.
People are going to be like, oh, who? Laura? Which Laura? Oh, Laura, remember the fucking jack-off Laura. People are, oh, yeah, I know jack-off Laura.
She's the one who got her phone robbed.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, that's a fair point, dude. She's going to be that Laura. Yeah.
That's got to be fucking... she didn't have a screen lock on her phone or nothing?
No, apparently not. He fucking picked up the purse, grabbed the phone, and just started texting away. And she was texting him, and he was texting back, and he had full access to everything. I bet she never has another phone that doesn't have a fucking passcode on it.
Ain't it? Like, I could see maybe, all right, finding a phone and maybe just for fun, like, I don't know, as a joke, tell somebody, hey, I'm moving to Alaska, make a post that you're moving to Alaska or something.
Oh, sure. That's a harmless thing. Yeah.
Harmless joke. Maybe he did if he got caught with her phone. Like, sorry, I made a post that you're moving to Alaska. She could forgive that, and people could be like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you're a kook and you're fucking weird, and I wish you wouldn't have done that, but all right.
Yeah, it's not as bad as that, man.
Oh, my God.
Look at this guy. Wow,
man.
What a sick fuck.
Yeah. So this is fucked up, man. I saved it to. I've got one more but it's funny. This one's really fucked up. A Massachusetts man who police allege spent 2 days underneath a woman's mobile home watching and taping her while she was in the bathroom. Was arrested in New Hampshire. According to police, the woman told them that this guy here, Christian Hobbs, 44, had sold her the trailer a couple years ago, but had recently done some work for her at the home. Investigators determined that at that time that he was supposed to be helping her do the work, he snuck under the trailer and cut holes in the floor and in the vent, or the floor of the vent underneath the bathroom, while he was supposed to be installing 2 baby monitors in the residence that she shares with her toddler-age son.
What a piece of shit. Ugh,
After the woman noticed movement, this is terrifying, bro. The woman was in her bathroom and she noticed somebody moving around in the vent underneath her, bro. That's terrifying.
Wow.
When she looked down to peer in, she saw this guy's dirty face, and all he did was look up at her and say, "Hello." That's a horror movie, bro.
Wow. Imagine
That's a fucking horror movie.
This poor lady looks down. He's like, "Hello." She's like, "What the fuck?"
Yep. He admitted to the cops, "I did it. It was me under the trailer." He said he had been under the trailer for 2 days with food, beverages, and tissues that he was using to masturbate with. Yeah, and he was videotaping her in the bathroom with his phone.
See, what a disgusting motherfucker, man. What a piece of shit. Here's another guy who should be pulled out under that trailer and beat to death, right? Just stomp him out.
Bro, stomp him.
Listen, when does it lead to him raping that woman, right? Because all rapists and killers all start off with weird shit like this, right? Peeping on neighbors and shit. People like, come on, look at the dirt. If that was my mother, he was doing that too. Even as a little kid, I would have fucking sicked my dogs on that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's all sick, bro. I guess that dude acted like a character from a fucking horror movie, bro.
Yeah.
He sold her the trailer. That's a horror movie. He sold her the trailer. He offered to help her install baby cameras in her trailer because she had a toddler son, and he used that opportunity to cut all kind of weird holes in the floor. And she was in the bathroom and looked down and saw something moving in the vent, and then this dude just looked at her and said, "Hello."
That had to scare the hell out of that lady.
That's like Saw, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, imagine her looking down and seeing this guy's face. She must have been like, "What are you doing there? What the fuck?"
And he was down there. He brought food and fucking drinks and stuff.
Picture how that went, right? She looks down, sees his face. He says hello. Doesn't she say, "What are you doing there?" Like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck?
Frankton beans.
Yeah, like what's he say? I know, I'm just checking for. I heard a mouse go in here.
Yeah, right. He's like, "I left my fucking screwdriver when I was doing the thing. I'm sorry," but he was under there for 2 days. That's psychotic. That means he slept there underneath the trailer in the dirt.
That means he would cut her head off and eat her corpse. He would have killed her. He would have eventually killed this woman, I believe.
Yeah.
You're down to do shit like that? Man, and invade people's privacies and shit like that. You're going to take the next step and maybe hurt her.
Dude, there's no way this guy wasn't going to eventually R that lady.
Of course he was.
There's no fucking way that this dude that went through all that carving of the hole. Dude, I just want one more time. He didn't just video. Like, he could have left cameras there and come back and retrieved them.
Yeah.
This dude was laying in the dirt under a trailer for 2 days, and he brought food and drinks and tissues with him. Like, bro, you could have. What the fuck kind of shit? He was absolutely he would probably gonna do it real soon.
Yeah, he was probably gonna attack her shortly. How much could he get off of doing that without wanting to hurt her?
That's right. Without wanting the real, right. You work in a chocolate factory, right?
Yeah, bro. Exactly. Yeah, that guy right there. I hope he got some good time in prison.
Well, yeah. So it hasn't happened yet, but he got. I'm going to get to one more thing. So he got. Let me tell you what he got charged with: wiretapping for because he was there. He cut the holes. He was video. I guess it just falls into that category probably.
Wiretapping.
Yeah, wiretapping. I guess it's because he cut the holes and he was videotaping through the holes. I'm guessing that fell into there. I don't know. It was in New Hampshire. Who knows how their laws work? But he got charged with wiretapping, prowling, trespassing, and burglary. But here's the weird one. Because he was videotaping, and some of the videos had her kid in the videos that was naked, he got charged with manufacturing that kind of pornography.
Good. He deserves it, the cunt.
Yeah.
You're gonna put cameras in there. That's a little kid in there. What if the little kid's getting dressed, right? Or going to the bathroom? Like,
yeah.
Fuck that punk. This punk should be fucking brutalized. And
Yeah, so he got charged with that too. I was just saving that one for the end to tell you. I mean, yeah, fucking some. It said some of this. He made 16 1-minute videos. Because remember, he's using his phone. It said he made 16 1-minute videos, and some of those videos included her naked son. So he got charged with that gross stuff.
Yeah, well, he did. I'm glad he got hit with that. Maybe his case will be a little more severe because they just look at it, some guy peeping on a woman. They're like, "Oh, he's just a peeping tom." No, peeping
Yeah. This way, we're guaranteed he's going to get cornholed.
Not only that, peeping toms are very dangerous. Those are people that become rapists and attackers.
For certain, especially in this case.
Yeah, a peeping tom is somebody who's going to take that further. Put it this way: Ted Bundy, all those people were all peeping toms before they killed somebody. What is this? This is like Knox's father.
Yeah, I can't agree with that more. I always agree with you, but in this case, especially the fact that he laid underneath that trailer for 2 days and he was just being aroused the whole time. It was probably only going to be on the third day that he finally just rolled out from underneath that trailer and went inside.
He's not some retard who walked by a window and seen somebody and stared and looked for a second and kept going, right? No, this is a fucking... Even though that's bad, too. You don't walk past and look in anybody's windows, but at least if the guy was walking by drunk, he looked in the window, maybe stared for a second and kept walking, you could be like, all right, he's just a drunken idiot, maybe. But no, this dude's a pred.
Yep. Yeah. So I said, I mean, he could have just left the cameras there and come back and retrieved it. It wasn't enough. He had to be there. It had to be live. He had to be close. You know, like that's just all fucking dangerous.
Look at this old George the Animal Steel wannabe looking trans free.
But check this out. We've seen this guy before in the same dress.
Knock Daddy? This is like Narc's dad.
You've asked me before if we were ever going to do like a Where Are They Now? And I haven't ever done that. I haven't looked into any of the names. Maybe I'll go through old episodes. Yeah, but we've seen this guy before. He got arrested again in the same dress.
Grampy Soulflow. That's a good one, Payne.
57 years old. Lee Hazen Williamson. This is the second time that he's been arrested. He walks around in this dress with nothing on under it, gets up close to people, and just exposes his genitals.
What a sick fucking perv. Sounds like the Ripper.
Yep.
Sick perv, man.
So he's been arrested for a second time, and he was wearing the same dress.
How much Thorazine is he on in this picture? Look at yeah. Like he looks like he's a Thorazine shuffle. What a sick fuck.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
Is he from Florida?
No, this is a California guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Lake County in California is nabbed again for raising his dress. And that's what people are like, I don't care about the dress part. This motherfucker's pulling his dress up and showing people what's underneath, which is nothing but his birthday suit.
Sick pup, man.
But also, as part of this, they hit him with a felony because he had already been charged once before. So now he's been charged with felony indecent exposure charges. Yeah, because he got convicted on the last one. They hit him with a felony this time. So fuck him.
Yeah, good. He deserves it. You can't go, what a sick old fuck, man.
Yep.
Sick old bastard, man.
He was also wearing a wig this time.
Jesus.
Yeah, they don't show that in the picture, but it says
more. I'm telling you, people.
They caught him because he was doing it in public, and then he got on a bus. When he got on the bus, he was still raising his fucking dress up, but he had nowhere to go when the cops got there.
That's disgusting.
So, he also got nailed because he didn't register as a sex offender when they let him out from the first time he did it.
Oh, yeah. See, a lot of these creeps don't want to register.
Yeah.
You know, they don't be registered. But you have to register, you sick fuck.
Look at this. He's 6 foot tall nearly, bro. This 6 foot tall, old ass fucking sling blade looking motherfucker in a flower dress showing his Peter.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. They should make all those fucks register. And if they don't, throw them in the fucking can. Because you want to know the creeps living next door to you. You have the right to know. and
Yeah,
parents.
Dustin, we're glad we saw a couple. That's why I've just found a couple, like that one person earlier. They got a felony indecent exposure, but that motherfucker walked into a woman's bathroom at 8:30 in the morning, stripped naked in front of a mirror, and he got caught on videotape and everything else. So they were like, "Bro, you're fucked.
Yeah,
You're fucked." They gave him a felony indecent, and they've given this fucker a felony indecent because he's already been convicted once, and they got him for failing to register.
yeah, good. Fucking bum. They should execute these people, honestly, because there's no curing them, right? There's no stopping some rapist, right? He's always gonna want to hurt women like that, man. Always.
Bro, I'm punching Grandpa straight in his fucking shit. He rips his fucking dress. Like, I'm going to be looking the other way when he's got a dress. I'm on a bus. I can't start screaming belligerent fucking crazy stuff. I'm just looking the other way, making sure this asshole doesn't sit anywhere near where he can breathe on me. He lifts his dress and shows me his Peter. He's getting punched in his fucking bitch ass mouth, his little sling blade looking fucking face. No way, bro.
Yeah, people should punch people like this in the
No fucking. And again, I'm just saying that honestly, might think about it. I would hit them with something because that does scare me. I've read the cases of people getting in fights and getting blood, and yeah, I don't want hepatitis or any of that shit. But he's getting hit with. So you're not showing me your balls, and there's not gonna not be a problem, dude. That's out of the question.
And you know the dude's a predator. Once they do that shit, you know what time they're on.
Yeah, you already been arrested for it. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah,
absolutely. You've already been arrested and convicted of this shit. And like you said, they don't want to register and all that stuff. Like, you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. They're fucking really sick units, man. And all these people will become like he's already a predator, right? Once you catch these people, how the fuck do you let them out? There's got to be some new laws.
Kicking is safe. Bane made a good point. We could kick. We're both talking about like punch motherfuckers. I said no. We could use our feet. We'll probably be safe. That's a good point, Bane.
Yeah.
He's sitting down on the bus. Maybe we'll just stomp his fucking ass out.
Yeah, super kick him or something like that in the back. And he flies into the fucking.
Yeah, there you go. And then just tap dance on his bitch sling blade face. Yep.
Yeah, people like this are not even humans to me.
No, they shouldn't be treated like them either.
No, they shouldn't. You want to go and prey on fucking people? Well, you deserve the worst to happen.
Yeah, and this is a good point. Red, we were talking about this earlier with those people that were, let's say they were humping, let's put it that way, on the table in a restaurant in front of kids and people. It's like, well, and that's why I was kind of hoping 556 was, I think he left earlier, but maybe if he watches the rest of this, he'll comment for us. It's like, I get it. No one found out the report, but everyone told you they saw it already. So how can you not just make a police report?
No shit.
That they were humping in public and they got kicked out of the restaurant. Like, that's the part I don't get. Like, the state picks up charges all the time.
Yeah.
Why can't the cops be like, yo, we're going to take you into jail. You're going to have a probable cause hearing or some shit like that. We've got probable cause to believe you were doing this. And if we have to subpoena the owner or the manager of this restaurant, we'll make him talk. You humped in front of kids.
Yeah, and like I said, what if you do that again? Little kid sees that, you went to hurt the kid, or it screws up some little kid's mind.
And he grows up to be Grandpa Sling Blade in a flower dress.
Literally.
Because
that's going to fuck up a little kid. Like some little 7-year-old witnesses that. That's going to fuck his head up, right? Or her head
Only natural. It's such a freak thing. Of course it's going to scar them or be traumatic or be something that sticks with them. 100%, bro. I can't agree with that more.
That's why they got to punish these people instead of these stupid light sentences they give them. If you get caught raping somebody, molesting, touching, groping, they're going to be, they got to fucking cut your hands off.
Yeah, you're straight up just flashing people all over the place.
Yeah, it's
no way, bro.
No,
no fucking way. You got to absolutely get that felony. And like I said, you got to have that psychological evaluation like immediately.
Yeah,
immediately. You know, if you've already had one and we already know what the fuck is wrong with you, then yeah, we just you gotta. These people gotta go, bro.
Well, there got to be some extra charges, like maybe come up with like some sex charges, and these charges have to be like not what they want to give them 2-3 years in prison. I'm talking about like 20 years, 30 years, and they can't.
And then again, I say, and I know you agree, wood chipper. Fuck that. We're not keeping this asshole alive for 23 years and buying him fucking breakfast every day. Absolutely not. We are absolutely not paying for fucking breakfast, lunch,
and dinner. The death penalty, right? Like, honestly, if you're going to go rape a woman, rape a kid, anybody, a man,
wood chipper.
Death penalty right away.
Yep. The wheel of death. We were talking about this the other night on Hell Chat, and I agreed with you. I said, let the family pick, just like you said. You said, let the family pick, let the people close to them pick how they want them to go out. Yeah. Pick, or if they've got a moral problem with picking, they don't want to be involved in that, we'll respect that. But then we're going to spin our own wheel of death. That's going to have, I think the one you came up with was let them get eaten by wild fucking animals.
Yeah, something, right?
Right. One of the ones I said, like I always say, dropping the right. So the wheel of death will spin. We're going to either drop you in the ocean, off a building, feed you to sharks, wild dogs.
Something's going to happen.
Yeah. Sling blade's going to bash you. We're going to let this sling blade dude in a dress bash your head in with a hammer.
Because how many of these people would try to get away with that if they knew that was going to happen? If somebody's going to smash your testicles with a hammer, a lot of these people might not, like, they know the laws are easy on them, right? They know they can get away. Say, oh, I'm sick. Put me into this or that. I got mental issues.
No.
Predator, motherfucker.
Chinese murder van, bro.
Yes, Asian murder.
You're dead before you fucking leave, before you get to jail. You leave the courthouse, you got that penalty. They're just going to kill you in the van on the way back.
Big hole. We'll put them in a big hole and drop garbage on them like a North Korea.
There you go.
Just drop feces and needles on them.
There it is.
Yeah, these people, especially that priest, that fucking priest.
I knew that was going to set you. I know,
dirty motherfucker. He shouldn't be a priest no more. Whatever diocese in Illinois is hiding that fucking guy, they should turn him over to the Knights Templar for fucking beheading, to be beheaded.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be, somebody, you look at a priest or somebody in religion, they're supposed to help you, They're supposed to be someone who looks out for you, gives you advice.
That's
not
right.
trying to harm you.
And represents your faith and follows it.
Your faith,
follows it because they believe in it. Right.
Yeah, he's no Catholic. He's a fucking demon. That's what he is. They shouldn't. Ugh, disgusting. Man.
I know. I told you, bro. I mean, that's not even my church, but I cannot agree with that more. It's like, bro, you didn't even just do it at your house. Why does it have to be in the church? What's your weird kick with that?
He's a satanic cunt. That's why.
Yeah.
He hates mocking religion. He hates religion. He hates God, too. He's a sick fuck. Thank God he got caught, because if that guy didn't lock himself the wrong way...
He did it himself. Yeah, he did it himself.
Yeah, dumped them and all. Yeah, exactly. Right.
An old well works for me. I always say, like, just whatever's cheap, dude. I'll go along with a well. I'll go along with off a building. That's free. In the ocean for the sharks, that's free. Wild dogs, I'm always with that. Yeah,
well, dogs are fun too. I would like to see people eaten by wild dogs.
You fucking feed them to the pigs.
Yeah, that's awesome too. Feeding them to the pigs would be fucking delightful.
Gators would be fun.
Yep, gators. Yep. Boa constrictors.
You go out fucking Indiana Jones style in a river full of crocodiles.
Or how about tying them up and let a bunch of red ants eat them? That'd be great.
There you go.
Red ants all over their face. Yeah, it's wild pigs eating them.
Yep.
Well, they know they can get away with things in this society. Look, you go fucking molest people, touch little fucking kids, little boys, little girls, and we only get through 4 or 5 years in prison, man. 2-3 years in jail.
That's literally insane.
That's nothing. Like, come on, hit them with a fucking 50-year sentence or something. Like, make sure they can never get out again. Or these rapos, all these date rapists, right? Or go on date rapes. Like, no, make these motherfuckers suffer for the rest of their lives. I don't know.
No, I don't remember that, Cuba D. I remember the ants from that, like, Indiana Jones alien movie they made. That was pretty weird. Those ants.
I don't remember the MacGyver one. I used to love MacGyver too.
MacGyver was great. That was a
Yeah,
great show.
give him a piece of bubble gum, a wire, and a toupee, and he can make a rocket ship.
Forget about it.
Literally. I
Yep.
used to watch MacGyver all the time.
It's a great show. Did you see the weird movie they made, MacGruber? Like the parody of MacGyver?
I think so. Where was that on? I think yes. What was that on? I've seen that.
I
It was
don't know. It was a movie. They had that shit was crazy, bro. They
yeah,
Val Kilmer was in it.
yeah. It was a parody and shit. It was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. He killed the one guy who like uh shot him and then pushed him off the cliff, and like why the guy was falling, he like started shooting at him with a machine gun, and then when he hit the ground, he like threw a bunch of gas and lit a match and set him on fire, and then pissed on him to put it out, and then shot him again. Like that shit was crazy.
Well, they should have things like that for these fucking weirdos that we see on here, like these people screwing stuffed animals. Like I said, and they only hit him with disorderly conducts and shit. It's like, no, there's got to be a sexual charge thrown in there.
Yeah, and it's got to be a felony that carries heavy fucking consequences. Yep.
Yeah, there was sexual deviance involved, right? Like I told you what happened in my city last year. This fucking creepy guy in my mother's neighborhood, right in my mother's neighborhood. He went and he started looking in a 15-year-old girl's window. Right, I told you this story. He's looking in her window. He's obsessed with this 15-year-old girl. Her father comes out and says, "Hey, what the fuck you doing?" and chases him out of the yard. The guy goes home, kills his own mother, right, and then comes back in the morning and shoots that father and shoots the girl. The little girl survived, thank God. But he put a bullet in her too. He shot her.
It's traumatic. Yeah, as troubled and scarred as she's gonna be, at least she's alive. Yeah.
Yeah, her father's dead, and her father was a real good dude who was like did coaching and shit. He was a good guy. I didn't know him personally, but I knew people who knew him, and everybody said he was just a wonderful guy. And this fucking weird, creepy dude
guilty of nothing but looking out for his family. Yeah.
Started as a peeping Tom, right? It started with the dude looking in their window, and then he comes back the next morning and kills the father and shoots her. And then he killed his own mother. The cops killed him, though. He got killed up at Walmart. His car broke down and shit, and the cops tried to get him, and he fucking pulled the gun out, and they ended up shooting him, killing his ass.
It's unreal, bro.
Yeah, I was right in my mother's neighborhood, man. I was right in my mother's fucking neighborhood.
The tragedy.
Yeah, that poor girl. She's got to be like 16 now. And she might even feel guilty for that, right? Like, hey, if this guy wasn't peeping in my window and my dad didn't catch him, is it my fault? Like, she might even feel some guilt, which she shouldn't, but still.
No, but of course she would. It's normal. Like, this wouldn't have happened if I wasn't pretty, or maybe she's going to end up covering herself in tattoos and stuff. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows how that could affect her mentally? Like, she just lost her dad, who was a good father, too.
Yep.
All because some psycho wanted to look at. That's why I tell these people, man, get a fenced-in yard and get a dog. If the yard was fenced in and they had a dog, that guy wouldn't have been able to look in that window.
Yep.
Fucking
crawl under your trailer.
Yeah, 15-year-old girl. Like, now her dad's dead. Like, that's got to be fucking brutal. Waking up and realize your father's dead, and that it was that psycho who was peeping in your window last night. Fucking sick fucks, man.
Yeah, Heat was a good movie.
Heat was a great movie.
The Val Kilmer movies. Yeah, Heat was a great movie. It was a good one. Oh,
yeah. They did a great job. De Niro and Pacino they did great jobs in that movie.
Yeah, that was one of the ones De Niro did a really good job in. Yeah.
Yeah, they played great parts in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Kilmer did well in that too. Yeah, he did a good job. Because I'm not always like a giant Kilmer fan, but he was good in that.
Everybody did good in that. I don't think there was one person in that movie who didn't do a good job.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah. Heat was a real good movie. I like when he says, "Give me all you got. Give me all you got." He starts screaming.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about that movie was the charges that they would use to blow through the fucking doors of the trucks and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
because he's like that was real. Like the stuff he was building directional charges that would like just blow holes straight. It would take all the force from the explosive and force it through like a small hole, all only on one side, so that you could get through it. And I thought that was really cool. They put that in there.
Yeah. Who's that peeping in my window? Pow! Nobody
That's
knows.
right. Somebody's watching me, and then the guy's just like, "Hello."
You just shoot him in his gut. Shoot him in the gut with a 38.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a damn shame that lady didn't have a fucking gun and shoot that dude in his fucking face. But
Yeah.
I agree with you. At least they got that guy on the gross manufacture charge because he deserves it.
Yeah.
He deserved that, whether that was his intention or not. Like, I get that that might not have been his intention, but like you said, you go putting cameras places and you're around touching yourself and stuff. It's like, well, guess what, bro? You're getting manufactured of the gross porn because you fucking put it on video and you were doing gross things to it. So,
Well, yeah, he thought he was going to get the mother naked,
right?
Stuff, and he ended up getting the little kid.
Yep, and fuck you. You did it. It's still you did it.
You fucking shouldn't have been putting cameras around.
That's right.
Fuck. But like I said, that guy would have eventually raped and killed that woman. You know, it starts with peeping. All these psycho, what's up, Bob Parker? It starts with all these psychos peeping first, right? They'll peep on these women, and then they'll grow balls and fucking maybe
Yeah, or they're smelling them in the bookstores and shit, right? Yep.
Yeah, all weird shit like that, man. Like, these people can't be cured. If you're turned on by making some girl scared and
preach, dude, preach,
you're gonna fucking always be turned on.
That's right. Stop. That's your thing. That's what makes you tick, and we cannot be fixed. That's right.
You can never fix that.
Cannot fucking pray the gay away. It's not how it fucking works, man.
It always starts with peeping, right? And then it turns to them acting on that and fucking attacking or killing or raping, you know?
Yeah, what's up, Bobby?
Like, peepers should be fucking put in another sexual category, right? Like, they should be fucking arrested. It shouldn't be just peeping. It should be some sexual thing put.
Yeah. Yep.
Should peeping just be maybe looking through a window while a family's eating dinner or something?
That's right. That's right. There's a very distinct difference. I think that's an excellent point, bro. There's a big fucking difference between peeping in somebody's window and doing it for sexual gratification. Yes. Yeah, 100% right. Yep.
Distinguish that and be like, all right, this isn't just somebody peeping through a window watching some family eat because he's hungry, some little fucking poor bastard looking in and like, oh, I wish I had a cake.
Or even just a psycho fucking weirdo. It's not some psycho that's staring into people, just quote unquote random people's fucking window to see what they're doing. Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, I like your dogs. I'm looking at your German.
Yeah, no, you're fucking John Lovitz and little Nicky, and you deserve to get humped by the giant bird. You know, like,
Knock wasn't a peeper. He let the Packy peep. He let him peep his stuff.
Now they're talking about how what was it that Parker said? The heat thing was based loosely on a real situation.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Two guys with body armor. Now, I thought it was a whole crew. I thought it was more than two guys. I thought it was like a whole crew of people.
Yeah, Heat was not based on the Hollywood shootout. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the guys in Hollywood, the bank.
Yeah, that's what Morgan said. Yes, the Hollywood bank robbery. That's what they're talking about.
They said it wasn't inspired by that. They said it was inspired by a real bank robbery crew. I don't know that much about it.
Right. Well, I was just commenting on the Hollywood thing, which is I remember seeing some of the footage. I thought it was more than just a couple. I thought it was like a whole a crew of people that did it. And yeah, some of the
there was two guys.
I wanted to say that some of the stuff that they used in Heat also came from that crew, that Irish crew up north that hit all those fucking bank trucks and stuff.
I forget. There's a channel that has something, the Real Heat or whatever, like where it might have been based off a few different crews who did stuff like that, right? Most likely. But I don't think it was based on the North Hollywood shootout totally. It could have been inspired a little bit about that, you know, because that was crazy. Those dudes had armor and everything, man. body.
yeah, they were. Yeah, bro, they had everything. They
Forever.
were. It was crazy seeing the footage of that.
You know how many rounds they got off too? Massive rounds. Like it took forever to take those guys down.
Definitely.
Yeah, they had full armor on them, on their toes, everywhere. Everything was armored. Their whole body was armored up. So they were ready.
Yeah, I remember seeing this shit. Yeah, they were like all like they would look like fucking Terminators or something walking around. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to get away, but there was no getting away. There was too many cops there. You know, there was no getting away for those guys. But they made their own body armor. You know, they were like good with metals and shit. They made their own homemade body armor.
That's wild.
Yeah. They made their homemade fucking body armor. I thought they would get away with it, but I guess they didn't. I don't know what happened, why they got caught, but why didn't they just get away right away? I forget what went wrong or something like that. But they were using the car. They were trying to get away, but one of them got hit in the leg, I believe. They started shooting at their legs and shit. I seen a documentary where all the cops were telling about that were involved with it, were telling the story and shit.
Wild.
Yeah, it's cool. If you think about it, you send a bunch of dudes in a bank and armor them up, it's going to be pretty hard to take them down, right?
Oh, for sure.
Especially if you've got shotguns and fucking revolvers against AKs and fucking armor, not much damage is gonna be done.
Yeah, somebody said Anthony Shea. That might have been. They were like a Boston
Anthony
crew.
Shea, yeah, Anthony, the Hole in the Wall gang, Anthony
They
Shea.
were. Is that the crew I'm thinking of though? Like they were all.
Yes,
like
yeah.
The town was known for like big thieves and shit, and like they were just like the
Yeah.
younger generation.
Yeah, there was a girl that I went to school with years ago in like 6th or 7th grade that was like related to them.
Oh, okay. And none of them talked either. When they all got arrested, no one spoke. No one ratted on anybody.
No, they didn't tell on each other. No, they were from Charlestown. They wrote years. I remember Rudolph telling me this too. Some writer wrote in the thing. It says in Charlestown they would pass down bank robbery to father to son. Like
that's exactly the crew. That's what I was talking about. The older people in the families and stuff. It was a thing there. Yeah, there you go.
Rudolph was in the can with a lot of those guys and had a lot of friends from Charlestown. And he said that they were all armored car. I used to all hit armored cars, banks. That was what they did.
And they were super fucking pro. Yeah,
they were professionals. Like they were total professionals about it. Like crazy. Yeah,
that was the one that I heard that like some of that movie was based on some of the stuff that those guys would do. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, the only reason he got caught too. The only reason they got caught is because he got cut on the window when Anthony Shea was getting out of the window. He cut his leg, and that's how they caught him. DNA cut his leg.
Oh wow!
That's the only reason they caught them.
Gotcha.
Because these people knew the neighborhoods. They knew they had different cars parked, different places, getaway cars, all kinds of shit. So
gotcha.
These were professionals and prepared people who planned all kinds of shit. Like, you know, like if this plan don't work, we got this one to go to. Like they had different all different places.
That makes sense. Based on the stuff that I remember reading, right, about them being taught like very specifically by people that came before them and all that. Yeah, I got you.
Charlestown was the more bank robberies and armored car thieves came out of Charlestown than any other where in the country. That's how crazy it was.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
Yeah, crazy shit. Crazy. And I was told that Rudolph told me that years ago, way before those movies even came out and shit. He used to tell me about Charlestown. What year did The Town come out, that movie?
I'll look it up. Hang on.
Because he was telling me about that shit way before that movie even came out.
2010.
Yeah. Rudolph died in 2012. Yeah, he was because when that movie came out, I asked him about that movie, but I remember him telling me that shit. years before that, probably in the early 2000s, about Charlestown and shit like that, with the bank robberies and the armored cars and all that shit.
That's pretty wild. It says they would collect hair from local barbershops and contaminate the crime scenes in the getaway cars.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember hearing about that too. Yeah, they were professionals. Like, these guys did this shit for years. They never got caught too. Like I said, the only reason they caught him is because he cut his leg. Because he was using drugs. They started getting high. A couple of the gang members, you know, they had like 4 or 5 guys in their gang, and a couple of guys in their crew did dope, right? Used to get high. So being all high, he cut his leg and shit.
That's fucked up. Yeah, got slipping.
Yeah, because they used to tape up everything. Like, they would, I believe they would even put hairspray on their arms and shit, so no hairs come off their arms. They would duct tape their fucking, the bottom of their shoes and their fucking, their wrist. Like, put duct tape around their clothing so nothing got out. Like, they were some real serious bank robbers.
Cuban B, I just looked it up. It said the movie did go to theaters. It said that it was in AMC theaters. So I don't know if it was like everywhere, but they did.
What movie?
The Town.
Oh, yeah. The Town was everywhere.
Well, Cuban B said that was a great movie. It didn't go to theaters, did it? So while you were talking, I just looked it up real quick, and it said that it did go to theaters. Yeah, it's got like Ben Affleck and like all kinds of people.
Yeah, it had the guy Slane in it. Damien's friend, Slane. The guy, he played one of the gang members in the group. His name's Slane. Damien knows him good. They did like music together or shit like that. But
I got you.
Yeah. No, that went to the movies. I didn't see it in the movies, but it did go to the movies. Not for long, probably, but it was in the movie theaters. Because look at all the popular actors, right?
Oh, yeah, I just saw the fucking picture, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. It's got fucking Ben Affleck in it. It's got the guy that was in the big Marvel movies with the bow and arrow. It had him in it.
Yeah, it had a lot of popular people in it, for sure.
Yeah.
Popular actors, actresses.
That's wild, though, about getting the hair from the salons and like dropping hair and nail clippings and stuff to contaminate the scenes. That's pretty wild. I didn't know that, but I don't think I ever like watched like a full documentary on it or anything. I just remember reading a couple articles on it when I saw the headlines. It seemed interesting at the time, and I remember reading that it was like MRE was saying passed down. I didn't remember that it was I don't even know if they said it was family. To be fair.
No,
yeah, I remember. Oh, I totally believe you, especially in a small town. I was just saying. I remember the article that it was handed down from older to younger.
Well, in the movie, the kid's father used to hit trucks and shit in the movie.
Gotcha.
And he would visit his dad in there. But no, that was passed down to father, son, grandson, nephews. That was like a real job. And they were the biggest. You ain't gonna find more bank robbers out of Charlestown than anywhere in the country, man.
That's wild.
Yeah, anywhere in the whole fucking country.
Yeah, and I also remember specifically, like I said, that nobody. I remember that sticking with me that nobody in the crew fucking talked. Nobody spoke.
No, none of them told. They were professionals, you know. Like I said, these guys did that.
I hear you, bro. But even in those, but you usually, unfortunately, and it always makes you sick. But with a lot of those crews, usually at least will spill the beans. And I was impressed. That's why I remember that. I was impressed that like not one of them said shit.
No, they all kept their mouth shut and hooked up each other's families and stuff. Like I said, the old man used to tell me about like guys he was in jail with and friends he had up there, and they were all for years knocking off banks and armored trucks. It was the biggest thing out there. Like that's what they're known for in Charlestown.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. What a thing for like a smaller town to be known for. You know, but it's got to come out of some. It's going to happen somewhere. I might as well be there, right?
Well, even to this day, as we speak right now, there's fucking crews up there that look off to knock off trucks and shit.
That's wild, man.
Oh yeah.
And that's a serious fucking job for sure. Armored trucks, that's not a joke, bro. Those people
No, yeah, it's dangerous.
They're armed. They're armed, and they get fired if they don't at least shoot at you. They have to fucking shoot at you. They have to defend the money.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly with the people in the trucks and stuff, but
yeah, that's just what I've heard in some of the stuff I've seen. So who knows if I'm right, but I've heard that those guys are expected to shoot at you if you try to rob them.
It's possible. Yeah, I don't know, but it's possible.
But they are fully armed either way.
It's just
dangerous. Those trucks are very hard to get into.
If you're gonna go rob an armored truck, that's crazy, right? You're gonna might have to kill somebody.
You might have to kill somebody, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at, which is you're gonna have to get their weapons away from them, or something.
Some of the best ones never had to kill people, though. A lot of those guys got away for years and never took a life.
Yeah. Well, they knew what they were doing. They went. That's what I'm saying. But man, what a fucking crazy thing to do.
Yeah. Hey, drop the link for me.
Yeah, you got it.
On another device.
No problem, Mike. You got it, man. Yeah, that's wild, man. That crew sounds fucking insane. That crew sounds insane. I might have to go back and look up a documentary on that because I don't think I've ever watched one. I think it was just the articles that I read on it. So I'll have to check that out. It all sounds pretty gnarly, man, with the leaving hair and the nail clippings and them all planning it out and hairspraying their arm hair down and all that stuff. That's pretty wild. I'm going to have to check out a documentary on that, I think. It sounds crazy. Very close friend of mine works for Brinks. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, they did doing all that crazy extensive background checks and stuff like that. So I don't know much about the Brinks trucks and the people that were. I know that they're armed, and I've just heard, or I want to say I remember reading or hearing something like that they're actually expected to shoot at people if they get robbed. They're not supposed to just lay down like a bitch. They're supposed to fight for it or whatever. I could be wrong about that. These guys obviously get robbed, so I mean maybe they just get guns to their head or they're outnumbered or I don't know.
Oh, it happens.
Yeah. I know it happens. So they obviously get their hands up or get their weapons away from them or something. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I met a few old bank robbers before. Rudolph had some old buddies that used to come down from Massachusetts, and I met a couple of old dudes who used to knock off banks when they were younger, right?
A bank I would rob. If it came push to shove, like a bank, I've got the balls to rob a bank, but the truck thing freaks me out because, like I said, those guys have fucking
you're gonna have to kill somebody.
Guns in the back, they're armed.
Yeah, it's a big possibility that somebody could die, right? Unlike a bank, you can go in with a note, right? Go in there with a note and nobody gets hurt, right? But when it comes to those trucks, now you're dealing with guns and you're gonna possibly kill somebody. Is that worth them? For me personally, the money's not worth killing somebody.
It's not worth that. It's not worth it.
I gotta kill somebody, and now the only reason I'm gonna kill somebody is self-defense.
Some fucking kids don't get their dad, or some woman doesn't get her husband back because I was greedy and needed money. No. But like I said, the bank I would do even with because they're not shooting back at you. You can get out of you. Even I'm just saying you could do it with a note, but even if you did it with a gun. To your point, you could show the gun. You don't have
you don't have to shoot people or kill nobody.
Right. And it's not as crazy and volatile of a situation as the truck. Again, you could get out of a bank and at least get down the road and have a good escape, but
because most people don't want to kill people, right? Who does? Who would want to kill some innocent person? Nobody.
Right.
So a lot of these
that's the way I've
people,
always thought about it. It's like if someone's got to go, it's going to have to be for like an amazing reason because you are taking someone away from everyone, you know, that they know and love and everyone that loves them. And it's got to, the fucking juice has to be worth the squeeze, bro. You're getting ready to have to take somebody from me forever. You're either going to kill them or you're going to put them in prison for life, you know, and I've got a way to get to you that nobody else does. And it's like my it'd have to be extreme.
yeah.
Extreme.
Me personally, the only way I could kill somebody if they came to hurt my friends or family, then I'd put a bullet in your head. But I'm just not going to go out and kill somebody. I'm a Catholic. I don't want to.
Well, that's what I just said.
I want to go to heaven.
Now I wouldn't. Now I'm not lying. If I knew that somebody was gonna put somebody that was very like in my family away for life, and it was because they were snitching, and I had a way to get to them, and I knew I could do it without getting caught, I'd clip them in a fucking heartbeat. You're not taking my cousin, my uncle, my fucking fam, my blood, putting them in prison for something you know. No, but yeah, I would clip them in a fucking heartbeat if I knew I could get away with it. I have no qualms about that whatsoever. You're fucking going. Outside of that, it would have to be bodily harm. You're in my house, you have a gun, you're hurting my wife, my kid, you know, something like that. Then you're done. But outside of that, that's what I'm saying. Like, one way or the other, in either of those scenarios I just presented to you, you're taking someone from me forever.
Yeah, you're taking someone's life. Yeah.
You know, whether it's you're putting them in prison for life or you're gonna kill somebody, either way, you're fucking going. That's about it.
Most of the people who do rob banks do use notes.
Definitely not for money.
They use notes. Most people that do rob banks do use notes, right? They'll go in with a note, right? That's what most bank robbers use.
Yeah. Oh, and Damien makes a very good point, which is I don't know about that high end. I know that I've read that low end though. The average bank robber, you might get $5,000. Like,
wow.
I know that there's a lot more in the Brinks armor truck, but either way, like I'm still not gonna go through that insanity for money. It's just not. There's too many other things that I could do to get money if it came down to it, and I was desperate. I'm not gonna put.
I'm not willing to kill someone.
Dangerous, volatile situation.
Yeah, I'm not willing to go shoot up some fucking truck and kill some innocent bastard. And yeah, at least with a bank, you walk in with a note, or you just flash a toy gun or a real gun, and you can just walk away.
Right.
You're only gonna get like $5,000, like you said. You know, you might get lucky and get 7, right? That's about it.
Yeah.
But the trucks, you got literally 3 guys in there with they got fucking bulletproof glass. They got contraptions where they can stick their shotgun out the window.
Yeah, they do. They have those little portholes in the doors and stuff. Yep.
So most likely you're going to get fucking killed.
And that's why I mentioned the shotguns. It's like, okay, we got some dudes with handguns, hands up and stuff, but then you got to get the money that's in the back of the truck, and that guy's just sitting on the other side of the truck with a fucking shotgun. It's like, bro.
Well, that's why these guys from Charlestown, these were professionals, right?
They knew how to handle that stuff, yeah.
Not only that, they watch it, right? They watch these trucks and clock them. They know their every move. So they know just what times to jump out, just what to get, stuff like that. Like now, in the movie.
Morgan's point, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, Morgan was just saying that the tellers are trained to go along with robberies in a bank. He said, but some of them would be laced with dye packs. But the articles that I've read have said that if you tell these motherfuckers, like, no dye packs, no trackers, I will walk back in this place and fucking kill somebody, they can't give them to you legally because they become liable for someone to get hurt. You might be telling the truth.
Oh, really?
If that dye pack goes off, you might turn around and kill 4 people's grandmas because that asshole gave you what you told him not to do. So it's kind of here nor there, I guess, really, in the scheme of things. You get caught with some kind of thing. But you're supposedly, if you tell a motherfucker in a bank, give me money and don't give me the device and don't give me the exploding dye pack or whatever, or I'm going to kill everybody, that they can't. That's why a note works instead of a gun. You give them a note that says, I'll blow everybody to hell, or I'm going to kill people if you don't give me money. They're supposed to give you money to keep everybody safe.
Yeah. I'm sure there's still people that will still put a dye pack in or something, but that must suck. But you're running down the street, all of a sudden your money blows up and it's all blue and red.
Yeah. It'd be horrific, dude.
It's got to be the worst. Terrible.
Oh yeah,
Fucking-
one way to get around that would be to, if you were inside the bank, as soon as you got the money, to put it in a Faraday bag. A Faraday bag will keep it'll basically kill all of the signals. Like if you put your cell phone in a Faraday bag and you close it.
What's a Faraday? I don't even know what that is.
Okay, have you seen the pictures of Tesla sitting inside the giant cage and all around it is like lightning and electricity?
I don't know.
Okay. A Faraday cage is something that Tesla would sit inside while he was experimenting on his electricity and stuff. It stops all electric signals. That includes like Wi-Fi, includes anything that has to do with your phone. So that's why I was using that as an example. They make Faraday bags that are made in such a way that if you put something electronic inside of it and you close that fucking bag, there is no signal that can connect to it whatsoever. No tracking device, no Wi-Fi, no internet. It's that electronic piece while in that bag is dead to the world. So what I was saying is, technically, if you were worried about a tracking device or a iPad, you could have them put all the money while you're inside the bank, you could have them put all the money inside your Faraday bag, close it, and then nothing would go off until you were ready to open the bag. At which point, I guess, as long as you got away, you could maybe put that bag inside like a big plastic container. You know what I mean? You could set it up where you could open it up in such a way that you wouldn't get it on you if it was there. And they definitely wouldn't be able to track it until you opened that bag. But again, if you were smart, you could just open the bag inside of a fucking Faraday box. You get what I'm saying? Like if you built something you could see through and you put the bag in that and then you opened it, you could go through the fucking cash. And if there was a tracker, you just leave it inside the bag and close it and take your money. But again, for $5,000.
Well, that's all you're getting out of banks.
Right. Like
you're lucky, seven.
I'd rather go fuck a couple drug dealers or something than go through all that. It's like fuck.
Oh, there's more money. You're right. There's more money in robbing a drug house.
And again, we're talking apocalypse. Like we have to get money somehow. We're fucking starting. You know what I mean? Like these are the stupidest ideas ever. But yeah,
people used to do it all the time back in the old days. Back in the old days, my other cousins were alive. They used to kick in drug dealers' doors all the time and rob drug dealers.
I've got crazy cousins too. And that's kind of why it says, like, if I needed that's kind of what I would be looking. I wouldn't be looking at a bank to go through all that bullshit you'd have to go through. It's like you just scope out something local that you know has got that fucking loot and make sure they're the only ones there. Bring enough fucking click clack power. You should be all right. What's up,
my cousins they're both dead right now, but they used to in the early 90s. Mid 90s, always be doing that crazy shit. I'd hear stories about it.
Wild, man. It's wild.
That's not who I am. I'm not about
working.
That's crazy.
I'll just keep on working and being fine with what I've got. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not worth it. That's just not running in someone's home with guns. That's crazy.
But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like I'd rather be poor, honestly. Like I don't want to subject myself to possibly doing all kinds of prison time for money. Like, I'll be all right, man. I'll get by. I do the best I can with what I've got. Life ain't about money. It's about just doing the best you can with what you got.
Yeah. Some people don't give a fuck, though. You know, some people are crazy. They don't give a fuck. They see the easy way for money. And, all I got to do is run in somebody's house with a gun and threaten them, and I can have all their money. That's crazy.
Or if you're a Borello, you'd be a coward and do it to an old lady.
Yeah, he did. He robbed old women.
Yep. Sure did. In their bathrobes and stole their wedding rings and shit. Yep. Guy's a piece of garbage. He's got something against women, I think. He should have nothing but respect for him. He's raised by his mom, so he should have nothing but respect for women. And that's the only person that stood by him and showed up to his court cases and cried to the judges for him and helped him get time off his sentences. Looked out for him. I think he'd have more respect for women.
He doesn't. That's he's a scumbag.
Totally.
He made a woman take her fucking robe off. He's a creep.
Yep. Absolutely. The old lady too.
Yeah.
Horrific.
Yeah.
Not that it matters, but I mean, you know, dignity wise, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no dignity.
Grandma fucking get naked in front of everybody. That's really fucked up.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit, that kid. Yeah, I could never do that. I don't care how much money is involved.
You've heard me talk about like the bad juju and shit. That's just where I come from. But you know, my family believes in superstitions and stuff. I don't really, but it comes out in my speech. It's like I wouldn't want anything to do with the possible sin or vibes or whatever anybody wants. What goes around comes around, karma.
Yeah, fuck that. There's not enough money in the world that's gonna make me fucking put a gun to some lady's head.
Bro, even just fucking selling her wedding ring, just the karma in that, just the sin in that. Like, what the fuck, bro? That money.
He's a bum. I think he's been freaking out.
Accursed, I say.
Yeah, he's been losing his mind lately. I guess Marlino put up videos of him beating the girl up at her wrist.
Yeah, I guess that was terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible, bro. But you said she was doing that for like retaliation. He's like retaliation.
Yeah, well, she hit me up with the tranny stuff, right? She had like she tried to hit me up like 6 months ago, and she showed me. She's like, "This is his phone, and this is his Google history. It's looking up all tranny stuff." I'm like, I don't know if that's real. Like, you know,
well,
you could be making that up.
Absolutely.
You know, as much as I hate these rat bastards,
as much as he seems that, but it would track. Let me just say, I don't want to cut you off, but it would track that a person that treated women the way he does would look at fucking Transformer stuff.
Very true, but still, I didn't have like, you know, I'm not going to just go.
No, I still agree with you.
Then people won't believe me. People won't believe. Yeah. People won't believe me in the future when I put something out. Right, so I didn't want to put.
Understand.
Because it could be just some ex-girlfriend, you know, which looked all this stuff up, you know.
Yeah, of course.
But the bruises are all legit, like. You know?
Oh, yeah, he went to jail for that. Of course they're real. Yeah. That's public record. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a degenerate, that guy. And he's jealous of the Marlino guy because Marlino's not a stool pigeon, right? All these guys wish they could have left that lifestyle in good standings and not being a rat bastard. They hate the fact that they're rats.
Yep.
It kills them. So
they get, yep.
Yeah, so they hate the way people look at him and they don't look at him as a rat. They hate that. They hate the fact that he's around. And they're going to try, I bet you the feds right now are trying to find ways to put that guy in the can.
Oh,
and all it takes is someone making up a lie.
Well, they've got a fucking, they've got a boner for that guy big time because
big time. That's why I don't know why. I guess he talks to everybody.
Yeah.
I guess he talks to everybody on Instagram like he's like a boomer dummy like that. Like he'll talk to anyone and everybody on Instagram. That's gonna get him in trouble. Like don't talk to these people, man. All they gotta do is lie and tell the cops you told them to do something.
Yeah, well, I said that in the beginning just from being online. I said I think it's a bad look. I'm not anybody's daddy.
He's crazy to do that. But he's taking a huge risk. It's going to make them want to come get you 10 times more, you know?
And they want him. That's the problem. Yeah.
Oh, they want him bad. And like, look, they'll take liars, anybody.
Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right.
Look what they did to Stephen Crea. Maddie Madonna, Stephen Crea, Caldwell. Look at those guys.
Fucking ass up quick. Even if they don't plant evidence, they'll just tell another fucking rat that they've arrested to include you in stories. That's all it takes.
All it takes is somebody that you've been bullshitting with to get fucking caught selling drugs. And all you got to do is lie and say, he told me to do it.
Lie. That's right. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's literally all it takes.
Story. Yep.
That's all it takes. Yep. Just to be friendly with somebody. Go back and forth on convos and say, hey, we talked on the phone too, and he told me to do this and that.
Bro, fucking
That's all it
Fibby could do
takes.
it. That's how stupid the cops are. Fibby could be like, I was helping this guy with his case. I was his best friend in the whole
Yeah.
fucking world. And then he shit on me. Well, let me tell you about this time he did XYZ that never happened. The cops would listen.
Yeah, he
Because
told
they
me to sell
wanted
this
that guy.
drug. He told me to sell a few pills or something like that. Anything.
Yep.
That's all they could. That's all. That's it. Look at the weak evidence of circumstantial bullshit evidence that helped put Kriya and Madonna and those poor
And the
bastards in the
word of
can.
absolute bottom scumbag barrel witnesses.
Yeah, crazy shit. It's also, it's all on
It
the word
doesn't
of these
really
lying
get a
bastards.
lot lower than fucking Rat Squaw, bro. Let's be I mean, like, they're all bad in their shit, but like people like Rat Squaw, bro, like, and oh my god, dude.
Yeah, they're bad.
And then you got a paranoid schizophrenic that fucking knocks women's teeth out and sets their hair on fire. That's one of your witnesses too.
Yeah, and I love people. I love people saying, "Oh, he didn't do that." There's no proof on that. What do you mean? The girl was in court. She was in court, ready to take the stand. And most domestic abuses don't get reported. You know, they don't get reported.
Yeah, Cuban B. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they had some real scum for fucking testimony, man.
And they didn't even let the defense put any of their shit up there to show what crumbs these people are or nothing. They got denied so much shit to put up, try to prove what these people are. It's really sick. That's why the skinny guys got to watch out. Do you know the feds might be
bullshit?
The feds might be telling Borello to do this, right? Like the feds might be egging him on. Yeah, keep busting his balls. Try to get him into I don't know, threaten you or something.
Or do anything. Sure, just anything. Right.
And like I said, all it takes is one wise guy hump to call the FBI and make lies up. A one fanboy idiot.
Yep.
That's all it takes.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Anything they can use to instigate some kind of action. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Crazy. That's why if I was that guy, I wouldn't have probably came out on YouTube. And if I did, I surely wouldn't be talking to these people on Instagram or being so available for questions and to talk to people.
Yeah, the last one was nuts too. I saw he was talking to Roger Stone. And I was like, bro, don't talk to politicians the government hates, bro. They already want you. I was like, bro. Again, not my
people
business,
making up lies.
Not anybody's dad or fucking boss. Yeah, these are just things I think to myself. And I said that before, again, when it first was coming out on YouTube. I said it to you even. I said, man, I just honestly think it's a bad look. I wish him the best of luck, but I think it's a bad look. It's not good. What did it say? Threw a cup at someone. 100% Burlow's trying to bait him. It's possible. I mean, for the government anyway, he's definitely trying to bait him into a conversation because that's how Burlow makes his money, is by drama and talking shit and lying on YouTube. And if you go back at him, that's all he wants. He wants a topic. He wants something to talk about so he can try and make money. And tell people this garbage in like interviews and shit like that. So he's definitely going to bait him.
I like what Gene wants is him to go back and forth with him and all that shit. And you can put him in jail because it's jealousy at its finest. They're all jealous of that guy because, like I said, he's not an informant, right? So
that's right. I agree with you. That's exactly why they hate him. And he gets attention for being all they want to be super cool and loved and liked, and they want to be looked at like a gangster.
Yeah, drop the link. Drop the link for me.
Yeah, you got it. About to go mobile, go grab a smoke real quick. Jealousy does run the fucking world, KD. I think that's a great statement right there. Greed and jealousy. Makes me think of that Remember Malibu's Most Wanted? Don't be hating. That was one of my favorite lines from that movie. That movie was so silly. But I used to say that back in the day when I'd see dumb shit. I'd be like, don't be hating. That was a good movie. It was like one of the only movies Jamie Kennedy was any good in.
What movie was he in?
Malibu's Most Wanted.
Yeah, that's hilarious movie. Yeah, that's a funny movie. What's up, King Dom?
Yeah, I used to say that all the time back in the day. I'd be like, don't be hating. It's good stuff.
That's a funny movie. But yeah, that guy's a retard, the Borello guy. He's a total moron. That girl's crazy too to be dealing with him. She still lives in the same city as him. He could run into her and he could like give her a beating or something.
Of course.
She better be careful.
He's just the type of impulsive fucking psycho that would walk up on her in a grocery store and punch her in the face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, most definitely. Like, I wouldn't doubt it at all. She said the wrong thing. He felt like he needed to get to her. Look at what he did to that chick that told him he couldn't put stuff in his book. He went to her house and started threatening her dad and shit.
Samantha, no. Yeah, fucking weird.
Right. So if he's in the same town as you, what makes you think he wouldn't come find you too? He did it before.
Well, yeah, or they could just run into each other, right?
Well, that's fair too, sure. You're at the gas pump and he's just screaming you're a whore in your face and stuff. Yep.
Want to hit you, attack you. But she'd put him right in the can immediately. So maybe he won't. Or like I said, if it was a surprise, they just ran into each other as possible. Who knows? I don't know. That guy's not all there.
Get away from me, Gene. 500 yards.
Yeah.
Paperwork says 500 yards.
He's just he's a pure degenerate. And it's, like I said, these fanboys, they all fucking hate that guy, but secretly worship him. Secretly, they want to be like him. They're like, oh, I wish I didn't tell on people. You know?
Yep.
That's how it is with all of those bums. Every one of them. Every one of them. The same way like these fanboys, right? Like, see how they attack like Angel or Dominic. They're like, oh, your fathers were gangsters and all that shit. It's like, dude, you'd chop your hand off for your father to be a gangster. You know what I mean? Like, you fanboys.
Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. Yep.
You wish that was your fucking parents' dick.
Yep. And that's why they bother to talk about it at all. It's why they're there. Yep.
Exactly. Look at them all. They all worship John Gotti, right? They all are the biggest Gotti fanboys. As soon as they had a falling out with his daughter, they hated the guy.
Yep.
You know, they hated him all of a sudden. It's like you went from having posters in your house.
Oh my God.
You know, from now hating them. It's like fucking weirdos. They're just repulsive fucking.
That was some of the cringiest shit to ever take place on the internet, bro. When he had that picture behind him and he was all talking shit about him at the same time. It's like, bro, you were such a fucking butthurt loser.
I know. It's so pathetic. Like, you went and bought cologne.
What was that Jet song? Take that photo off your wall. Like,
it's like, what?
He'd never speak to you. Yeah.
Well, they were here, like I said. These are people like Kitten, right? Kitten is a stalker, right? He's a stalker of the
of the highest order. Of the highest order.
And he wants Angel to either be his friend, and if he can't be friends, he wants to cause trouble. Because what he wants to do is become friends with her brother again, probably. He's a sicko. He's like a stalker.
Good night, Mickey.
Good night, totally. These people stalk. They fall in love with these people's families or whatever from the internet or the movies, whatever. You know, they fall in love with these mob guys.
Yeah, it's no different. It's no different than being some weird fan of fucking Tom Cruise or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, though that's my point. Like with Jodie.
No, I know. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh man, this guy's gonna go. God forbid, maybe shoot one of these family members or something, or one of the women or something. You know, fucking sick people. And these fanboys are all like that. They're fucking sick.
Yeah, KD's funny. He says, "Fucking, you wouldn't catch me dead with a poster or some shit like that in my house, dude." No. Preach, man.
I would never have a poster of fucking.
Come on, man. You don't have a framed picture of Lucky Luciano on your wall?
No, what I do, I actually do have
Well, but they're a family member, right? Their pictures are on my wall.
That's different.
Yeah,
no, that's you don't have pictures of Genovese in your kitchen.
No. And there's people who collect stuff like that, right? And I'm not hating on them people. There's people who like collecting like pictures of Lucky Luciano, stuff like that. You know, there are normal people that just like collecting weird shit like that. I like collecting weird stuff. So
Yeah,
and
then there's the humps, as you right.
And there's the humps and the fanboys who take it way too farther than that. Like, it's just
like buying themselves an Italian horn.
Yes, exactly. Buying and wearing Italian horns, wanting to be Italian, lying about your name, fucking sick people. Look at the kid Loman, right? Like, that kid's nuts, man. Like, literally, I'm Italian and Irish, and adopted by Italian and Irish, and there's no Italian or Irish names. It's like, man, just be yourself, right? Like, I try to act like something you're not.
It's weird.
Telling people these are your family members and they're not. It's like, that's
I know. I used to call those people trans ethnic. Remember that?
Yeah.
I did that for a long time when it was really bad. I just started calling them trans ethnic and putting the hashtag on it. Chicks, it's weird. It's what it is, bro. You're trans ethnic. There's all these trans things, and now you're identifying as Italian. So I'm gonna identify as a dolphin.
Yeah. It's like weird shit. I can see if you married an Italian lady and you had Italian kids, and I don't know, maybe she gave you a horn or your kid bought it for you. I get that.
Yeah, but it's just as cringy as like that white lady that was in the NAACP.
Rachel Dolezal. Yeah, Rachel Dolezal.
I identify as black, and her mom's like, bitch, what?
You're Swedish, lady.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
That was Rachel Dolezal. That's who that was.
Crazy. And there's been a few cases of things like that.
Yeah, she was the most extreme one because she.
No, I remember that was big news. Yeah, that's why I remember it.
ACP and shit. It's like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be representing black women. You're not even a black person, right?
Yeah.
Like, you were just some fucking white lady who wanted. Your parents adopted a couple of black kids, and I guess you just wanted to be another culture or whatever, you know. But hey, you're not hurting.
Malibu's most wanted, man.
But you're not going to hurt nobody until you start lying in public, right? Hey, stay at home and I don't know. I guess tell yourself you're some other culture or something. But when you go and join NAACPs and shit, it's like, what are you doing? You're not even black. Like, what are you doing? It's weird.
It's very weird. Yeah, trans ethnic, bro.
Yeah, it's like acting like I'm Vietnamese or something and join some Vietnamese.
The same thing. Exactly, bro. It's the same absurd fucking thing. It's the same thing. Yeah. I'm going to be Ukrainian.
Ukraine.
Go fight the fucking good fight.
But most of the people in this fucking, like that, watch these things, like I said, or watch these stool pigeons and shit. Most of these people are not from these, so they believe it. Why do you think in this genre, like, or even my channel, right? It's that I said it from the beginning. This channel is never going to be popular or nothing like that because I'm going against, you know, what's in this genre. People love hearing from these ex-mobsters, supposedly, these stool pigeons, right?
Yep.
So if you're going against them and calling them liars, the people aren't going to like you, right? Like, you're fucking up their fantasy and their shit. They're not going to like you. They're not going to like your content neither, you know?
Fair point.
Yeah, you're ruining it for them, right? Like, they don't like that.
Yeah, it's fair.
Especially when your whole, like I said, your channel's about telling stories about your neighborhood or whatever, and they get caught in lies. Fucking crazy. Like Jimmy with the Tommy Karate thing. That, you should have been so embarrassed if you shut your channel down. Like, stop lying about meeting people in prison and shit. Fucking crazy people.
Yeah, well, that was definitely.
Well, I guess when you start a channel, I don't care who you are. If you start a channel about stories, there's only so many stories you have, and you can tell, right? And then you can start making shit up, right? Because how long can these guys have a channel and tell their stories? Maybe 6 months, maybe a year, 3 months, until there's no more stories to tell. Now you gotta make shit up, fabricate, you know. It's fucking weird, but they do it.
Yeah, some of the funnier stuff though that he did outside of the lies was like him trying to sell his clothes. That was classic.
Yeah, that was fucking pathetic.
And it was classic Jimmy because he literally said, a lot of people think I should donate these to charity,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to sell them. I'm going to sell them. People could wear them if they wanted. They could keep them as like a keepsake or like
He was going to make a whole channel for it. He said he was making a second channel to sell his old clothes.
Yeah, and then selling like those prison IDs and shit like that.
Oh, that was pathetic. He was selling some. I don't know who the guy was.
And he had prison memorabilia and so it's like nobody wants to buy your prison drawers.
Well, he actually said that picture was going to put his kid through fucking college. He said that by selling these IDs, I can put my kids through college. I was like, what world do you live in? Who the fuck is going to buy somebody's prison ID? Yeah. And the guy's not even like, he's not like someone that's known on the news or whatever.
It's still funny.
You know, it's not like maybe somebody could buy maybe a John Gotti, some popular mobster, right? Whatever. Maybe somebody would do that, but not someone they don't know. Like
just to hang on to it, see if it goes up in value. Sure.
Yeah, there's people that collect stuff, right? That like all kinds of weird shit, right? Maybe I don't know, a Carlo Gambino thing, and maybe somebody would buy something like that. But I highly doubt they would buy this guy's prison. I don't know who the guy was, but it's just it's pathetic selling somebody's.
But that's the point. You don't even know who the fucking guy was. That's
the guy is. Yeah, like what if he has family too? Like, yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro. And it's still fucking funny.
Yeah, and he could have. He was just so stupid, that guy. I got an ultimate victory. When he got beat up, they called him the helmet. That was the ultimate sad.
And you know, me too. I told you that was my Christmas wish. I've told you that before. Yeah, everybody in my chat around that time heard me say it, and I said, if we all wish together, it might just come true.
He'd buy an autographed picture of Jeff Canassi, Jeff Loman's Mafia grandpa. He'd be buying just a regular guy's pick. Poor bastard, his grandpa.
You'd end up getting a fucking autographed picture of what's that guy, Bobby. He sells autographed pictures of himself.
Bobby. Oh, yeah, Luisi. Yeah,
Luisi.
Yeah, he goes around selling headshots of himself.
Selling fucking headshots of him. Could you imagine?
How crazy do you got to be to go around selling headshots of yourself? That was fucking weird, man.
And nobody knows who you are, and then when you got to tell them, it's like, oh, I'm a rat.
Yeah, I'm a mafia stool pageant. Yeah, the doubloons, that was a crazy story all in itself.
Oh, that's a great story. Yeah, for Loman, sure. That's one of the funny ones he's told. He's got that one.
It's outrageous because think about it. He says his father and his cousin were driving in the truck. I don't know what they were doing with it. And all of a sudden, all the doubloons came out of the roof because they hit a bump. That's just so fucking bullshit. Just makes no sense. None of that part of that story holds any water.
Not even the fact that you wouldn't put something that heavy in the roof.
It wouldn't be in it. Let's be honest. If you had a truck with gold in it, nobody's driving that truck.
No way. The wheels would be off that fucking
You're trying to tell me a bunch of criminals, right? 3 or 4 different criminals are going to trust one criminal to hold on to all the gold. Yeah, okay. None of it makes sense. It's all fucking batshit crazy. He said he got shot twice. Yeah, that was funny. He said he was shot twice.
And he used the word doubloons, too, which is, like, very specific. It's like, why do you have a bunch of Spanish fucking pirate gold?
Yeah, what's up, Little Miss Jasmine? Because he said that his family robbed it in, like, some big bank robbery or something.
Yeah, right.
They can't help but lying and bullshit.
And they had a bunch of fucking doubloons from the 15 and 1600s.
Yeah, he fucking crazy.
That's when doubloons were made.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's a very specific type of coin. It's not.
Well, this is the same guy who told the story that fucking Frank in his words, killers from Providence, mob guy killers from Providence, and him are watching Frankie Valli. It's one of them fucking guys, and he's like, he's lip singing. It just made no sense. The whole story was fucking bizarre and crazy. Just fucking, there's some sick people out there, man. And con men, bullshit artists. And these fucking dummies fall for it.
Oh, yeah, we'd all like to find a truck full of gold, KD. No doubt about it. What's up, Steve?
Makes no sense. Even the stories, they are funny, though. Like the stories of his father getting shaken down by the cop, and the cop says, we got your 10-year-old son's fingerprints. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Like, what do you mean? Nobody has my 10-year-old kids. If some cop ever told my father, we have your son's fingerprints, my father would have looked at him and laughed and be like, fuck you. Like, what do you mean? My kid's 10 years old. He's never been in trouble. How do you got his fingerprints? You're full of shit.
We already ran him down at the station, 10-4.
Then he said the cop shook his father down or something. It just made the story was just so fucking outlandish and crazy. But I guess when you get away with telling outlandish, crazy stories, you're like, hey, they believe them. Why won't they believe the next one, right? Why won't
That's what they do. They're constantly coming up with new stories. Like, because to your point, like, how long can you tell stories that are true? You're going to run out of them.
Yes. Yep. You're going to run out of them. Like,
and any reasonable person that even like subscribes to your channel or whatever, like after the millionth story you've told and after the 4th place you're supposedly come from, you know, and you've changed your accent and your name and shit.
Yeah, the accent's a classic, man.
It's like you think a lot of these people wake the fuck up. Like, you're from Boston, you're from fucking Rhode Island, you're from Brooklyn, you're from fucking where the fuck you from, man?
And now that he would change the lies up, like he'll say, I never said I was born in Canarsie Brook. I was like, yeah, you did, dude. What are you talking about? You said it a million times. That's why you took the last name. It's because you were born there. That was his whole shtick. The kid's just fucking crazy. Or he tried to make that movie. The Flanagans, and it was just
what a stupid butt
They
fuck
said he
idea.
fell in love with some girl on the set. He fell in love with her, and he was all weird about it. And fucking, he wanted to be in all the parts, so he wanted to be the lead.
Oh, you know that's true.
It's just fucking crazy.
You know that's true.
Yeah,
he probably wanted to play every fucking part. Like, he's going to be him talking to himself in 2 sets of clothes on the camera.
I guess it was supposed to be shot up Providence, I guess. It was supposed to be out of an Irish mob or
something. It was a stupid idea. I remember hearing it was a fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, first, what the fuck do you know about any mafia, let alone a fucking Irish mafia? You've been selling everybody on the fact you're close to the Italian mafia, which is also a lie, you fucking freak.
He said he funded the IRA, this kid.
Of course he did. Yeah, because he's fucking Sam Giancana.
Yeah, that kid's got more stories. He is the bullshitter's conquest. People that just can't it's just who they are, is to tell stories and lies, man.
It's crazy.
Some people are crazy like that. We've all known bullshitters in our lives. Like, dude's crazy, man. The Elvis stuff, yeah, that was funny.
That was funny.
Well, all these guys have the same MO, right? Like, they all want to be actors, comedians, and all this weird shit. And fucking weird.
Well, yeah, they get to professionally pretend to be something that they're not, which is a giant incel loser.
Yeah. Imagine disrespect. That's like me trying to lie and say my grandfather was a mob guy. My grandfather, I was very proud of my grandfather. He was a fucking, he's a stonemason. He was an Italian farmer, stonemason. Very proud of him. I wouldn't make up a lie and say he was a mob guy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you could, for any reasonable person that doesn't know it already, it's like, if someone tells you that every single member of their family was in the mafia, they're a liar.
Most Italian Americans nowadays are all anyone you meet, people not Italian tell me every Italian they meet tells them they have a family member in the mob. So you've got all these. There's a sickness in the Italian American community, right? Where you got these wise guy humps and fanboys that worship gangsters and shit. It's fucking weird, man.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, even if you did have family that was connected, it's like you might have a grandfather that was a genuine member. You might have 2 uncles and a cousin, right? You might have 2 uncles and 2 cousins, but it's not every member of your family that's fucking retarded, and it sounds retarded to everybody when you speak.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to say something stupid like that.
It's nuts, bro.
You gotta be fucking insane.
That's what I'm saying. Like with Fibby's, like my mom and my mom's family and my dad's family.
Well, he said his grandfather had to join the Italian mob because of Irish racism.
Of course he did. Irish racism is fucking terrible to Italian people. They have to join the mafia to protect themselves.
It's like, dude, you would have been protected in your own neighborhood. It's all Italian people. So, like, I don't understand, like, mob or not, people are going to stick together. So if some Irish
So let me get this straight. So your 12-year-old mom was tough enough to not have to worry about the Irish when she was traveling liquor around in a truck.
Oh, that was the grandmother.
Whatever. But your grandfather wasn't tough enough to survive a little Irish racism in the street. That's cool.
That's a great point that I've never thought about. It's right. The grandmother was a bootlegger at 14 and ran rum up to fucking Canada, New York. But she didn't have to join the mob or nothing of the Irish racism. But your grandfather did. It's just crazy, man. And don't get me wrong, there was Italian and Irish people that did fight up here, you know, back in the 40s.
They fought all over the place, but it was, yeah, I mean, come on.
You didn't have to, like, Judge Caprio is from Deep Pasquale Ave, right? He didn't have to become a mobster because of Irish racism. Give me a break. It's fucking weird.
It's fucking stupid.
It's just a bullshitter getting away with bullshit and people believing him and him just taking it farther and farther. Like when he was on the stream with those guys are like looking at him like he was Don Corleone's kid and he ate that up. Like he lives for that. Like they get off on that shit. That's like me if I was telling you I was a pilot, right? I was a pilot and you believed I was a pilot and everybody in here believed I was a pilot. Well, I'm getting off on that. Well, everybody thinks I'm a pilot. Whoa, it's sick. Real sick.
Yeah, as Jason says, that's a great point. You know, your grandfather was a stand-up dude. He owned a commercial and residential HVAC company. He did really well. Good for him, bro. That's great. That's something to be proud of.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't have to tell people the fucking dude's a bank robber to sound cool.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're not proud of who they. That's why I tell people: be proud of what you are. I don't care what nationality you are, whatever you are. Be proud of it.
Yeah.
Be proud of who you are, you know, and don't go fucking, because when you're not proud of who you are, you go on taking on other people's lies and life stories. It's fucking crazy, you know. Fucking sick people. And not only that, it's like he can't even pronounce names right from my era. Like there's a way that we say things from Providence, like Buddy Cianci, right? He says Cianci. When he yelled at Damien, he goes Damien Argente. He couldn't even say his name right. He doesn't say Patriarcha's name right. Like you don't even have it on a Providence accent, dude. Like what fucking school did you go to? Fucking weirdo. And people go,
the Brooklyn accent was for the one that had me fucking dying when he started trying to sound like he was from Brooklyn. I was like, bro, you're
he did that for a while too.
Poser freak.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. So look at he fell in love with Philadelphia too.
I didn't know the Rhode Island accent. I didn't know that was your accent until I found out that's where you were from. I'm just being honest. Like the Brooklyn accent, I know.
Yeah.
I know the one that was a little more modern, and I know the old fucking knuckle dragger, these does and dems shit from, you know, like neither one of those, my friend. You do not sound like you're from Brooklyn at all. I said to myself when I heard that fucker.
And how funny it is that actually a kid that he went to school with came on my channel and showed his yearbook pictures.
I remember that. That was amazing.
Oh the fuck! Are you still trying to say you're from these? Like, come on, dude, stop it. And people are, why do you care? Why do I care? Because he's lying about being from my area, and he lied about he was related to people I know. Said he was related to people that I know. So of course I'm gonna fucking make fun of him for that. You know, shit. And he's a little doxing faggot, the kid.
Oh yeah, bro.
He didn't do that.
Forget about it.
Lying and saying you're related to people that I know personally, you know, and you're saying you're from my city. You're not from here, fucking idiot. Well,
yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with that fucker is like you have two choices when you're absolutely found out. You can either go away or admit to it. That's one. Or two, you can double down, and that's what he does every time. He just doubles down. He does not have the wits about him to just stop.
If I was him, I would have just said, "Hey, listen, my mom was from there, my grandpa, and I got carried away. I love these movies and all that stuff. I grew up on these movies and shit. I got carried away, you know." Say something like that at least. On my bad.
At least. Yeah. That's why I say instead of doubling and tripling down on shit to the point where you become a vindictive little prick and like dox people and retaliate and all this stuff, and you're doing it for no reason. You're the one that started it with your lies.
Uncle Edmund says I was in jail with James Cagney and Humphrey Bogart.
Nice.
He's funny. Yeah, Gorky believes him. No, he don't even really believe him. Gorky. I don't think he really even believes him. You know, you got to be really stupid to believe. Like I said, we've had guys come on with his yearbook pictures, right? If you've seen a yearbook picture with me from Maine, me and all Maine yearbooks, well, I'm from Maine, right? I went to school there. Like, it's crazy.
I still just can't imagine wanting to, like, I'm
Well, there was
French.
another guy too who came out and said he was Paul Castellano's grandson, but he only lasted like a few days, and they found out he was lying though. Yeah, some guy he said he was Paul Castellano's grandson, and he was full of shit too. Just
Weird.
like the guy Danny Trio, that guy said he was I don't know, a Colombo mobster, and anytime some guy
Did he really? I remember that guy? Did he really?
He said that he was a mob guy.
Wow.
He did 22 years in prison for a murder. It's like anybody coming on TV, YouTube telling you that is lying. Okay,
That's wild, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I just knew he did a show with Lee, and I've never in my life watched one of that dude's entire shows because I can't stand him.
Yeah,
so I didn't know that stuff about I knew he was like his partner, and then I knew that. I think somebody told me like they had like a fight or a falling out or something. I'm guessing that's why, because he was full of shit. He was fugazi.
Yeah, he was blowing smoke up Paps's ass.
Gotcha.
And he don't know. Well, he's a fucking old English guy. You know, he's gonna go a long way. You don't know. You don't fucking know. I don't think he really cared until he found out. But the guy was really full of shit. You know. Like any guy, if some guy just came on today and said, "Hey, I'm a wise guy. I was with these," I'm not gonna believe him, right? I'm not gonna believe you. I'm gonna think you're a bullshit and fucking wannabe weirdo.
Yeah, or I'm not talking to you either way, or you're on YouTube and acting like a total fucking retard, and I want nothing to do with you.
Yeah, it's weird shit, man.
You know, it's like either you're a total lying freak or you're not, and you really are what you say you are, but you're on YouTube trying to talk to people. It's like either way, I want nothing to do with you at all.
Exactly. Either way, you're a fucking moron.
Yep.
Yeah, these people make no sense. Like I said, there's a sickness in the Italian American community where you go meet some anybody who's not Italian, go meet some Italian anywhere, and I guarantee this moron's going to tell you he's got a mafia family member. It's sad, really sad and disappointing, but we've got a huge sickness in the Italian American community with that.
Yeah, Jason, he was talking about that guy Danny Trio, that he was Paps's partner. And
he was a liar. Yeah, he was a liar. He wasn't no Palumbo, whatever the fuck their names are. He wasn't none of that shit. Or he didn't shoot nobody to do 22 years. It's all fucking lies.
What a wild thing to lie about, bro.
Well, it just shows you what an insecure human being. You don't like yourself. You gotta make lies up.
That's some crazy, wild shit to lie about, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fucking weird.
What the fuck? How does it make you cool to fucking have done 22 years in prison? Like, how's that a positive? You're telling me you did something, and you're telling me you're a professional criminal and you got caught and you did 22 years of your life.
They think that makes people think that they sound cool to the world by saying that.
I don't think that sounds cool at all.
No,
yeah,
of course it's not. But to these goofballs,
if it's true, it sounds fucking horrible. I'm sorry you went through that. But. You got caught. You were a pro. You knew what the fuck you're like. What are you on here bitching about it or what?
Yeah, but to these morons, that is cool.
Right. No, I understand where you're coming from. And you're right about that.
Like,
that's part of the problem.
One of these other guys, I forget the guy's name, that new kid who came around with a show. He was telling people he had mob friends, all this weird shit. He's a fucking bunch of sick, demented fucks, right? I told people, watch out for that fucking guy. I didn't know what shit about him. They told me he first started this channel attacking people's wives and shit. I'm like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. Stay away from that guy.
Gotcha.
And then he's like started doxing women or something, of like trying to fall in love with women on the fucking YouTube. And
imagine that. That seems to be like
knowing them in like 5 days, knowing them for 5 days and falling in love with them is fucking crazy shit. Crazy shit, man.
That's like a playbook move. So many of these guys do that shit, man.
No, it's Sim City. Look at the guy who was married. The guy Mike fucking Cook.
This dude was married, right? Fucking dishing out massive money to women online, hopefully to meet them and shit. Fucking like,
Yeah, having that stupid broken sandal fucking white trashed redneck be his like marital fucking counselor.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that shit's up there in the Hall of Fame of like
Yes, he put
retarded
him on
things.
the phone with his wife, dude. He put
Bro,
him on
bro.
the phone with his wife. And you know how crazy you got to be to do that? To put some fucking your wife on the phone with some weird fucking guy from YouTube to help your marriage.
Yeah, some dude that wears like broken fucking
Yeah,
flea market pants and shit, and like just looks like a total white trash piece of garbage.
Oh, Jeff Nadeau? No, Jeff Nadeau it looks like a Keebler elf. He's another phony bastard, Spanky, telling people.
Yeah, big time fucking Wikipedia surfing freak mob hump
he
weirdo.
wishes he was Italian so bad. Another person who's not, he's a rich boy, comes from rich daddy, right? Silver spoon boy. Another silver spoon motherfucker where rich daddy had good money and shit, but he didn't look up to rich daddy. He looked at rich daddy as a punk for some reason. Well, you should be proud of your father. Look, he let Borello berate his mother. No, he's just a mob fanboy like the rest of these fucking clowns.
Yeah. I respect that, Jason. That's part of your personal story and your life. That's you know, when I'm talking about these dudes that are just like they use it as their currency. These guys tell these lies about being in prison, and they use it as a currency to like try and make them seem like tougher or badder, like we were saying, like cooler than they are. And it's like,
and they lie.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to lie to kick it, bro. You know what I mean? You can just be who the fuck you are.
They can't though. They're not happy. They don't like who they are. They're not proud of where they came from or who they are. So they gotta, just like Spanky, he's gotta reenact and become something else. And look at him. He was another one where he loved John Gotti, right? He loved him, worshipped him. But as soon as he fell out with the daughter, he became the biggest, like, you know, this guy's bad. He's evil. You know, that whole, like, I hate John Gotti stuff. It's fucking weird, man. These guys are fucking sickos.
Yeah, a few of them have done that. That total jump over to I want to be Angel's most bestest friend in the whole world, and then all of a sudden they're like, I hate John Gotti.
Yeah, they're fucking clowns, like fucking weirdos. They're like I said, these are fucking kids who grew up watching these movies and just fucking sick, demented fucking people.
Yep.
Really demented.
They're like fucking Gunsmoke jerking off the mob docs.
Yeah, like literally admitted that.
I know it.
And ripping up the pitches. Remember, he ripped up the John Gotti pitch. He's like, I'm not. Well, first he did a video where he says, "I'm a proud John Gotti simp" in front of the pitcher. And then like a month later, when he hated him, he ripped the pitcher up. It was so weird.
Yeah, because Daddy told him to.
Yeah, because Daddy told. It was so fucking weird. I'm like, these guys are fucking.
He's the same mob hump that did mock fucking.
Yes, making ceremonies.
Making ceremonies. Thank you. It's late. I'm fucking stoned. Yeah, mock fucking making ceremonies. That shit's one of the cringiest things in the world. He dressed up with a tie and his like little JCPenney's fucking shirt that his grandma bought him for $10.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And did mock making ceremonies, made them people swear allegiance to his faggot show. That shit was too fucking funny. And the only thing that comes close to being as cringy is when he wrote that fucking love letter to the dude in prison.
Yeah,
that shit is also fucking Hall of Fame classic right there. That fucking letter, when I was reading through that shit, when it got put up, I was dying inside of like shame for him. Like not even dying laughing. I'm just like, oh my God, bro.
How crazy is that? They're talking about Pole Smoke.
Yeah, fucking Pole Smoke, dude.
What a fucking loser.
What a fucking loser, bro. I can't imagine.
That's the sickness right there. That's the people I'm talking about. The Italian American.
Yeah.
Sick fanboys.
Yeah. No, it definitely wasn't fake, Cuban B. I know you're saying that, you know, ironically that you thought it had to be, but yeah, it definitely wasn't fake. Like that shit was intense too, man. He was basically just like, maybe we could play catch, you know, like maybe I'd come visit you, could have a picnic in prison. That would be neat. Cringy as fuck.
Yeah, like I said, they look up to the wrong things, you know. Like, be proud of some fucking good shit that happened in your culture, right? Imagine worshiping like the criminal elements of your culture.
Yeah.
Now I'd say, oh well, yeah, you love and respect your family members. Yeah, I do. You know, it just happens to be that they did that stuff, you know. But if they weren't my family or if I didn't grow up around them, I wouldn't fucking fall in love with some fucking
You wouldn't
wine.
be putting pictures on the wall and trying to convince everybody that they were your cousins and shit, right?
No, not at all. Hell no.
It's weird, bro. I'll give you another one that's in the Hall of Fame of retard, brain dead motherfuckers as that JC fucking guy.
Oh, he's crazy.
Fully crazy. Yeah. He's been in the cartels. It's not even just the Italians. Like, I've been with the Italian mob. I was with the Spetsnaz for 10 years. I was in the Russian mafia. I was with the cartel. Like, it's all of it, bro. And the dude installs fucking antennas on people's houses. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I don't know why they have, like I said, I don't know why people have to come on and just stretch. Like, you sold a little bit of weed back in the day, okay, but don't make yourself out to be a fucking Pablo Escobar, you know?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Will you please be my friend? That's what I'm saying. Like, we could play catch. It will be neat.
Yeah, it'll be a great time.
Yeah. Do you really? And he was like asking him questions like, what do you think would have happened if this would have happened? Like, this dude's really going to write you back and be like, well, here's what I think would have happened Machiavellian style.
Well, he was asking him, he was like, why won't you let your uncle come see you? Like, why would the uncle, like, he put the uncle in jail. Why would the uncle want to go see him? And how would, number one, like, why would he let him up? Like, it made no sense. It's like, would you ever go visit you? Number one, the uncle wouldn't want to see him, number one. Number two, he wouldn't want to see his uncle. Like, why would they want to see each other? It made no sense. Like, why would they want to see each other? You realize he ruined his life. He destroyed his whole family. Why would he ever want to see him?
Yeah. It makes zero fucking sense, man.
He put his uncle in jail. Why would they, like, do you ever think you'd forgive your uncle? It's like, wait,
and it was what was super, super, super fucked up. I saw like one of these pieces of a documentary on that shit was they said he went through the whole fucking trial and he didn't flip until he found out they were going to give him 40 years. When he found out that he was going to get the 40, that's when he ratted. But he stuck through the whole fucking. I'm like, either you're saying that to try and make him sound tough, but bro, he couldn't handle the years. Like, are you trying to say he was stand up through the trial, or like I don't see it that way? You know, it's like it was a weird thing for them to put.
They all tell the ones who tell because they don't want to go to jail. You know. That's why I don't get involved in a criminal lifestyle if you're not prepared to go to jail.
Oh, yeah. And for that guy, it's like, don't kill fucking 20 people, bro. How about that shit, you know? Yeah. You know, that might work for, like, you know, my uncle made me do it. Might count, like, if you killed one guy and it was, like, some kind of weird situation, the uncle made me do it might work. But you killed multiple people, bro.
Yeah, and you're dating one of the women that you killed their boyfriend. Right?
There you go. I didn't know that. That's fucking horrific. That's despicable.
Yeah. It's like my uncle made me do it. Uncle made me do it. Fucking goofy bastard. He loved all that stuff. He loved that name and all that. She just didn't want to go to jail.
That's right. Yeah, and that's what I got out of that. It's like, oh.
It's so like, don't join it.
When the fucking hammer came down, this motherfucker flipped is what you're saying. Right.
Yeah. That's why with nobody should join any kind of criminal anything, you know. But if you do, you should know that what comes with it, and stand up and take your medicine. You know, go to jail if you get caught doing crimes. Well, go be a man and go to jail, or don't.
Yeah, right. And if you don't want to go to prison for fucking murder and face life for violence, then don't be someone that does work. Like, be a fucking earner. You know what I mean? Like you're saying, think about what the fuck you're doing, man.
Yeah, don't try to.
There's gonna be consequences, so you better fucking do the calculus on this shit, man.
Yeah, never once in my life did I try to fucking try to go with my cousins and do anything crazy like that because I know that's not me, right? I know that I'm not gonna do nothing like that, and I don't want to go to the can, so I'm not getting involved in anything like that. You know, like it's very easy.
It's so simple. It's so black and white.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, B1? B1 says he would have been damn near released by now if he did do the 40 with the feds. He would have done 80% of his sentence.
Yeah, he would have probably been home by now. And that's why they don't like any guys on here who are not filthy stool pigeons. You know, what's up, B1? Yeah, that's why. Just fucking. They just don't want to go to jail, but that goes to my point. Well, then don't become a criminal. Do not become a criminal. If you do not fucking, you're going to go to jail. That's what comes with it.
Yep.
Don't get in trouble. Don't break the law. You know?
Well, they call it college, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, for
but
real.
Some people ain't built for it. Like, you know, certain people not. The old man used to tell me some people not built for it. He spent 29 years in the can, right? All
wow.
together. He did like 3 stints, a 10-year, a 10, and a 9, whatever he
gotcha.
9. You know, if you're not prepared to do the rest of your life in prison, fucking, you know, or go to jail and do time, don't get involved with that lifestyle. Because that's what comes with it. You're breaking the law. You're doing criminal shit. If you get caught, you're going to go to jail. You know? So it's like, don't be a tattletale. And people always thought with my channel, I mean, like some old lady gets mugged and you see something.
Right.
No, I'm not talking like that. I'm talking about people who are joining criminal groups and then getting in trouble and telling on people. It's
or even in its simplest form, like if you were involved in the crime, you didn't just see you weren't just a regular civilian walking on the street and somebody robbed a bank and they ran by you and you said, hey, I saw the fucking person, they ran right by me. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the person that helped rob the bank. Yeah. And then when they got caught, he flipped and told them everything to get himself out of trouble. That's fucking selfish, garbage bullshit. And even worse than that, the ones that will then lie and put extra charges on them, right?
Yeah.
That didn't even happen.
Yeah. Look at
just so they can write a book or come on YouTube.
Natty Madonna, Stephen Crea, a perfect example of those poor bastards.
Yep.
Happened with them. You know, fucking shame, man. Fucking shame. And like I said, you get involved in that lifestyle. Prison comes with it, and everybody knows that. They know that. That's why people don't become criminals. That's why people do. Some people don't give a fuck about jail. Jail to some people is fun, right? Like some others just don't want to go. Nobody should want to go to jail, right? But if you're in that kind of lifestyle.
Well, no, right. But that's what you're saying. So you might not want to go to jail, but if you're going to live a certain kind of life and you know that it's not an if, but a win situation, then you got to be ready for win.
Yeah.
That's on you.
Yeah,
it's not on anybody else. It's nobody else's responsibility to do your fucking time for you. It's just, that's fucked up.
No, it's not. But yeah, Dominic's a good guy. We push back all the way.
Yeah, Dominic is a good guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that goes out to his family.
Yeah, Dom's good people.
Losing a grandpa or a father. Fucking terrible.
Yep.
You know, they can still visit him. He's still alive. You know, they still go see him and all that. And his father's a tough guy and all that. But it still sucks that some people lie on your father and put him in the can. Some bullshit.
Yep.
Bullshit.
That's another one. Like, you know, the cops want you, man. They want you. And or the feds really in particular. And they're going to get you no matter how they can. And that goes back to what we were talking about before. It only takes one little something to happen and the cops will fucking magnify that shit and then they'll build a storyline around it and then they'll have these little rat think motherfuckers walk into court and deliver the storyline and that's all it takes. You're fucked.
Yeah, that's true too. Just takes to make up a lie.
Yep, it's all it takes, man. Just a little rumor of some bullshit and then they'll build a story around it and then have the people go in and tell the story. And they'll even give certain people, like with I mean, this is totally not related, but just dirty shit that the feds have done. And I was just going to say is like when they decided that they couldn't use Casso. So they took a whole bunch of his stories and a bunch of his testimony that he was supposed to give in court. And they had Gravano go into court and deliver it as if it happened to him.
Yeah.
That's super fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, dude,
or even
he wasn't there. He didn't talk to these people. He didn't see this stuff. That's somebody else's fucking story. What the fuck?
Or even letting that guy go, you know, for him to tell on God.
Oh, no, forget about it. Yeah, the shit that guy did.
Yeah, he killed the kid too. Like, you let him go just because you want to get this guy so bad.
Yeah.
So then the guy gets out of jail, sells ecstasy, fucking goes to prison, then comes home and does a podcast and tries to act like he's a gangster.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're a snitch, dude.
When they tried Gotti Jr. those 3 times, the combined all of the people that they used to testify against him, like the people they gave deals, they basically wrote off almost 100 murders.
Wow.
When they gave those deals out, it was people that all totaled up had killed around 100 people. Just so they would come in there and give their fucking testimony. They gave those people deals. They're walking around a trailer park near you.
Yeah, and they still want to get those guys. Well, you don't think someone like I don't know, anybody who knows those people can go make up lies and say he told me to sell drugs. That's how easy it is. Like, say if you, I don't know, let's say Joe Schmo knows a wise guy, right? Joe Schmo sells weed or sells fucking pills and gets caught, and he don't want to go to jail. He makes up a lie and says he told me to do it. You know,
Yeah.
Easy as that.
Cuban B's not lying, bro. Locasio did get a raw deal. He literally was just in the room. And on top of that, they lied about what he said. I've read the wiretaps. That's one of the things I very first started doing on my channel. I really should. Those fucking wiretap videos literally get more views than anything I ever put up on YouTube. Like every month, there's hundreds of fucking views on some of those videos. I need to start doing the rest of the wiretaps. I've just been busy forever.
What were they wiretaps from?
The Ravenite.
Oh, okay.
I have all the they wrote a book. I've talked about this before with Joe. They wrote a book and put like a bunch of the transcripts in it. It's called the Gotti tapes. But my cousin we were talking about that shit, and he went out of his way and he did the Freedom of Information shit, and he got sent to me in an envelope the fucking transcripts. And the book is kind of fucking fugazi in a lot of places. They changed some things around in order, and they changed some people's words in the book. So I was like, fuck that. I got the transcripts and I started making those videos that are on my page, and it just goes through. It doesn't, I wanted to kind of do them where like somebody was talking or reading it, but instead I just did it as text and I put some music behind it. But either way, that Locasio one is fucked up. The shit that they used to convict him was like, they totally changed his words around. He was trying to save somebody's life. He was telling Don Gotti, like, hey, we could work it out with this guy. We could talk to him. We don't have to do that. And they turned his words around because his words are real muffled on the tape, they said, and they had to go off of the transcript, which you're not supposed to do. But that's also illegal in a court of law. When the jurors hear a tape, they tell them, pay attention to the tape, use your ears, only use the transcript as like a reference, right? Because the transcript could be changed. It's subject to errors. And that's what happened with Locasio. They changed his words around to where it made it sound like he was indifferent and was not trying to save the guy's life and was totally in on this murder. And that's what one of the things they used to convict him alongside of Gotti.
How many years did that guy get?
Life in prison without parole.
Now, he's the one who got arrested with them back in the 90s,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's one of he was the, I don't know. One of them was the underboss. I don't know how all that shit went, but it was like the top 3. One was like consigliere, one was underboss, and then you had John Gotti.
All right, because didn't he say he tried to get him out of prison or something? Schmiegel's like, I tried to get that guy freed from prison. It's like, what? You put him in there, you freak.
Yeah, but he was a lying piece of garbage. Yeah, he said he tried to get him out, but he didn't get him. He didn't get him out until he'd already served fucking 30 years in prison.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Bro, you didn't try and help this fucking guy get out of prison. You let him sit in prison. You let him sit in prison the entire fucking time you were going through courts, the entire time you lived in Arizona, the entire time you were in fucking Colorado doing 20 years, and then now that you're on YouTube, you figure you're going to give it a good college try? Like, fuck off.
Yeah, he wants to be looked at as a tough gangster, that fucking half of Rickyune Schmiegel. He's another lying piece of shit. Scumbag. Fucking clown. What a repulsive person. And his whole story. Oh, I only told on John Gotti because John Gotti wanted me to take the fall. Then why'd you tell on all the other people, you stupid fuck? He acts like he's got principles or something. It's like, dude, you fucking put a bunch of guys in jail. So shut the fuck up.
Yep.
These people look up to this scumbag, like that girl who goes on his show, and he's fucking ingrates. It's disgusting. Looking up to a filthy stool pigeon. It just blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, Jason, I don't think you really did. I think literally what I read, because there was an article about it in like regular everyday major news when he was saying that he was going to help Lacassie. I think he literally wrote a letter and said, hey, this dude didn't have anything to do with this murder. He told the truth. He was like, he was trying to save this guy's life. I know the people that did this hit. He wasn't involved in the hit. And the judge was just like, yeah, that's funny.
A little too late for that now, Schmiegel.
Right. Well, I'm sure the judge was like, yeah, this dude did 30 years and I don't believe you because you're a fucking scumbag, murderous fucking garbage pail.
Yeah, why didn't you say that a long time ago, Schmiegel? He's a piece of shit, that guy.
I got you, Dustin. I'm not sure. Yeah, somebody else said or B1 said he thought they were a captain. I don't know any of that shit. So either way, he was at the tip top of that family. Just put it that way.
Yeah, he had to be a high-ranking guy.
He was he was an underboss at one time. Then they gave the job to Gravano, and they made him the consigliere. That's all in the tapes. Like I said, I just don't know what he was when he got arrested. Anything's possible. I don't know. Yeah, but fucking crazy.
And they're trying to say you tried to save the guy. It's like, dude, you put him in jail.
100%. He showed up in court and literally pointed the finger at him. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Told him who he was, told him his rank, told him his history, told him stories about him. All of Gravano's testimony is in his book. Anybody that wants to read Gravano's testimony in trial or in the Gotti trial, it's in the back of his fucking book that he wrote, that underboss book.
What? And then when did he write that? In the 90s or something?
Yeah, right after, before he moved to Arizona. Yeah, because he did that Diane Sawyer interview and then he disappeared.
Interview where he thought he was here. Oh, look at Robert Redford.
Yeah, exactly. He'd had that plastic surgery that the taxpayers paid for.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit, that guy.
Yeah. And it was funny, too. It's like he had plastic surgery that did not make him look different at all.
Even his own daughter didn't want him to become a rat, he said, right? He said the daughter didn't want him to become a stool pigeon.
And then they gave him the name Moron.
Yeah, Jimmy Moron.
Fucking unbelievable. You can't make that shit up.
He should have just went to jail and did his time. You're fucking at least your kids could have lived their life,
Yeah.
He's selfish. He's a selfish, disgusting bastard. You should have went and did your time. That's the life you chose, criminal, right? So you could
that's ultimate. Like the statement you just made, it's literally the epitome, the definition of that statement, which has a lot to a lot of people, which is, this is the life that you fucking chose. You chose to live the life. You were in the life for real.
Well, there's a guy around here called, he's dead now, God rest his soul. His name was Ouimet, right? Gerard Ouimet. He called him the Frenchman, right? They wanted him to tell on people, right? You know what he told the feds? He says, why would I do that to my family? He goes, he goes, how selfish I would have to be to ruin my family name and have my nephews and everybody be called rats and all this shit. He's like, I don't do that. And he didn't tell on nobody. He went and died and did his life in prison.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? Because it's really selfish, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying about that dude. It's like he was in a certain kind of where he was killing a lot of people. He was overseeing a lot of shit. He was making a fucking retarded amount of money. It's like, bro,
this went to jail. He should have just.
You can't just jump off the fucking bus, bro. That's not how this works, man.
Well, I'm meaning if he would have just went on his time, his family would have been way better.
Right. Off. Yeah, totally.
Uproot their lives
his son wouldn't have gone to prison.
That's right. They wouldn't have been
ashamed there. He wouldn't have gone to prison for all those years, and
because they're still ashamed of what their father did. Don't let them fool you. They're ashamed. He's ashamed of what he did. Still to this day, they're ashamed.
I hope he's ashamed by it, man.
They
I
are.
hope
He just tries to put it off and double down.
I'm sure they are, but I hope he is just full of shame, and I hope it fucking eats at him because he's an evil piece of garbage.
They all hate being known as the rat. Why do you think they use words like cooperator and all which they hate that word rat and stool pigeon because that's what they are. They want to be known as fucking stand-up guys who fucking weird rat informants, man. Selfish bastards.
Yeah, they minimize and shit. Like Emmy's the best. He's the funniest to listen to, and he tries to minimize all that shit. It's too funny.
Jimmy wasn't even in that fucking world.
No. And I just think he likes to minimize his rat behavior, though, which is fucking funny. He does. It's always funny to hear him try and rationalize it, the dumb shit, and you just laugh.
He told the dead Paulie G story on Stan.
Yeah, and I always say to you, every time this comes up, I always say the same thing, which is, his testimony should have been 100% illegal to take place because it was all just fucking third-party hearsay coming from him.
Yeah, it's coming from you're telling a story that a dead guy told you.
Right. It's like, it's total fucking hearsay, man. I don't understand how that was even allowed to go down with him. Everything he said was the stories of other fucking people.
Yeah, they don't care though. When they want to get you and your last name ends with a vowel, they want to get you.
That's the truth.
Yeah. When it because it helps.
That is the fucking truth, man. FBI forever bothering Italians.
It turns judges into fucking governors, prosecutors into judges. These people, they get a big name off of it, all that shit. That's why they love it and do that.
The heavy stigma. Yep.
Yeah,
bullshit.
And they screw people over. Give someone a fair trial.
Right. It becomes an at all cost situation. It's a get them at all costs, no matter what it takes. Like I said before, like back just going back to Gotti, back in the fucking mid 80s or whatever it was, mid to late 80s, they spent around $100 million to get him, bro. That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That money back, I don't even know what that would be now. With inflation,
how many people they could have helped with that money?
Would that be like $500 million now? Be like $400 or $500 million now to catch one fucking dude? How could the public stand for such a thing?
Because they probably didn't know. They just
and I think that's a fantastic point you made. Like, think of all of the good you could do with that kind of mountain of fucking money.
Oh yeah, how many homeless people you can take care of,
bro? All the mentally, all the people that are need fucking mental health problems and their medicine, and again, like what you just said, just places to live.
Yeah, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
But no, they fucking they use that to go fucking
help the fucking hurricane victims, build bridges,
fix somebody legally. Get someone legitimately. Hey, the name of the game is I break the law and you catch me. Everybody knows that. To do it right, legitimately catch them in something. Don't frame people and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'll put them in jail on hearsay. It's bullshit.
Yeah, that was exactly what that was too with Jimmy. I'll always say that every time. I'll stand by that. They taint
the jury pool. They also taint the jury when they do that. When they put out on the news, this guy's a mob guy and all this. They put it all over the news.
Mm-hmm.
Those jurors are seeing that. You're fucking tainting the jury pool right there, big time.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? And I believe with the Korea case and the Madonna, that was all over. They had that all over the news, calling them fucking mob guys, the whole nine.
Yeah, the press is weird, bro, and like what the law allows for stuff like that. It's very strange, because an argument could be made too. Like even when some of those papers were putting Gravano's picture all over their, during the trial and like calling him a rat and putting rat ears on him and stuff. That's basically telling the public, hey, this guy knows everything and we believe him.
Yeah.
Right? Because otherwise, like, who gives a fuck if he's ratting? If it's a fair shake, this guy could be full of shit, but that's not how they present that stuff. It's like, hey, we got a rat and he's going to testify. That means this guy's going to prison. Like, well, that means you're automatically telling everybody in the public you believe this guy. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why she has the blindfold on, Lady Justice,
Oh, cool. Thanks, Jason. Jason says with inflation, 100 million from back then. Now today is 255 million.
Wow. That's crazy.
Fuck yeah. To get one guy, that's a serious boner, bro.
Yeah.
For one person.
Yeah, when they want to get somebody.
Those were some vindictive, hateful fucking agents, bro.
Oh yeah.
Unbelievable. Small penis. They just got penis.
Look what they were doing. Look at that guy Conley and them, man. They were running their own little FBI gangs. They were fucking doing real corrupt shit, these agents, right? Real corrupt shit. Even with Donnie Brasco, you don't think that fucking agent killed somebody or something? I believe he killed people. You know? Like that, they just won't tell you, right?
Well, there's no reason to not think. There's no reason to not think that. Totally fucking. That's just reasonable thinking, man. It's not overstepping or anything.
Do you think those guys that he was around, supposed to be dangerous guys, shit like that? You're trying to tell me he didn't have to do any violence to prove to them that he was fucking legit?
Oh, dude.
You know,
this is okay. Yeah, you'll get me fucking going on that, man. Yeah, no, 100%, dude.
He probably put pot in a murder or killed somebody. You know, I wouldn't put nothing past the FBI. They are the most corrupt bastards.
Yep, they would have let anything happen. It's an at all cost situation. I agree. I always agree with that, man. And
like I said, with Whitey Bulger, Conley, all those other shit that those.
Well, yeah, I'll give you another one too, which was the what was that movie with fucking Johnny Depp and Al Pacino? What was that one?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he's the mob. It's a true story. He fucking
Donnie Brasco.
Donnie Brasco. There's no way in a million you can't tell me that fucking agent didn't murder people and chop their bodies up and shit. He was 100% involved in all kinds of thefts, burglaries, fucking shakedowns, drug deals. Dude,
and look
he
how he
was with a crew of fucking killers, bro. He was in on all that shit.
Look how he acts now. He never took the fucking outfit off. He
never did. That's right. That's a great point. He never did. Yep, he acts like that shit. Yep, because that's who he turned into.
And if you don't think he was involved in a murder or nothing, they wouldn't cover that up.
No, he was with them for fucking years, bro. An undercover case should be like weeks tops. This motherfucker was in there eating breakfast with them in their underwear. He was with their family. He's evil. Evil son of a bitch. Living with people, being family. Like, of course he did all of those things. But he would be... even the government admits there'd be weeks at a time where they wouldn't have contact with him, where he wouldn't call in.
Yeah. Now, listen, I get FBI agents. That's their job. I get all that, but that's too long. And they do bad shit. Like if he
I'm for. We got to catch terrorists. We got to do certain things. But yeah, man, you've got a couple weeks to infiltrate this group, get the evidence you need, and get the fuck out. Like,
but
no
you can't
way.
Be blowing shit up with the terrorists, right? You can't be blowing up buildings with them to make them think you're a terrorist. Because
Perfectly put. Right. You have to get them with the shit and arrest them quickly. You can't be out fucking bombing targets and helping train Al Qaeda for 3 years and then go, okay, got them.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. That's not how this works, man.
And he knew, and they knew that the wise guys are never going to say nothing, right? They're in the can doing bids or dead. And he's not going to tell the truth. This guy still goes on TV shows and shit, talking and dressed up like a wise guy.
Yeah, and that's why none of them believed it when they told him that dude's a cop. They're like, no way. Yeah. There's no fucking way this guy's a cop. All the shit we did with this guy, the stuff he's seen in his own.
We've seen him shoot somebody. Like we've seen him whack somebody. For Christ's sakes, no way he's a cop.
We've chopped up bodies in front of this dude.
I guarantee Pistone murdered somebody. I can't.
More than one person. I'm telling you, dude. There's no way in a million years anyone can convince me otherwise. That dude did he was living the life for real.
Yeah, I don't think they would have trusted him. They would have had to see him put in some real serious work, right? Like those are some old fucking wise guys. They had to really trust him by seeing him put someone down or something.
He totally did work. Yep. 100% that guy did work.
Yeah, they are a political force. Yes.
Yeah, he was undercover with them specifically for 5 years. He lived with those guys as part of that family.
Yeah, That's not fair right there.
No, he should go to prison. And any reasonable judge, any rational judge should be like, wait, so you were just part of this criminal organization, right?
Well, they're not going to tell the truth, like I said, and say that he took part in any crimes.
No, they'll never do that. But again, I'm just saying a reasonable, rational judge is going to be like 5 years you were with these guys and you just weren't there on the. So you're telling me they killed all these people and robbed all these places, but somehow you took the day off from work every time this happened, bro? Like,
yeah. Oh, they said they were going to try to make him part of the family. If that was the case, then they would have had like he killed people in front of them or something.
Yep.
He played some kind of shitty thing.
Yep.
The feds are very corrupt.
Yeah, in the movie or whatever, they're telling him, okay, you have to clip somebody and then you're gonna get made. I'm like, yeah, bro, this dude's been killing people. This is year 5, you guys.
Yeah,
he's already been involved in a little bit of everything. He's been claimed by you, claimed by the dude above you. He's involved in all kinds of crazy, setting up of casinos with bosses in other states. This dude is fucking clipping people. He's raw. He's doing everything they're asking him to do.
You had to really trust him, and like I said, really, they had to see him do some serious work that he's not a fed. Because look at his story: an orphan from there, no one, no family. They had to see that guy fucking put a bullet in somebody's head, man.
Yep.
But they're just fucking corrupt bastards.
Yeah, dude should be in fucking prison. It's just not right. That is not worth all of that shit. And it's not reasonable for any of those cops to think that shit didn't happen, that he wasn't involved in all that stuff. Just being off the reservation for weeks at a time and not playing by the rules should have been enough to have his ass pulled out of there and known he was going bad, right? Like,
so corrupt.
What good cop that's not corrupt wouldn't report in and be giving their evidence and stuff, right? Like,
yeah, I don't believe anybody that says that believes his side of the story. No, I believe that he was involved in a lot of maybe some murders too. I totally believe that.
Yep.
Why would they trust him?
Never.
Especially being an orphan, not being from there. Like, they had to see him do some serious crimes to trust him. Could be wrong. I'm just, just using.
I don't think so at all. That's why I said not in a million years could you convince me otherwise, bro. I'm totally convinced of that. There's no fucking way those old school dudes, they were heavy. They were known for fucking clipping bitches. They were known for big robberies, being involved in like famous murders even. There's no fucking way, bro. There's literally no way. That's not how the world worked back then. It's not.
Wait, King Dom says he only made $500. Like he never kept. Because that guy kept more money. Don't let them. They kept more fucking money. These people are fucking crumbs. Do you know when they tell on people, the rats get like 10% or 25% of what you own?
That's insane. I think you've mentioned that to me before. I did not know that.
Yeah, JTP talked about it in one of his episodes.
Gotcha. See, I didn't know that. That's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, so when they come and take all your shit, that rat gets 25% of what you have.
Wow, man.
Imagine that.
No, I can't imagine. I don't even understand how that's fucking legal or how they pull that off. That's insane.
Yeah. Fucking crazy shit. Yeah, like 25, 30%, something like that, Dom. I could be off, but it's crazy. It's like, give them more incentives.
That's totally crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, give them more incentives to fucking make lies up.
Of course, man. Keep them on the program. Say what they're fucking told to say. Yep.
Yeah, bunch of sick fuckers, man.
That's crazy, dude. All right, man. Well, I think I'm going to call it for the night. What do you think?
Yeah, all right. I'll talk to you. Have a good one.
But yeah, man, you too, bro. I'll talk to you next Friday if I don't see you throughout the week. Always good talking to you.
Always. Have a good one. Come back and hit the like button. Leave a comment, folks.
Talk to you soon, man.
Later.
Later, bro. Thanks to everybody that came through. It was a good chat. Just coming up on a little over 5 hours now. That shit always happens, man. We get to talking. Everybody in our chat's so funny and involved in the conversation. And I'm sitting here smoking and stuff. I never even look at that clock, but I just noticed the time, and I was starting to get a little tired. So, but yeah, thanks to everybody that came through. It was a really good chat tonight, man. Good news section, trash on blast, all that, all the random convo. Definitely hit the like button, share if you got a channel. Leave a comment for sure. We'll talk back. We usually try to. But yeah, we'll see you next Friday for another Skull Bro show. Everybody have a great night. Bye.